body bump. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, take me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man, I'm the icon, and yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan.
Check down the road, don't care about the back road up the Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
Boom! All right, we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all the podcasting Hollywood. Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bah! Ha ha! I'm the boss baby. Man who tells you what to do. The king of all the marks. That's my title. That's my titles.
And our left-hand man, the tripod of this needs work.
The tribal tripod.
Tribal tripod, the brother in beheading.
I'm the flea. How y'all doing?
Ooh!
Me and my Ichiban sweet boys. Jack
Man.
and 1 inch biceps.
Oh, wow.
Exactly.
Is that a good thing? The Ichiban sweet boy?
You're the number one sweet boy.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
We got Tony Oberstar here, doing the good man in the chat. Joseph Bruin watching on the Facebook. It's not letting me pop that up for some reason.
It's not
But-
working for us. Oh.
Yeah, there we go. Boom! Joseph Bruin from New England Fan Fest 10. Troy and I will be there.
We'll be there.
Excellent.
We're in,
We will
Incher
save
will
a
be
seat
there in
for
spirit.
Incher and- Yep.
Is Ibzan Arroyo? Greetings from Atlantic City. It's good to see you, Ibzan. So wherever you're watching, you can Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, the group, wherever you're watching, we appreciate it. It's easiest if you come over to YouTube and chat along with everybody, but wherever it is fine. And before we get going here, hit the like button.
Hit it.
Subscribe, share it out. And if you would like to help support the Headyverse, you can become a member. It starts only $3 a month, or you can be a producer here like El Santos World, Brian Matthew Clutter, and the Lurker. And it helps covers all the expense of the show. We appreciate it.
Most definitely.
So in Inchman watched everything
Everything.
that there was to see.
Oh,
I even watched Raw. I watched everything but TNA. I did watch NXT from
blame
last
for that.
week. I watched NXT. And I have to say, it's been a long time since I've watched NXT, but they've got some really dumb names on NXT.
Really?
Yes.
Not just Ricky Saints.
Not just Ricky Saints. Ricky Saints is probably on the good end.
Whoa, that's
Yeah.
not good.
Yeah, it gets worse after that. It's like Boba Finney and
Boba Fett.
yeah, no Boba Fett.
Have you
They
ever
don't have a
have you
Boba.
ever in life ran into someone named Oba?
No. No, I haven't. And just like the girls' names that's on there, they're really terrible as well. And one of the girls got hurt, like we mentioned last week. So hopefully, speedy recovery to her. But man, I just can't get over the terrible names on that show.
I know we always make fun of them when they pop up. I remember early in the year they put out a list of like all the names that they just wrote, and some of them were very bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sometimes when when Steven will talk about some of the women, even on like the on Raw, like it sounds like just stuff he just made up on the spot. Like
Yeah.
the woman named Katie or something, you know.
You know, whenever he mentions one of those crazy names, it's an NXT person who just got brought up. So Carmelo Hayes, I don't mind so much, but he's already on the main roster. But he came from NXT. I think that's one of their better names, I would say. But
Yeah.
outside of that, the names just suck.
Like
Ibzan.
Yeah, it's just a randomizer kind of thing. I think, you know, it's like they just play Mad Libs and whatever name they pull.
Mm-hmm. Ibzan, they're asking me a question. He wants
Is
to know.
Ibzan Arroyo, are you an NXT star?
Oh,
Could be.
Jack, who is the next person you'll interview? Well, we'll probably be doing. Hopefully, we will do some interviews at the Fan Fest. I should try to see if we can get a couple people on the show. So I don't want to say any names because I don't know who's up for coming on or not. 1 inch. What do you think? Oh, by the way, though, we will actually have Ahmed Johnson on at some point.
Oh, nice.
Titus O'Neil.
That should be sweet. What do I think of the John Cena heel turn? I thought it was beautiful. I loved it. Yeah, it was a total shock to me. I didn't see it coming.
Shock to the system.
I think for most people, it was a shock to them. You would have had to have been a really astute WWE fan to notice that John Cena.
Yeah, I saw some people in our group and on social media, like you could see it coming from a miles away, and I just call bullshit.
Yeah. There's no way you could see it from miles away. I mean, because I think they camouflaged it in a sense with this is his last run.
I mean, in theory, it doesn't even make sense. It's good TV, don't get me wrong, but the idea of like in his last run, he's about retiring from full time to turn him heel, then it really doesn't make sense. But I think that to me, it's fun that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you definitely didn't see it. If this would have been 5 years ago, or maybe even 10, like when he's an active guy, I think people wouldn't have.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been as shocking then.
At this point, and he's not even getting booed anymore, which makes for a better heel turn, though. Honestly, if he would have turned heel when everyone hated him, it'd been like, okay, everyone hates the dude.
But I loved it. I thought it was it's probably one of the biggest things that's happened in wrestling, like storyline wise. And
oh yeah,
one.
It was funny. WWE put out the greatest heel turns of all time, and they put it number 1. And I'm like, yeah, I mean that I wouldn't. It's their number 1, but
we haven't seen it play out yet. But
yeah,
number 2 they had NWO. They didn't even have Andre turning on Hogan on the list.
Wow.
Oh, that should be up there.
The Mega Powers colliding at 15.
Well, that seems way low for that one.
Yeah, and higher than that was like Triple H turning on the Miz. I was like, what the hell? I don't even remember that.
No.
Triple H turning.
When were they ever even buddies?
I don't know. I was like, was that in anything anyone cared about?
No.
I'm clueless on that one as well.
Yeah, there was they didn't have
like Michaels would be like.
Yeah, that was there. They didn't have Larry Zbyszko turned on Bruno, which is like
No
an
way.
all-time,
Wow.
huge turn, especially if on WWE.com. I mean, that
Yeah.
was one of their biggest gates ever. The Shea State, they sold out Shea Stadium with that.
Doesn't
A lot of
sound
it
like
just
a
seemed
very
like some random. Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah.
sound like a very good list that,
No.
that they compiled there.
Here are some names from NXT. Adriana Rizzo.
Yeah, it's not that great.
I'll
but-
just pick
Yeah.
ones that I
Not
think
horrible,
are
though.
question. All right, we'll go through it. Andre Chase.
Eh,
That's fine.
Eh,
Ariana Grace.
all right.
eh.
Here's one. Ashante Adonis.
Just sounds like they're taking like old wrestlers and new wrestlers and just taking some surname.
Axiom.
Axiom.
It's
Oh,
just Axiom. There's no.
Yeah, I guess he's a luchador.
Axiom.
Blake Howard.
Blake Howard, you say?
Mhm.
one
That's
of
not
the
too
lost
bad.
Three Stooges.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey.
sorry.
Here's a good one, Incher. Brinley Reese.
Brimley Reese?
Brinley.
Brinley Reese. Like, where did they get that?
I don't know.
Is it like such a bad thing for people to use their real name? I mean, if these are their real names, it's just like, my God, really? Brimley Reese.
I'm going to post some of these up here so we can take a look at them before we.
I'll see if they look like a Brinley Reese.
Exactly. All right. Can you see that, everybody?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Brinley Reese is a woman. I didn't know.
No.
Yeah, I would have thought that was a man's name.
Yeah.
John Reddy says I wept when Triple H turned on the Miz.
Oh,
I think he's.
close to home.
I don't believe that's the case.
We did have Clarence Mason on Ibzan a few years ago. That was a fun interview. Where's Troy report? Troy's my brother. If you didn't know that, Ibzan, he is also from the area. From Bronco Nima.
That's you get saddled with that name. You're just like, please, could we change this? It doesn't sound Bronco Nima.
Brooks Jensen. Now that's a main event looking dude right there.
It's not a great name, but whatever.
Yeah,
but like for a 40-year-old rookie, I guess it's okay.
Yeah. Is he like Anderson's son or something?
Could be.
Carly Bright.
Wow, that's the most generic name you could think of.
Yeah, it sounds like the Light Bright,
Yeah,
or something.
Channing Stacks Lorenzo.
Good old Stack.
I kind of like that one. I don't know.
Give him a nickname,
Yeah,
like
Stacks.
built-in nickname.
Got Stacks.
Charlie Dempsey.
That one's not bad. I don't mind.
Yeah, and it looks, with that mustache, that's Charlie Dempsey right there.
Cora Jade. That's not too bad.
That's not bad. Oh, look who's on the NXT roster now.
Corey Graves.
Oh
They
my God,
pushed
they
him back.
dumped him back down to
Mhm.
wow.
Damn. I really would like to have him back because that damn what's his name? What's the McAfee?
He is
terrible
rotten.
anymore.
I think Corey Graves might be the best commentator they have, either him or the British guy there with the real gravelly voice.
I like Wade Barrett.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him pretty well.
Danny Palmer.
That sounds like a nasty thing.
Yeah,
Are you in there, Danny and Palmer?
Getting a little Danny Palmer on the side.
I've got a little Danny Palmer here.
best lap
Dante.
dance ever from me.
Yeah, maybe when Lexer calls in, we'll have to see if we get any Donnie Palmers. Dante Chen.
All right, then now you're just mixing different
Like really?
nationalities and
Well, it does look like his head's been like photoshopped on another man's body.
yeah,
It
it does.
does kind of. I can see that.
Eddie Thorpe.
That was not terrible, I guess.
Yeah.
Edris Enofe.
Oh, that's the Inove's dog down the street. You need to walk back. It's like, have you ever heard that before in your life?
And why did they let Ethan Page keep his real name?
I don't know, because you can keep your name, but not Ricky Starks.
Yeah, nobody else.
That everyone chants. Jonathan Jackson. He says he had a Inofe. Fallon Henley.
I think it's
Fallon.
Yeah,
Fallon.
Fallon Henley. Because I remember hearing that name and thinking, who the hell is named Fallon?
That's not a good name either. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like
two
too close.
surnames thrown together.
Yeah, I mean, sounds more like, phallic.
Yeah.
Fallon Henley.
Gigi Dolan.
Well, they let her keep her name too, huh?
Is she from the Indies?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she's Will Ospreay's old girlfriend, isn't she?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I believe so.
Juliana.
Julia, yeah.
Julia, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Julia got to keep her name too.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I really like Julia though. She's really talented.
Hank Walker.
The dullest name ever.
Well, that's good old Hank Walker.
Hank Walker. He kind of looks like he looks like that. He's a comedic actor.
Oh, you're thinking of
Rogan?
Yeah, Seth Rogen.
But how can you have the name Hank and have a man bun?
Yeah, that's kind of a different look. I don't even know if it's a man bun or if it's kind of like a faux hawk where you didn't shave your sides or something.
Yeah, just because like a button on his head.
Yeah, it's just kind of piled up on top for reasons.
Izzy Dame.
Sure, Izzy Dame.
She looks confused.
Yeah, she should be with that name. Izzy Dame and her partner, Lacey Jane.
Lacey Jane.
JC Jane.
JC Jane.
Oh, JC Jane. I'm sorry. Double J.
JC.
Jada Parker.
That just sounds too much like Will Smith's kid or something.
Yeah, all three of those are bad. That whole row is bad. Get rid of all those people.
Jakara Jackson.
They like the double J's now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of them here, isn't there? Javier Bernal.
There's another one with like the names don't really go together.
Yeah. Oh, see, we didn't know this here. Jonathan Jackson. His sister is Jakara Jackson.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Miss Jackson, if you're nasty.
Oh. Jakara Jackson.
Jasmine Nix.
He never told us he had a sister.
I know.
Well, everybody's got the first name with a J, huh?
If you had a sister, would you want the guys of the Headyverse knowing?
No, probably. That is a good move, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're like, hey, you want to meet my friend Lexar?
That kind of strikes fear in your heart. It's like, oh no.
Jasmine Nix. Javon Evans. That one's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good.
Another J though.
Yeah.
Hey,
like this guy.
And two more J's.
Lots of they're like fucking loving the J's. This guy looks fucking pissed. Joe Coffey.
Oh, I don't mind Joe Coffey. That one kind of rolls off the tongue.
Yeah. I like the look of him. He was like fucking no nonsense.
But isn't another name for coffee Joe? Like get a cup of Joe?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Joe
like
Coffee.
Joe Brew.
He's gonna come with a thermos full of coffee to the ring and just be mad.
Joe Brew Coffee.
That's his middle name.
Joe Java Coffee.
Josh Briggs actually kind of looks like our guest last week, Joseph Bruin.
He does.
A little bit, yeah.
Got a weird Green Lantern tattoo.
Yeah, it's really out of place. It really stands out.
Yeah.
If he's still in the chat, let's get this confirmed. Are you Josh Briggs? Just to make sure.
Did that say BBC under the Green Lantern? Then he's got a really big tattoo on his chest. You can see it poking out there.
Oh, yeah.
It's weird.
Got a lot of shitty tattoos, this guy.
Carmen Petrovic.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Kalani Jordan.
Kalani Jordan.
Kelly Kincaid.
I kind of like that
From
one.
the J's to the K's.
She should be Kelly K. Kincaid.
Yep,
No,
it might be.
No. That's not.
It's not.
That's not a good name
I
for
think
him.
it could be a good gimmick. Kendall Gray.
Kendall Gray.
Lash
Yeah, these are the
Legend.
most forgettable names on these too.
Look at fucking poor Lexus King.
I remember that guy. He used to be a pillman, right?
Mhm. They're like, he's so much better now. Is he?
I don't know. Look at that photo. Is
Yeah,
he better now? I mean,
No, I don't. Yeah.
Lola Vice.
Hey, whatever Lola wants.
Lola Vice. Luca Crucifino.
All right. I take the vest and tie thing.
like,
I
there's
guess.
like the most normal name on here has been like Joe, hasn't it?
Yeah, Joe Coffee.
Joe Coffee.
Lucien Price.
He looks kind of like surprised. Like,
Yeah,
He looks insane.
Kind of
He's
looks
like-
like Jonathan Jackson. Like just the expression.
oh,
The
Malik-
ta-da look.
Is this cheeseburger? Malik
think it is.
Blade.
no, I don't think that's cheeseburger, but it does. He could be his brother.
Like a little more muscular though.
He's double cheeseburger.
Yeah. The triple cheese.
We must have the Coffee Brothers because here's Mark Coffee. He should
He
be
doesn't-
brewing
oh.
though. Yeah.
And he doesn't look as pissed though as Joe,
No.
but still not happy either. He's
Miko,
like the most stereotypical Japanese woman you've ever seen.
Miko Satomura. She looks pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Rome.
Are these two guys like ring announcers or
No,
commentators?
I think
or
that is
something?
the commentator. I think.
Look at that dude, Mr.
The law office of Roman Stone.
This Mr. Stone guy's creeping me out. He looks like a real pervert. I mean,
Isn't that Robbie E from TNA?
Is it?
Oh,
I
don't
thought
know.
he did have the name Stone, but I'm not
Oh.
sure if that's him or not.
Miles Bourne.
Yeah, Jonathan Jackson and the Mr. Stone is Robbie.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he wasn't good enough to ever wrestle there, but
E.
Good
Nope.
enough to be Mr. Stone.
Miles Bourne.
Well, this other guy comes with his own belt. The next guy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Nathan Frazier.
Coming in with my own fucking belt. I don't need to win one.
Nikita Lyons. Is she wearing contacts now? It's kind of weird looking.
Hasn't she
I
been
don't know.
wrestling for like 6 years and she's still in NXT?
Yeah,
She's got to learn.
All right, she sucks.
She's got to learn.
Noam Dar.
Now that's the dumbest name I think out of everybody so far.
Yeah, I don't even think they came up with that one. He's been using it for forever now.
That's like from Star Wars or something.
Yeah. I remember having that action figure. He was a guy in the cantina.
Yeah, yep.
Oba Femi.
Dar doesn't like you.
The bodyguard Obafemi.
Yeah, that's definitely a Star Wars name too. Oba
Yeah.
Femi.
Actually, this whole grouping, because Oro too.
Oro Mensa.
What? Oro Mensa.
He's brilliant. Oro Mensa.
We had an Oro. Whatever happened to our Oro?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was really the inspiration for the whole show.
No. He's gone.
Ridge
Dust in the
Holland.
wind.
That's another atrocious name.
Ridge Holland. He had to go back to be learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, didn't he cripple dudes?
I
really?
think he's the dude who threw Big E, and Big
Yeah.
E's
Oh,
been out.
wow.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Rock-
fuck Red Holland, then he deserves that
I
name.
agree. Riley Osborne.
He's got that smug, I want to be slapped look, Riley
Mhm.
Osborne.
Roxanne Perez. No, that's a fine name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Isn't
that
that-
one. Fun.
Isn't that one of Steven's crushes?
I think all of them are.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, any of them that are female. Sarah Schreiber.
Yeah, I
That's a
think
dull
she's an
name.
interviewer. Yeah, that's fine.
Here's an up and comer. He's learning the ropes.
Sean Spears.
I actually saw that he's gonna wind it down and that he might actually retire in NXT.
You're
and I thought,
kidding me.
what a fucking loser!
Wow, how embarrassing.
That's sad to retire in NXT. It's like you're retiring in the learning league.
Yeah, especially when you've been on shows and you've been on like pay-per-views and stuff.
Yeah, remember when like his big thing where he got all pissed in AEW is when Cody called him a good hand or something.
Yeah,
You know, because like he knew his way around the biz and stuff, and he could show the
Mhm.
younger guys what to do.
Yeah.
Like, how dare you call me that? I'm gonna retire as a nobody in NXT.
Well, then he sucked up to Cody.
To
To
Cody,
get
yeah.
We all know what you mean by suck up.
Hell yeah.
Shotzi. Is she no longer
Shotzi.
Shotzi Blackheart?
No, she's just Shotzi.
Just Shotzi.
But at least they didn't change it. You know, like it's one thing to just drop the last name.
Exactly. Now she's back on the learning tree too, huh?
Yeah.
She's got to learn how to wrestle.
Soul Ruka.
You know you're
Yeah.
going nowhere. Just retire. You know, like,
She was on the show, Soul Ruka. Like, I'd be embarrassed if I was a kid nowadays and be like, I'm a big fan of Soul Ruka.
yeah, is that ever gonna go on a shirt or anything? You know, Soul Ruka says.
I would think it's like an abbreviation for something. I'd be like,
Yeah.
oh, what's that? Is that like a beach somewhere?
A
or
video
something?
game or something.
Yeah.
Stephanie Vaquer, she's cool.
Yep.
She's good, yeah. She's like the best NXT lady I think they've got.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been watching though, so I can't say that for sure. But
Yeah, but what I see, I mean, she's very talented.
Oh,
She
yeah,
is,
between
yeah.
her and Julia, those two I'd ride, you know, to the top on that.
Stevie Turner.
that doesn't
Going
look like a
nowhere,
Stevie Turner.
No, I thought
No.
it was a dude. I thought it was like Steven in Toronto.
Like
Sure.
Tank Ledger. Fucking horrible name.
This sounds like a guy, like a position, like the guy who keeps the ledger on all the tanks.
Yeah, have you been tallying up all of our equipment? Yep. Got the Tank Ledger right
I'm
here.
the Tank
sir.
Ledger. It's like for an accountant or something.
Yeah,
He's like
yep.
the army accountant.
I
Tatum.
think we're a few half-track short, sir. Consult the Tank Ledger.
Tatum Paxley.
Tatum Paxley.
She even looks embarrassed to have that name.
I
Just
think
kind of
she
looking
is.
down, going, "I'm sorry, I didn't ask for this name."
Tatum Paxley.
Tavian Heights.
He looks happy to be
Yeah, he
Tavian
likes
Heights,
it.
so look at him. He's
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, bitches."
Yeah, I think
Tavian
he, I
Heights.
think he can own it. He can own
Yep.
the Tavian
Yeah.
Heights. He's like,
He could be like that guy. Who's the guy that used to come out with the big mob of dancers and they'd all be happy?
Oh yeah, the rosebuds and stuff.
Yeah, yep. I like
Adam
him.
Rose. Yeah.
Then he just disappeared.
Mhm.
Well, he done some naughty things.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe Tavion doesn't want to be the next.
Yeah, maybe he'll go to Vince McMahon's wrestling.
You're not
side.
thinking of No Way Jose, are you?
I don't know.
used
Did he
to
have
do-
a bunch of guys?
He
Oh,
used
no,
to
I
do
remember
that as
him, but
well.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
I
tried.
think he was kind of point 2, version 2.
Jackson says he looks a little bit like Juice Robinson.
I could see
I
it.
can
Yeah.
see that. Yeah.
Thea Hale.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It ain't really grabbing me, but
Nah.
Tony D'Angelo.
Another generic Italiano guy.
Trick Williams. I actually think that's a good name. I like Trick.
Yeah, I don't think there's been a trick around.
Yeah.
mm-mm.
Look at
This
dude.
next guy could have had a better name because I like his look with the one strap going.
Yeah. I don't even know how you say it. Tyriek Igwe.
Poor bastard, because I like his look.
What's your name there, pal? I can't
Like, I
pronounce
don't
it.
even know how to pronounce my name, man.
To the ring, Tyriek Igwe.
Can we get
Wow.
like Google Pronounce to do it for us?
Oh my
Let's
god.
see.
Tyriek Igwe.
Pronounce.
That's not a name.
Oh,
None of those are names.
I like sound effects or something for that poor guy.
Tyriegwi.
Like sweet patang or something like that. You know, it's like just a weird sound effect.
Oh, it won't even do it. It's
No,
not even
It's
recognizing
not
it
a
as a
name
word.
at all. Nobody on earth has the last name of Igwe.
Here's a clip. Maybe they say it. I don't know.
Okay, good to go.
Oh, it's got to have a commercial. Let's see. I'll mute myself.
Igwe. Tyriek Igwe.
My man.
Igwe. Is this his tag team partner? They both have chains. Tyson
Oh,
DuPont.
maybe.
One's got
Yeah,
the
that
silver
one.
chain.
That one's all right. At
Yeah,
least you can
Tyson
say
DuPont.
DuPont.
Vic
There's
Joseph.
another. How many commentators do they
Yeah,
have?
a lot. Yeah, that guy's very. It looks like somebody you'd really want to see get slapped.
Yeah. Yep. It's like some kind of like sleazy lawyer you'd see. Like
It's Terry Igwe. I think they just said it.
Igwe.
Let's see.
Oh.
Let me.
Is the K silent?
Represented his home country of Haiti with the national team. Makes that quick tag in here to Tyreek Igwe and Byron again.
Tyreek Igwe.
Tyreek Igwe. Maybe that is his real name, but change it, buddy.
He's the one guy that could use a name.
We're
change,
talking
so
about how terrible his name is.
We're going with it.
That's my real name.
Wendy Chu. She's looking fucking weird in that picture.
Yeah, I'm digging the look. I don't know anything about.
Wendy Chu. She's like the sadistic Wendy's.
Yeah.
Damn.
She doesn't have the red hair, but she gets the pigtails.
Wesley.
Yeah. He was one of the
Wesley.
rascals from Impact.
Oh, William
What's he-
Regal.
All right. I like that name. That's
Yeah.
good.
I thought this was one of the Godwins for a second, but so Wolfgang.
Good old Wolfgang.
What's that tattoo on his arm? Looks like a puppet or something.
Where are we at?
I can't really tell.
I think you know what I think the one is. I swear I'd almost bet money on the one arm on the top. It's Hulk Hogan, a Suburban Commando.
No. Is it?
Nobody could have that tattoo. Oh, it's the Joker. I see the Joker.
Look,
Oh, yeah,
it's
but
Hulk
above
Hogan's
that-
a Suburban Commando.
Good Lord.
Oh, I know who that is on his. That's Judge Doom from Roger Rabbit.
Oh, all right.
I believe
Wow.
Can you be some like badass dude and you've got the Suburban Commando tattooed on your arm?
I'm
I can't
afraid
believe
not.
I can't believe he actually has that.
I hope he has like a big back tattoo of Mr. Nanny.
Yeah, yep.
Suburban Commando.
I was
tattoo.
just thinking that. Yes, that's what we need on the back.
It's like
Got a
this big,
tramp stamp of that.
it's this big badass biker guy. I don't know if he's supposed to be German with Wolfgang. Maybe he's like a neo-Nazi and he's got Suburban Commando tattoo.
Maybe he's a pianist. Maybe it's like Mozart.
That's true.
Is that like a Ghost Rider tattoo on his
I
pec?
think it's just a generic like
skull with
skull,
spine
Flaming
thing.
skull.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll ever make him remove that tattoo?
I
That
hope
would be
not.
kinda
It's
funny.
pretty
Cover it
awesome.
up or something?
Good old Wolfgang, though.
Bio. He has no bio. Oh,
I
after a
think he's
decade
doomed
and
to
a
fail.
half. So this is like an old man. He's been
Oh,
wrestling for
yeah.
15 years.
Well, yeah, I don't think any of the kids today would have a Suburban Commando tattoo. I don't think any of them are looking back at Suburban Commando and saying, "I got to get that shit on my arm."
Well,
But you wouldn't even think that older people would be excited about getting that one.
Yeah, you don't think anybody would be excited.
That was a discount, the tattoo they had at the store.
The tattoo artist is like, "Really? You really want me to do this?"
50% off for all crappy 80s movie.
After a decade and a half of competing in the UK independent scene against some of the world's brightest talents, including the likes of Finn Balor, Rhino, blue-collared brawler Wolfgang has proven he can hang with the elite company. When he's not in the ring tearing down the road, when he's not in the ring or tearing down the road on his motorcycle. So yeah, you see, he's a biker with a Suburban Commando tattoo. Wolfgang can often be found keeping things under control at his family's pub in East End of Glasgow. So wait a minute. So he wrestles on TV and then he goes in like Ten's bar at a pub in Ireland.
In Scotland. Yeah,
yeah. Scotland. Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but check out who his buddies are, though. He's with the Coffee Boys.
Oh yeah, now part of the Dominic Gallus faction, along with brothers Mark and Joe Coffey, and with a record of 497-day reign as one half of the NXT UK Tag Champions to his credit.
They don't even say who his partner is. It's just,
yeah, he's some other dude. Well,
they never defended it once. Yeah, they retired the belts like a year and a half ago. Black guy looked like the man too. Brutus Creed.
That's one of the Creed brothers. You didn't. He does the ball whenever he jumps off the ropes, and
all right,
he has like the laughing
to like everybody. I just wanted NXT. I think there was only a couple more that at the very bottom.
I think we're pretty much done. Just scroll to the bottom.
Right. Let's go down here. Look at all these.
Unless there's several pages. How many people's in NXT? Because we were on William Regal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So we got Ren Sinclair with a W and Zariah. She's kind of cool looking.
Zariah. I don't know. Zariah, though, the name. I remember her on the show. She was on the show last week.
Oh, okay. Huh. Well, that was cool. I guess.
Just talk shit about the NXT people's names.
So sorry if anyone's listening from NXT.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, but not sorry.
Sorry about your damn luck.
Yeah, I mean, like, before all this, I mean, we had like wrestlers like James Storm and it's like, are all those names taken up? And we got to like settle on like Oba Femi and
what were some of the Igwe,
Nakamaro or something? I don't know.
It was like a Negrake, Igwe or something. I don't know.
Terrible.
Wolfgang is pissed, Jonathan Jackson says.
we're making fun of his Suburban Commando tattoo.
It is pretty bad. Does any Lexar, have you ever thought of getting, a wrestling movie tattoo like the Suburban Commando or Mr. Nanny?
Wendy Chu used to have a perky sleeping gimmick. What does that mean?
I don't know. Is that the one that used to fall asleep in the ring, I guess? I remember hearing about that on like Wrestling Observer.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard that. Huh. Well.
It's like John Reddy and Stephen Butler on the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
You just fall asleep. I don't do tattoos. Why not, Lexa? You should get like a sleeve of hardcore wrestling tattoos on one arm, and the other arm could be like all your favorite strippers.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be pretty cool. If you Intro. if someone just came to you and they're like, it's a law now, everyone has to have tattoos. What tattoo would you get if you just had to have a tattoo?
I'd get a big "in your head" on my back.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
There he is.
You're right.
The man. The flea.
The
That's any
flea.
stupid names.
I would get a stand back tattoo.
Ooh.
Like the hurricane. Stand back. There's a hurricane coming through.
I was thinking Stevie Nicks. Stand back
Stand
in
back,
the middle
stand
of my room. I hear nothing from
Well, how
you.
about when Vince McMahon sang "Stand Back"?
Oh, maybe that's it.
No.
Yeah, that's what he went. Actually, the Vinnie Mac song. That'd be
Oh,
cool if you
okay.
got a big back tattoo of like a disco Vince McMahon. I could see Intro getting into that.
If you had to name a dildo after Vince McMahon, which one would it be? Because you know that Vince had his own like.
I have a dildo now. Someone sent me from.
But wouldn't Vince call it like Brock or somebody like that?
Yeah,
That's
but what would be the one named after him? I wonder. One that
Oh.
you like poop on or something.
Yeah, it would have to have like a butt plug attachment or something, I think.
Do they make? I'm sure they do. I don't
Yeah.
even
I'm
ask
not
that.
going to Google it.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
We'll get the special order for Vince, though. He deserves it.
I heard my name, but I was sleeping. That was cute.
Uh,
An orange one, John Rady says.
An orange one. Well, we
had the AEW pay-per-view Revolution.
It's a revolution.
It's a revolution, baby.
Which
Adam
I'll be
Copeland. Cope was on a revolution. to
Fucking
Liberate
Cope.
John Moxley. Did he do it? Or did he fail?
Before we go over the whole show, I'm just gonna say, like, some of the best matches of the year. Just if you would have rearranged the show, I would say like this is one of the best pay-per-views of all time. But unfortunately, the main event does take it down a little bit. But overall, still a great show.
Very good show, yes.
And even the pre-show I enjoyed. Like,
did too. There's a lot of big names on there.
Yeah. Yeah, when you got Orange on the pre-show, you're pretty jam-packed.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy, Jericho.
Yep.
Yep.
A lot of good, cool people.
Gravity.
Michael Petrelli was there live. He said it was a great show. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. So let's get into it here. So on
whenever you feel like, if AEW starting to
I had to do the gravity walk.
I gotta say, when he came out, Mrs. Flea was like, "What the hell am I watching? What's going on here?"
Oh no, not gravity.
She's like hitting the side of the TV, like, wow, like something's frozen.
This would have been like a job guy back in like the early 90s or something.
Max Moon.
Yeah.
But that damn Chris Jericho, he demasked him in front of his mother, his sister, and his brother.
Hell yeah.
How could he treat Gravity that way?
Gravity is so he has like nothing going for him. So instead of doing a match, they made this just an angle to set up a match with his brother who is talented. And they did the right thing. So they found a use for the man. His use is he's just fodder to get some heat on Jericho and sympathy for his brother. He's like Aunt May.
No. Gravity is the show. I mean, you see him walk out there. He makes all the kids happy that he's doing his whole bit.
There are no kids there.
Did you hear how upset they were whenever his mask was pulled off?
There aren't any kids at AEW.
You don't think there's kids that attend AEW? They're like, Daddy, please buy me tickets for the ultra expensive WWE. It's only $1,000 to get us
Lead
through
those
the door.
parents.
From what I understand, they're starting to have some trouble selling. I'm not saying they're in any trouble, but they are having trouble selling out tickets and stuff. And I think it's because they're so expensive. People will pay. People might pay that for one big show, but they're not going to just pay that for every show you go to.
No way. And
But from
I
what
would like
understand,
to know.
It's really, it's weird because people kept saying you don't get numbers for Netflix, but then everyone somehow knew the numbers. But then I guess I found out that they do give out like the top 10 numbers. And apparently
do they?
WWE has dripped down every week. And soon, and if it keeps going, it won't be on the top 10, so we won't know the number.
Oh, wow.
It's not even on the top 10, we could say.
Mhm.
So,
It still is currently. But
I know that's about the only thing I'm watching on Netflix, but I guess I'm just a wrestling fan, so.
I
It
don't
is
really
weird.
know if there's any new jazz going on Netflix lately.
I need to
No, I mean-
finish Stranger Things, but
Yeah. Yeah, there used to be a lot of stuff on there, but for me, once like there started being all these different streaming sites, a lot of stuff that I like, are on these other ones. Like I like a lot of horror movies. That's really on Shudder, and free ones on Tubi. There's really not a lot of new horror movies that pop up on Netflix. A lot of the shows I like are just aren't on anymore, or they're only on once in a while, like Stranger Things. It's not like it's up there. And I did like the Marvel ones, but they're all on streaming.
They're all on Disney now.
Yeah. There's not a lot on there I watch, honestly. I did actually go to cancel it completely a few months ago, and then they offered me this, the I didn't even know you could get that, the $7 one, and so it's worth paying $7 a month to watch, Raw,
yeah,
and
it's
some
not
other
bad
stuff, But it's not really worth like at $20 or whatever the normal.
No, not if there's not a ton of stuff you like on there.
Did you hear about Troy's going to have issues with this, that they're photoshopping all of Walt Disney's photos to take out the cigarette in his
Oh, really?
Yeah, so and they're trying to turn it into like a thing, like because he was holding cigarettes, that they're trying to say like this is his point.
Oh, no.
Like he was pointing, so they're trying to retcon the cigarette. So.
Wow.
Well, Troy's been doing a few different vape, and what was the other one? The other one I tried, I actually thought was good.
The Fume.
Yeah.
It's great because not only it has no nicotine, no smoke, no vapor. It's just it's a flavored insert, and it flavors the air when you
Just take
a suck on it, and it's
like getting like minty air. It's actually really cool.
And it's got a bunch of different flavors. I haven't tried the other ones. I have a licorice and a cinnamon, but the mint's really, really good.
So, how many days has it been now? No cigs.
8 days.
Well, congratulations! And
Thank
as I
you.
told
Yeah,
Troy
good job.
the other day, I don't hear his cough. And
don't
we were
wheeze.
walking in the woods, and he was walking all around good, not hacking up or nothing.
So far, so good. Knock
Yeah.
on wood.
Yeah, I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
Michael Petrelli. I didn't see any kids there. Was sold out. Yeah. Well, one thing I have to say, crowd was great. Huge crowd. Really added to the show.
And they were up for everything. Like anytime like a big spot
Yeah.
happened, everybody was up going crazy.
I do feel like AEW's on an upswing if they would just get rid of the Moxley title run. And the thing is, they have like 4 guys or so that are just prime to be champion. Will Ospreay,
Yeah.
honestly, Hangman Page right now, MJF, and Swerve. And there's probably even some other guys that I wouldn't mind, but those guys are like, these are like main event guys you can build your whole company around.
Oh, without
Any of
a
those
doubt.
4, I would say Ospreay to be the guy right now. I do think it's important right now to have a babyface champion, so you start sending the crowd home happy. So that would take out MJF just for that reason. But Will Ospreay, for many
Osprey or
reasons.
Swerve, I think
Super
you
over.
can't go wrong.
Yeah, it's hard to follow Osprey matches. So if you have his great matches and they always main event the show, I think instead of like sending people home deflated after the Moxie thing, you'd be like, whoa, we just saw this, fucking amazing match.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
And our dude won.
you'd be dancing, home from that.
And I have a confession when we get to the main event, Jack. I have a confession that
All right.
I have to share with you, and I think
man.
you'll be happy to hear it.
So Commander and Hologram defeated Lee Johnson and who was this guy? Baby Vanilla?
Oh, that's oh, I know his name. Blake Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the name that he's given himself.
You like Baby Vanilla?
Or Vanilla Baby, ain't it? Or something like
Yeah.
that.
I like this little ice cream cone they had on the
Mm-hmm.
and like he looked like nothing at all, but I actually thought he was real good once he
Yeah, he was
started.
fine, but I'm not getting behind Baby Vanilla.
Well, he was a GCW champion for a while, I think. I'm not sure if he's still with GCW or what, but I've only seen him in Ring of Honor and AEW. So,
Lexar, how did Jack watch AEW Revolution? Through basic pay-per-view provider or through Amazon? Actually, through Triller TV, because Triller offers, I get the packages. So this was the first one of the year. So you get this one and the one in April, a Dynasty, and you save like $20 if you buy them both, and you also get last year's show for free, which I already have. But
yeah,
also on Triller, yeah, and Triller, you have unlimited replay. So when you buy it, you own it. Where on my cable, if I rent it, you get it for a week, which kind of sucks.
Yeah. Triller, I gotta say, is the best value going because that's if anybody likes like New Japan, they had the same kind of deal where if you got both Wrestle Dynasty and Wrestle Kingdom, you can get them both for like a $20 savings. So you got both shows for like $60. You really can't go wrong, And these, it was the same way. I think it was $15 off if you got the two AEW shows coming up. This one and the next one.
Sweet. So they just don't do like New Japan World anymore. They have like
they still have that too. But if you don't have that, you can go to Triller and get them on that.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
And they always have pretty good deals. Like sometimes they'll bundle up like a bunch of indie wrestling. Like last year we got one that was like 3 pay-per-view shows for like $20, and it was the Rock and Roll Express's like farewell tour. So each show had like a special event with the Rock and Roll Express on it, and so each show was like 2 hours long. So it was a pretty good deal for $20.
And I think Triller keeps track of how. Sometimes I think they give you like some kind of like bonus after you order so many shows too.
Yeah, you get points each thing you get,
right.
And then like you can cash them in for like a free pay-per-view.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. So this was a fun match. I think I'm a huge fan of Commander. Hologram's fine, but I don't know. I think his look's not great. But I think if you put Commander with I guess they like Hologram, but I do like the idea of a lucha team, doing well.
Yeah.
Commander's a really talented guy and shouldn't be just a job guy. So I'm glad that they got a win here.
Yeah, I'd like to see them tag up more often because, like you say, you don't get a lot of like the lucha tags, and they're really good together, I think.
Yeah, seems like they're trying to do a lot more with the lucha guys since they fumbled with Penta.
Yep.
Daniel Garcia and the Undisputed Kingdom, Cole, Strong, Kyle O'Reilly defeated Shane Taylor Promotions, which are Shane Taylor, Carly Bravo, Lee Moriarty, and Captain Sean Dean.
It was strange seeing Adam Cole on like the pre-show.
Yeah, he went from like a main event guy to on the pre-show, but they did have a lot of names on the pre-shows. But at that point, it was weird.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought
I liked it. And
I
I'm
like
not a
Shane Taylor. I like it when he blows through people. Like I just think he's a real talented big guy.
he is. I do think he needs a different, better look. I'm not saying he needs to get jacked or anything, but some kind of look that covers up his bad physique. Same
Yeah.
thing I always say about Eddie, who I love, but
Yep.
just like
Mhm.
Eddie tweeted some weird thing about watching the pay-per-view, and if this is what he wants to come back to, he doesn't think he wants to come back. So I assume this is
Really?
some storyline, and if not, I'm sorry, but just fucking fire the dude.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, they've pushed him fairly well. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
he's a
think he's
guy who
been,
can't complain. He can't.
Yeah.
I don't think he can say anything because they had that belt on him, the international belt, and
Yeah. Remember, he had the 3 belts going for a
yeah,
while when he won
what's that thing called? I forget the name of it.
the tournament thing. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
And he broke his leg, wrestling on another show. So
Yep.
and they haven't, which they shouldn't fire you, because if they're gonna let you wrestle other places, if you do get hurt, they can't really fire you, I don't think. But but still, though,
I hope that's an angle though, because that's shitty. If
yeah, I agree 100%. Because if not, he's not a guy that really can be bitching, and if you do have some issue, or whatever, post on Twitter is really lame. I
Yeah.
assume it's an angle. Otherwise, honestly, I'd just be like, all right, go. I really doubt he's going to get a shot anywhere
Yeah.
at this point in his career.
No.
Yeah, I can't.
And he
see
never
it
did
either.
before this. He never
I
got a
think
shot
the only
anywhere.
thing-
Impact, he was like a manager, but
Yeah.
that's about all that he had.
Yeah.
He was doing the old LAX versus.
I
the
think
new
I'll be a
LAX.
little. I think I'll be a little softer though on Shane Taylor, just because I remember when I first saw the guy and he was 450, and he's
Mhm.
lost over 100 pounds. So
I like
Yeah,
him.
he's still got
he
the
has
giant
lost a lot.
ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I like. I just think
But
he
I
needs
mean,
a better look.
he's gotten into better shape than he was.
Would you
Yeah,
say it's a Samoan
agree.
ass?
it could be. But
Yeah, I
when
would
he
just.
used to tag with the big guy that got hurt,
Keith Lee.
Keith Lee.
yeah,
Yeah,
I loved those guys when they were a tag team.
Yeah, they had a match on I think it was Ring of Honor where they kind of brought up how they used to be a tag team, and I really enjoyed that. But I figured that could have done bigger business, but they didn't really use it.
I think
so.
that was just before the other guy split, though. I think then he went to the E, and
Yeah, I think Keith Lee's just one of the guys that they're not using, isn't he? I don't think he's even in WWE yet.
Yeah, I don't. I hate. Maybe he's one of those guys that won't do stuff. I don't know. It seems like that group. There was a group of people they brought in all about the same time that just were very hard to work with, unfortunately. But for the Shane Taylor group, in my opinion, I'm not saying he needs to get in better shape, but he needs a better gear that covers him up, I would say.
yeah, I could see that.
And they
Because
also
he's
need
another guy could do that hockey jersey look, with it would look fine on him because he's a big, mean-looking guy.
Yeah, some kind of boss man. A
Yeah.
lot of guys in the past who didn't have good physiques, they wore stuff that made it part of their gimmick. And also, just for the group themselves, they need to be more consistent using them, because I've watched shows where they make a big deal about them and they beat up a bunch, then I don't see them for months. So and that is an issue ongoing in AEW. If it's an act you're going to use, you have to have them on the TV regularly, not just sporadic appearances.
Yeah, kind of like those Gates of whatever they were.
Gates of
The
Agony.
Gates. Yeah,
I think that's the team they
when
really
you
missed
see
the boat
those
on.
guys. I love those guys, but then you wouldn't see them for months.
Yeah.
That could have been. Their crowd wants some big guys to do well.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why you get such a reaction for the tag team champs, for one thing.
Yeah,
because you don't see a
Brody
big
King.
280-pound. Yeah, right. Yep.
I think Brody King could be their big singles guy. I think that's another guy they could really get behind. We'll get to it, but I really wish he would have beat fucking Okada. But so
My boy.
So this next match, I will say, was not good, but it was very, very entertaining, and really, that's all that matters. Big Boom AJ and Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe, with Big Justice and the Rizzler versus Johnny TV and MXM Collection with Taya Valkyrie. Look, if you're gonna do Dave Meltzer watch without sound, you probably think this fucking sucks. But that's not how you watch wrestling. The crowd's into it. Is he good? No. Is he fun to watch?
Oh my God,
Absolutely.
And his little fat kid is the greatest.
Yeah.
The middle kid, like I could take or leave. Like
Yeah.
it was great seeing him do his thing in the ring, but the little kid's awesome. He's just sitting there, and I forget which bad guy went over and stole his fucking cookie, and he gave him that like, look, only little fat kids can get. Like you just took my cookie.
This
you
was
son of a
very
bitch."
entertaining. I have to
It
admit,
was awesome.
very-
And Orange was doing his stuff, and he was brilliant. And
He was cosplaying as Orange Cassidy too. He came out as a little tiny Orange Cassidy.
Yeah.
that kid rocks. I love that kid.
I've heard people like Brian Last and like some other people, they go too far and they're like, oh, you could put the world title on the. You can't do that. You can't do that.
No.
But you can use him on shows. He can be in matches like this, or like the last pay-per-view when he wrestled what's his face there? QT
Marshall.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's perfect. He's very entertaining. Honestly, at the beginning of the show, because it gets people excited.
Oh, it was a great way to get you into the actual show.
And not in a way where it's hard to follow, where like if you have like this. There was a lot of times during the pay-per-views, like, how are they gonna follow this? And then honestly, people did, which was very impressive. But it's fun. It's completely different than everything else on the show. It's good. I like it.
Nate G here in the chat room. He wants to know boom or doom.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
it's all about the boom.
Yeah.
Oh, it was all about the boom.
And then Jonathan Jackson, he adds, "Bring the boom."
I should have thought. I don't know if we did or not, but he should have been my guilty pleasure probably.
Yeah, I could see that.
And I'm pro QT Marshall. I like QT Marshall. Now, is he going to be world champ or something? No. But he is a good underneath
good hand
heel. Yeah, he's a good underneath heel. It's fun.
Let's just give QT Marshall the tagline: "The Forgiven QT Marshall."
All right, I like it. And he's gotten an amazing shape.
Did you guys see the very beginning when they were doing the interviews and QT he threw the drink on the bearded injured?
Yeah. I was like,
oh no, I didn't see that part.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that might be leading up to like the next pre-show thing.
Now, did they need the celebrity? Like, so what was the glory gemstones? Do they need that righteous gemstones running? No,
probably not.
That was one step too far for me. But
those are like the righteous gemstone guys. Is that who they are?
Yeah, like I know the show, but it's not even the main people because the main people are like known actors. This was
just the one kid is one of the brothers, and then the other guy is
I've never watched
his maybe gay friend.
Yeah. It's probably something I'd really like because I like the people.
You'd like it, I think, because it's really good.
I think they're trying to like one up WWE with like all these no name celebrities.
C-list celebs, man.
I'd much rather see Big Boom than a lot of the ones that I see in WWE. I will say that. Maybe they're not as big a name, but
I got to give props to the guy from the models, the smaller one. That took the greatest. He gave himself the power bomb from the middle kid there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Whatever they set up for the middle kid.
You could tell
that was awesome. He just touched him, and that guy went flying. It was.
You could tell Taz was legit mad though, because he's like, everybody's a wrestler, and like I could tell, like it actually angered him, which kind of made me laugh. I gotta say, Taz fucking sucks. He is so bad at commentary.
Terrible.
Yeah, they could get rid of him, honestly.
Yep. Everybody else I thought was, even JR wasn't bad.
Yeah. JR's getting better, I think.
Yeah. There was a point where I do think when Tony, I think Taz brings the worst out of Tony Schiavone.
Yeah.
So I think their interaction brings Tony that down because then he starts making really terrible jokes with Taz and it's awful.
Yep.
Yeah. Just no more Taz.
Yep.
I
I
mean,
agree.
Nigel just eats his fucking lunch.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
great.
Nigel is just like so much better. Why do
Yeah.
you even need Taz?
Yeah, I
And
think
I even think
Nigel's
when
the
they bring
best.
in Daddy Magic, he's real good
Yeah, I do
too.
too. Yeah, I
so-
agree.
I like Daddy Magic better than Taz. I think everybody is just better than Taz.
Yeah. Maybe they need him to show you, like just in
Mhm.
case you forget how good the rest of his crew is. Here's Taz.
So that,
Here's the bottom of the barrel. Here's
Yep.
Taz.
what do you think, honestly, if you brought in like 1996 Taz and you're like, this is what you become, would he just
He'd
choke
kill
himself
himself.
out?
Yeah. Be like, it's the cat that has the May on my show.
He's just like, please don't let me go there.
So then we open the show with a just fucking great match. I think the hottest feud in the company. Well, honestly, I don't know. It's up there for maybe
Yeah.
hottest male feud, because I'll say the women's match later on. But Hangman
Mm.
Page versus MJF. To me, two guys should be in the main event. This could have main evented the show. It's weird to see it
Chef's
open
kiss.
the show, but it was friggin' great.
It was amazing.
It's some good stuff for sure.
And for anyone who ever says anything about Hangman, and I have in the past, this guy's really on fire the last like year and a half. One of the highlights of the show, even at times when it's not great. And
Mhm.
ever since the Swerve feud, not only did it elevate
Oh.
Swerve, it elevated himself.
Yep.
And right now he's on
Reinvigorated
fire
him, yeah.
with MJF.
Well, MJF tried to literally set him on fire.
Yeah.
I thought that was a little much. When he was like, and he wanted to prove his point when they were dragging him out. It's like, well, how do you prove your point by setting somebody on fire? Like, I don't get it. But that was taken a little too far, I think. But
And it was a really decisive victory. There was no like, oh, he could have kicked out or his foot on the rope.
Mm.
Like he really, which I like. I actually, this show, except for the main event, they really put over the baby faces, which AEW sometimes is bad at. Like
Yep.
sometimes all the good guys just get their ass kicked. But we had a lot of heroes winning on this, which I think is needed when you're trying to reestablish your program.
yeah, for sure.
And I think it was real good because there were a lot of, in this one and some of the other matches where they faked me out a bunch with the false finishes. I'm like, oh
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
Hangman fucked up his arm, so like MJF has him here.
Mhm.
And then it was the 1-2 and kick out thing, and I thought I would have bet money that he was going to win.
So I don't want to be the tribal guy, tribalism, like, oh, AEW, I love WWE blows.
Even
and
though
stuff like
you got a
But-
AEW cap on.
Well, we're doing the show, but I mean, I do prefer AEW. I'll be honest. I think people know that, but I have been watching WWE lately. But somebody took so there was a thing on our group, but it was like about giving matches the time to breathe and how it's better in WWE when there's like that 20-minute break between matches. And if you honestly think that, you're either just lying or you've like bought into the WWE like propaganda, because you
Yeah.
can't think 20 minutes of ads between every match makes the show
No.
better. I'm not saying the WWE shows are bad, because the last pay-per-view I thought was great, but that watching those 20, it is a killer to the show for me. Like
Mhm.
when I'm watching it live, it's like, God, get to the match already, because
Yeah.
it's like an intermission between every match.
Mhm.
And on AEW pay-per-views, for me, that's much better. It's just match and then
pacing's
goes
so
into the next
good.
thing. Yeah.
And that's
And-
one thing I got to say about like the show too is like even with all the crazy shit that went down, like there were 2 or 3 matches that the ring was just covered with blood
Yeah,
and glass
and
they I don't know how the hell they did it so fast.
Yeah,
They
that's true.
got it all rolled up out and the next one in.
They must have had several canvases underneath.
Yeah.
Just pull up the canvas and have a new one.
Yeah, because you
Lifestyle
think
would
about it
love
with the glass and the tacks and everything, like
Mhm.
you'd have to get rid of all that shit before, you could start the next match.
Yeah.
So yeah, anything else you guys want to say? I will say Hangman dropped MJF on his face in the finisher. Pretty
Oh,
nasty.
that was evil.
That was pretty rough.
A
And then
lot of the
so-
matches were really stiff, it seemed.
Oh
you know,
yeah,
like,
yeah. So the next match, I was like, well, that's going to be a tough match to follow. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
out comes, Momo Watanabe, and I was like, well, this match ain't going to follow it. Mercedes Monet, who I'm a fan of. I know some people really hate on our group. I'm a fan. And so this
too.
starts, and the crowd's not into it. It's pretty dead. And then, I don't know, not quite halfway through, but about, like a quarter way through, I was like, oh, this is good. And the crowd starts getting into it.
Yeah.
And as the match went on, it was it's not the best match on the show, but it was very good. It was a really good match.
Yeah.
By both of them, way better than I expected it to be, and it really won the crowd over.
I think Momo showed a lot of personality too when she started like doing Mercedes like dance and all that. And, like
that was classic. I love
Yeah.
that, and I didn't expect much from this one either, and it won me over.
Yeah. So one thing that I'll say about AEW, which I've always said they do poorly with, like if you would have introduced Momo some way, if you showed some vignettes for the last couple of weeks, maybe then the first, so many minutes wouldn't have been dead, because then people would have known who she was, because she did win us over. She won me over.
Yeah.
She won the crowd over.
Well,
I think besides like
I know she was on TV, but they didn't really show like stuff about it.
Maybe Excalibur had mentioned it, but I don't know if they even said that she had won that tournament where, she got the shot at the world title there.
Yeah. Something I want to say about Excalibur. I'm an Excalibur fan. I don't think he's the greatest announcer, but I think he's a good announcer. But one thing I can't understand is when Cornette and people who love Cornette go on and on about the mask. It's like, have you guys ever watched wrestling? I know Cornette's been in wrestling for years, and guys like the Mr. Wrestling, Emil Mascaras and stuff, they always wore their mask. The Bruiser, who's the guy for not Dick the Bruiser. We had him on the show. He's the Detroit. Yeah, Dick Beyer. And these guys wore their masks like forever, even in the shower and all stuff. Is it kind of silly? Sure, but it is part of wrestling. So I don't see how you can pick one like, oh, this one guy wearing the mask is silly, but all these other ones is great.
Yeah, and some of those guys were like in their 60s and still wearing their mask and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just that's a thing you get used to if you watch wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think it's a dishonest thing to like, oh, this guy shouldn't wear a mask when he's commentating. It's like, why? Why would a guy wear a mask when he's wrestling?
I don't know this backstory. Did he used to be a wrestler?
Yeah, he used to be a wrestler.
And he just wants to keep his mask on. I mean, that's no big deal with that.
Which is kind of neat, because then it gives him something different than everybody else.
Yeah, I've never understood the big deal about it.
No.
It's just it's wrestling. I don't know.
There is no question whether I'm going to read your comment when you started out like this. Michael here in the chat room, he says, Incher is right.
Oh.
They had 3 or 4 different canvases underneath. Okay.
No, sweet.
Yeah. So
yeah, they were quick too. They just like one match right after the next.
I can't agree, Oberstar. I think they're very entertaining. Am I saying you should be world champ or something? No, but I mean, it's free. The big boom is over.
Yep.
And the Rizzler is probably one of the best parts.
I have fun just seeing those goofs.
I do too.
What's this about?
I
don't know. What is this about? Is he like checking if he has facial hair? Like,
well, which one does that?
The Rizzler. He always does that. I don't know. Not sure what it's about, but I like it. That kid's got Riz.
Swerve
the Rizzler.
Swerve Strickland with Prince Nana versus Ricochet. Another thing too, I noticed. So I've been listening to clips and stuff, and Conan and Disco are always bitching about the robe, and they're like, why would anyone care about the robe? And that's actually one thing AEW has been good at explaining why the robe is important. So I think if you watch a show, it's being dishonest. There's an explanation why the robe is important.
It beats the shit out of the wristband or whatever it was.
Oh, I
they were
hated
going
that.
crazy about
because the fan gave it to CM Punk,
dude, seriously.
And it's like, this is what they're fighting over? I could understand a robe. It was used in
Yeah.
the ring and everything.
Yeah, and it was,
and
you know,
it
part of a
has history in wrestling.
and a wrestler who passed away.
Yeah. Jonathan Jackson, he says, a Rizzler should have squashed -1 for the TNT title. That would have been a
we're
cool
building
match.
up for that. Yep.
Yeah. Have him come in and beat -1's ass.
Hell yeah, -1's a turncoat. The Riz isn't. You don't see the Riz
Yeah.
popping up on WWE.
Mm-mm.
Swerve Strickland versus Ricochet. As everyone knows, I'm not a big Ricochet fan, but this match was excellent.
Yep.
It's
This one blew.
happening.
I gotta tell Injured.
I am a huge Swerve fan. I'm going
between the last pay-per-view with his match against Ospreay and then this one, I'm starting to become a fan.
Yeah.
There's something about I still don't like him going nutty and like stabbing everybody
Uh-huh.
with scissors, but like in the ring, he's been doing some amazing shit.
Yeah.
You know, not just flippity floppity shit, but like stuff that makes sense and like, you know, I've been digging him.
I think he's starting to really shine in AEW, and I much more than WWE.
Oh,
I mean,
yep.
he was just kind of buried in WWE. But Jackie Jones, you will be a.
I don't really like.
You
him,
will
but this
be
was
a
match.
Ricochet fan by the end of the year.
I will say this though, if Prince Nana does turn heel, I think it's gonna lead to the end of Prince Nana in the company because I think him and Swerve together is magic.
It really is.
It's
yeah.
money. But I think him not with Swerve, I don't know. I don't think you can just put him with anybody.
I don't think it would be good for either one of them.
I don't think so either.
I mean, Swerve wouldn't feel it as bad, I don't think, but
yeah, he'd
there's
still be a top guy.
about him
He wasn't as over until they were put together.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's when it was an instant like babyface
Yeah.
turn.
I would not
we fucking love these guys. We gotta have them.
I would not split them up.
Uh-oh.
This match was awesome, though. This match was so good, I thought. And then they kept playing with my emotions with the whole Nana gets out there and then Swerve pushes him down and Nana's like, hey, you know what? Go fuck yourself. And he takes off.
Mm-hmm.
They were playing with me on this one.
Toying with your emotions, making you think they were going to break up.
Do that to me.
The next is fucking nothing happening, Okada.
I love this match too.
There's Brody King. Brody King was trying to pull out a match out of this fucker, but
oh, come on now, Jack.
He had his lazy shoes on. He's like,
you can't say Okada wasn't doing anything.
Oh, look at Okada's chest, man, and you know
because Brody's like trying to like, come on, man, do something. Don't just half-ass it.
Don't just get ready for the Rainmaker. One of those. Love it.
Boo Okada to me.
See, Okada's got Jack in the palm of his hand.
He
knows how to play him.
Every 6 or 8 matches, he shows up to wrestle and have a good match. All the other times, he's just this lazy guy. He's just kind of walking through his motions and he's like, I'll just
people a bit.
I'll do some lame ass comedy like out of like WWE from the 90s or something. This wasn't
your match.
No.
I really enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. And it was another one where they had me like a bunch of times. I thought Brody was taking it home.
I was hoping.
Yeah.
Fuck Okada.
And when he squashed him when he put him on the chair and ran across on the outside and crushed the poor guy against the ring rail.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. I'm like, they should have done it for a shoot.
How do you have dinner with this guy when he's
Squash him.
He's so anti-Okada.
And Okada's like arm is bleeding from how hard Brody.
You know why his arm is bleeding? Because he's a pussy. He wouldn't take chops to the chest. He had to try to cover up. Don't hit me. So then his arm
chest
gets ripped up.
was glowing like it was radioactive. He was being chopped so hard by a 300-pound monster.
Good.
And then he still pulled it out at the end.
Like Full Metal Jacket.
My boy Okada.
They get all the soap and they're like, this guy's lazy and he's taking. So they start beating him. They're like, come on, Okada, get with it. Stop being a lazy fucker.
It just doesn't feel the same though. If after they got done beating on Gomer Pyle, he just looks up and says, "Bitch."
Well, what if
That would have
Okada's,
been the moment.
Okada's like, what's your major malfunction? No.
What's your major malfunction, bitch?
My boy Okada.
Mhm.
So you're with Yoda Tsuji. You're like, this guy making billions of yen, and he's the guy that just says bitch. And that's all he is.
Yes, 100%.
Yoda Tsuji's right, in Jackie Jones's opinion.
Exactly. Then we had these two matches. You could have just kept off the show, I guess. So,
See, I really enjoyed this match. I did. I thought it was a really good match.
intro, did you like it?
Well, what do we got?
Okada.
And Brody
Yeah.
King. I liked it. I thought it was good. I like seeing Brody King, and I thought it was just the different kind of styles.
You bet he had to wrestle Okada.
Well, the different styles. I thought they made it.
One guy's
well.
trying, the other guy's just
Oh.
like, getting some money here.
Gee, you're just mad because he took your catchphrase.
If you were making billions of yen, you'd be a fan.
So then up next, we had the Hurt Syndicate versus the Outrunners, who's super over. I think they missed the boat on the Outrunners. They're probably a couple months ago. They really should have probably put the belts on them.
Yeah.
So going to this, I was like, I don't know what you're going to do. You can't. I thought you should really have the Fluke win. And
that would have been great.
Yeah, and then you could always have the Sir Hurt Syndicate.
It's about the only way this angle would have worked. Like, I don't know what they go with the Outrunners with now. They got their shot and they lost.
Yeah.
I would just, if this was the plan, I just wouldn't have done this match, because this match, what was the purpose? You killed the Outrunners. This is the end of them. I don't think you do anything with them at this point. And I mean, what was the point of it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was one I enjoyed, but it was it did fall a little flat.
It's not a terrible match. It's just like, it was just kind of like, I don't know, like you just pretty much just had these guys get killed.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, as I said the other week, as much as I like the Outrunners, they're not particularly good in the ring. But they are fun to watch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They'll sell some shirts. They're like the who's the guy with the face paint? They're the Danhausen of tag teams.
Yeah. No, they're super over.
Yeah.
And
they're a ton of fun. They're so much fun to watch.
If you keep talking like that about the Outrunners, though, they're going to push them back to the Learning League, the ROH crew, I guess.
You should have been really pushing Brody King, the Hounds of Hell there, because I think they've already lost. But if you would have built that up, Hounds of Hell versus Hurt Syndicate, I think that's like a money match there.
That would have been, I could see that. It does have.
Because then you got guys that match them up size-wise. I didn't realize that the Outrunners, because they're in really good shape, but they're not particularly big guys.
Yeah,
I thought they were bigger guys too.
When you see them up against like real big guys, you're like, oh, I thought they would be bigger.
Until AEW, I didn't realize Shelton's such a big guy either.
I didn't either. You're right. And
I never thought him was a small guy. I thought him was like a smaller wrestler.
Yeah.
Next match, I mean, in a show that's got like 3 or 4 like match of the year candidates, this is one of them. Is Timeless Tony Storm versus Mariah, Falls Count Anywhere. This match was insane. This is one of the best women's matches. This is one of the best matches on the show.
Oh yeah. This one, it could have been my favorite match. I just loved it.
It's weird because I'm not huge on Mariah May when she's not with Timeless Tony Storm, but when they're together, I think she's great.
Oh yeah.
This match was awesome, and in a way, I'm like kind of sad to see the feud end, but if you are going to end the feud, this is the way to go. This like insane bloodbath, and they
Yeah.
were bleeding like fucking crazy.
It was
sick, just right from the get go too. Because like right to start with, when Luther got like annihilated, you never saw him again. I don't know what happened to
boy
that.
Yeah,
bastard.
she did like the double kick on him, and he went through the table up on the stage, and we never seen him again. So
Yeah, that was
Luther
it
out.
for poor Luther. But he did his job because Mariah May had the shock stick at that point. So at least, he got that away from her.
The match broke down into a Taipei death match. with
Exactly.
grass.
Exactly. I had that in my notes.
I was so happy to see that.
It was like, man, they're taking it everywhere with this one.
As soon as she took the tape out of the bucket and started wrapping her hand, I'm like, I know where we're going with this. This is tremendous.
First time I think I've ever seen like glass to the JJ. It's like, whoa, hang on.
That was evil. That was just not a good thing. There was a lot of queasy moments in this match, and then when Tony got stabbed on the top of the head, and I thought she was bleeding as bad as a person could bleed until then she started bleeding even more.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They got to do something because this poor woman's gonna lose too much blood. This is crazy.
It was just it's the Crimson Mask, as they say, for real though.
Yep,
everywhere. Then
Mariah May had it going on too.
Yeah,
props to her, because for like a super beautiful person, you wouldn't expect her to be so anxious to just cut herself up like that.
Yeah, really.
And when she started rolling around in the broken glass, I was like, "Ee."
Toni Storm's really one of the MVPs of AEW. A great character, great in the ring. She can be serious when need be. Can also be funny, but they don't interfere with each other. You know what I mean? Like sometimes if someone does comedy, I think that's really an old like a myth in wrestling. Like if you do a bunch of comedy, like you can't be like a top person. But if you look at it, I mean, like lots of top people have done a lot of comedy.
Rock did a ton of comedy.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, and it doesn't mean you can't be a badass either, because even Orange Cassidy, has
that's another one
matches, and he's as funny as you can get.
Yeah, and I don't know if I've ever seen a bad Orange Cassidy match, to be honest.
No.
But Toni Storm's great, and it was weird because she won Gimmick of the Year in the Wrestling Observer Awards, and our group not everybody. Well, actually, it's weird because there's a lot of people I never heard of pop up and we're just so mad, and I'm like, they're just saying it was biased but honestly, who else does a real full on gimmick anymore in wrestling? That's over.
Yep.
I mean, most people are just regular old wrestlers today. They're Drew McIntyre,
and you can get some time out of it too. It wasn't just a couple of weeks and then it was over. She was riding that for a while.
There's really not many people that have a full on gimmick and that works.
Yep. Yep. And this one and then the end was superb. When she got the shoe on the little tray, and it was the old shoe, it still had the blood stains on it. I'm like, oh my God, I am so down with this.
A callback to the original shoe.
Then we had another great match.
It's out. Watch out for the shoe. Yeah, this match was just awesome. If it is their final match, bravo, because it was.
I think it'll be the final one, at least for a period of time, and then maybe you could bring it back sometime.
Revisit the feud.
I don't know who you match her up with now, Toni Storm.
I know, that's true. Where do you go from there?
I think that's an issue with the women's division, and I think
it is a problem having two women's titles because you have two big people. You have Monet and Toni Storm, but they both have belts. It's hard to come up with two challengers, all the time for both of them. That would, honestly, you could combine the belts or whatever.
I guess we haven't. I don't know if they're going to use her anymore, but we haven't seen Toni Storm, Britt Baker.
Yeah, that would be a big match too, but I don't know what's going on with Toni Storm with Britt Baker.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to bring her back or what.
Having the two belts, so if you circulate everybody, and then if you have some new people coming in,
Mhm.
You know,
I mean,
I guess it doesn't
can
limit
work.
you as
I'm
much.
just saying at the moment, I think there's too many titles in AEW, but
Oh,
or in
yeah.
all of wrestling, not just AEW, honestly. But
Agreed.
like I do think there's no reason to have both the international and the continental. Like I think you could probably combine those two.
Yeah.
Didn't they say they were going to do that?
I
I
thought
thought
so.
during the show, I thought they said that they were going to have a match to combine those.
That
which
would be good because now you have Kenny Omega. So Kenny Omega, Okada, and I know, like, I don't give a shit about the guy, but a lot of people would want to see Okada and Kenny Omega because they have.
Oh, yeah.
And he
That's
probably
a great
actually,
old feud.
yeah, and he'd probably actually want to actually wrestle for that match.
Yeah, I think Omega would like force him to. I think like
Yeah, he
he would
wuld need to just
he would
chop him.
beat
Like,
his
come
ass
on,
if he
try
didn't.
to- No, I think he probably like, oh yeah, this is my young boy Omega. I'll have to actually perform. So Incher went to step out to use the little boys' room, I think.
Okay.
Then we'll get back to the wrestling.
And I got to say, like, I was really down on New Japan because having Zack Sabre lose the belt, very upsetting, especially to a guy that is on his way down and out and has really nothing but being the president's drinking buddy going for him. But now that the New Japan Cup started, they're back in my good graces because the cup's been amazing so far, and their first this isn't the Super J Cup, but that's the round robin tournament, but this is the single elimination, and whoever wins this one gets the title shot, and so far it's been nothing but fantastic.
Oh, nice.
So I've been happy about that.
Single elimination.
And Zack Sabre, he's still around, so hopefully he can win this and get his fucking belt back, and then
Nice.
all will be forgiven.
Nice. So next, not this coming weekend, but next weekend, Annabelle and I will be at Boston Underground Film Festival.
Nice.
And then
fun.
Troy and I will be at New England Wrestling Hall of Wrestling Fan Fest in sometime in April.
I look forward to that. I haven't been to a wrestling fan fest in too long.
Yeah, so I've heard good things about the movie Queen of the Ring, but I guess it's not doing well at the. But honestly, I didn't ever see any. I saw tons of trailers for the Von Erichs movie, but I never saw anything for Queen of the Ring besides like wrestling podcasts, like Meltzer talking about and stuff.
And it had a super limited release. I don't think it was ever anywhere around here.
Yeah, I didn't see it playing anywhere because we might have went to see it.
Yeah, because Toni Storm was in that one, right?
She is.
Oh,
She's
she
in
is.
the Queen of the Ring, I believe.
The big woman, I guess, is in quite a bit, which the one that used to be with Monet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, Camille.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Cornette's in it.
Cornette is?
Yeah, he plays like the NWA president.
Ah, I didn't know
And
that.
Walton Goggins is in it. I don't know who he plays, but
I think he might play her husband.
Oh, okay.
Billy Wolf or whatever. Hello, Stephen Boots. Boots la 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 la.
Stevie Boots. I like that.
It's a spicy meatball. Hi guys, it's outage season, so I'm on nights, but you're helping to make the shift go faster. I saw Queen of the Ring was much better than Iron Claw, but not great. 6 out of 10. That's good because I was not a big fan of Iron Claw.
No, I thought it'd be better than it was too.
Yeah, I was looking so forward to it, and it was kind of a letdown.
Chi-Town Matt is there right now.
Oh, he's seeing the movie?
Yeah, he's in the theater. He sent me a picture. There's it's completely empty, but him.
Oh my. Let's see if it's even playing around me. Yeah, it's playing.
Oh, okay.
What the hell you doing, boy? Go see Queen of the Ring.
I need to. I need to.
Let me look it up here. Let's go to Fandango.
Fandango.
They
Does
should.
he
Why
still
did
wrestle?
I don't?
Yeah, he's an Impact or
Is he
TNA.
Impact?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think
They
he
had him
wrestled.
come out and do like his old gimmick, like I think, in
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
NXT
You're
since
like,
they're
and then
working
he's
together now.
and they're like, oh man, see this guy's great again. Now he's back in NXT, and though he was at WrestleMania once.
They're like,
No,
"Yep, we've humbled him."
I always
mighty-
liked Fandango. I always thought
I
he was
always
pretty
liked
good.
him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's who
I was
those
playing
guys
at
remind
Dartmouth
me
and
of.
all, Troy.
Oh, really? All right. Well, I have to look into that and see, like, how many showings and
hmm
what's going down.
Yeah, it's weird. It's only in the evening. It's 6:15 to 9:15, but 6:15 probably doable.
But just the one show a day, huh? And
Two
they
and
just-
nine at night.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
John Reddy, he has the ad. The Von Erichs are creepy.
They are pretty creepy, though. I mean, let's be honest.
It's a creepy family. It's
I
weird 'cause
forgot-
I like old man David now. I mean, not Kevin.
Kevin.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Ross and Marshall's not creepy. I don't
Nope.
think.
I like
No,
that.
I wish they'd be on more.
Me
Yeah,
too.
I think they should utilize them more.
Yeah, that's-
Especially now that they don't have like the glut of tag teams like they used to have.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to have some tag teams.
It kind of feels like they're going the way of like Pillman with them. Like it's like it seems like somebody that the fans could really get into, but they're just not using them.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's playing in Kingston tomorrow, Troy, on Wednesday.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
What time?
1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and 7 o'clock.
Ooh, all right. Maybe we'll have to go see it tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. In Dartmouth at 6:15. But you know, Dartmouth, I could get a free ticket, I think, because it's AMC.
Oh, okay.
But Kingston.
It's too bad they don't have a 1 o'clock, the pricks.
Yeah. 1 o'clock though would be good if you want to go. Let me know.
Yeah, we'll do.
It's also played Thursday, but I know we do this without your head Thursday. Let's see here. So we had Kenny Omega versus Takeshita with Don Callis. This was a really fun match. They really
Mhm.
Kenny Omega really sold the stomach.
Yeah, I loved Don Callis's involvement.
I'm a
He
huge
kept
Don
jumping
Callis
in, and then his hand hurt after he punched him in the head. He was like, "Oh." I was
He was doing some great Healy stuff around
Yeah.
there, grabbing a leg and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm a big Don Callis
But-
fan.
You mentioned the stomach, and I think that they stole a spot where they turned the table sideways. I think they
Oh,
might
that
have. I think they might have stole that from the guy on the Indies who like really took that real hard. Did you see that
Oh.
clip?
Yeah.
No, that was a gruesome one, though, just
Yeah.
from this match.
Yeah, it was rough on this one too, because we know what Kenny's been through, and that.
They had me worried when it was flipped over and he landed on it because it looked like he
Oh,
landed
that was
right on
scary.
the lip.
Yeah, it looked like he could have impaled himself on one
Yeah.
of those legs there. That was scary.
And then with the table on the side, like those were just some sick, like crazy moves there.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to see that again, where they're throwing people at the table legs. I don't want to like see a wrestler
That's a little too
impaled.
dangerous. Yeah, that brings back bad memories of like poor against Hogan when he slammed him on the table and he got the
Was it Harley Race?
section. Yeah, Harley Race.
Yeah. Because
Like we
the
don't need
metal
that
part,
shit again. Yeah.
the metal part like broke loose and cut him. I read that in his book. Yeah.
But yeah, it was a really good match. I know some people said it wasn't like a normal Kenny, but I thought that's good though. You wanted to work the stomach coming back from the diverticulitis into the match.
Mm-hmm.
Takeshita, I'm a big fan of Takeshita. I'm happy to see Kenny Omega international champion. I like him.
Yep.
Seems like they kind of forgot the Omega Osprey tag team that they were building up to.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they did that. I guess they want to just keep with the Kyle Fletcher stuff, and
I have to say, Kyle Fletcher, I've always thought was really talented, but him going with Don Callis and feuding with Ospreay's really elevated him into a guy that I like. Oh, this guy is a main event guy.
Yeah, he's a must-see dude now. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
always
And
super
I never
talented.
thought
but-
it. I thought he would always be more of like a tag team guy.
Yeah, super
Probably 'cause that's what I
talented.
was used to seeing him as. Yeah.
But I think he really has like a presence now. He looks like a star.
Yep.
And I do think Don Cal's family needs to just focus on like a few guys. So like him and Don Cal, DeKeshta, and Fletcher. I don't think you need Fletcher's old partner. Nothing against the dude, but Mark Davis is like, he just looks like some bum when he comes out.
He does. He looks like just some guy they found in the alley. Like, hey,
Yeah.
big guy, come in here and help us out. Oh, okay.
Well, they did work him into the cage match a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm saying they shouldn't. I don't think he needs
Just
to be
don't
part of the
use him at all.
family. Yeah, I think I would keep him off TV. Think of some way to reinvent him as just a new guy. But just I don't know. They always just assume everyone knows this guy and like thinks a lot of him. And when he comes out, it's like, okay, who cares?
What?
Like when it was like the surprise, like he's the new member of the family versus Kenny Omega. And it's
Yeah,
like,
that was kind of a
okay.
disappointment.
Well, what do they call cops in Australia?
I don't know. What do
Is
they
it,
call
is it a good name like a Mountie or anything like that?
I don't know.
or
Look it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Did you?
Because
I
like
thought
in
you looked
England,
it
they're
up.
bobbies, so I don't think.
Yeah, do they call them bobbies?
Maybe it can be. Maybe you could bring in Crocodile. Is Crocodile Dundee still alive?
I think he is.
Can
Or maybe
What
manager-
do they call
Outback
cops
Jack.
in Australia? Coppers. Well,
Oh,
that don't
okay.
work.
It can be the cop. Hey, it's
Here comes the
Coppa.
copper.
It's not coppers. It's coppa. Like
Copper.
Yeah, throw another shrimp on the bobby, Coppa.
Like, look at this picture it gave me. That does look pretty Australian, doesn't
Hell
it?
yeah. What if
Oh,
he's
yeah.
like, that's not a suplex. This is a suplex.
Just turn him into Crocodile Dundee.
That's what the fans want.
Yeah.
Although I gotta say, did he take like? did
Why was he
cut himself,
bleeding
or
when he
did
comes in?
Because when Ospreay kicked the door, I don't know if it just caught him on the head because he was
hard way.
bleeding like somebody
Yeah.
just tore him up with
It was very weird because both
straight
guys are a
razor.
bloody mess, so then the guy runs in and is bloody. I was like, what the hell?
He's like, I'll do it too.
I got your
Give me
Christmas
that.
present bag, and here you go.
He
I'm
just picks the
bleeding to
blade up that Ospreay threw out, and he's like, yeah.
This match was fucking great.
This was the best cage match I can remember seeing. It was just so unbelievably good.
Mhm.
I like that they're both wearing white, so when they were bloody,
Oh.
it might not have been dripping down as bad as Tony Storm and stuff, but it gave it a really like gritty feel because like their tights were just like blood stained.
Yeah.
Then when they were kicking each other and it was all over their kick pads and like it was just smeared everywhere.
Yeah.
It was
And
gruesome.
licking it off the side of the cage. Kyle Rich.
Lick
Kyle was
it
doing it.
up.
He was licking it up.
Go on and lick it up. Will Ospreay should have just started singing that and playing air guitar.
Just everybody just forgets about it, all the drama that's going on.
As if like I couldn't love the man anymore. That would be the greatest. Yeah.
What if Kiss just started playing and then
They
they
just
play and
showed
lick it up and they just come out?
Exactly. Stephen Butler says Paul Hogan's 85 years old. How about Outback
Holy
Jack?
shit.
I think he's
Wow.
blind, but what that would be cool though. Outback Jack manages Mark Davis.
Is
That'd
he
be
like
cool.
Stan Hansen blind or is he just blind?
Yeah, I
like,
don't know.
Straight
When
up.
we had him on the show, I think he was going blind or something.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. That's no good.
I gotta say, like Ospreay though, and Fletcher's a big guy, but he
Yeah.
was like tossing him around in the ring. Like I didn't realize he was quite that powerful. Because like
yeah.
The Osprey's a total package.
Yeah.
Great wrestler all around. Has so much charisma. He's a good promo guy.
Mhm.
Connects to the crowd. To me,
Should
there's
be
no
the
real
champion. I mean,
100%.
hands down, I think I don't know why AEW hasn't put the belt on this guy.
And
I mean,
take
he's like your Ricky
Driver to
Steamboat.
the head, like nobody.
Yeah, and he's not. I know he wrestled in Japan and stuff, but he's not like a former WWE guy, so it's not. People can't do the just another ex WWE guy.
Yep.
It's just mind-boggling why they haven't put that title. I think that seems fairly obvious. I mean, but for whatever reason, they got him. I like him feuding with Kyle. I like that he's bringing.
Well, I think this is
Kyle up.
definitely the end of that feud. So
Yeah.
Well, they definitely need to utilize him as their top baby face and
So
definitely get him in the title picture.
what has me concerned is we have Swerve in the next main event. And I'd be totally cool with Swerve getting the belt back, but it does have me concerned that they're going to hold off for Ospreay. So then it's like, I don't want to see Moxley beat Swerve at the next, and then like,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
that's
saying?
gonna
It's like
suck.
another just downer.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna suck. Oh, I don't want to see Swerve get beat by Moxley.
But
If
they
I
could have the Ospreay and Swerve feud going again, which is fine
well,
and
this
dandy.
is what because I think the next couple weeks WWE's like overseas, so their shows are at weird times, and to take advantage of that, I know it's kind of hot shotty, whatever. I would have Ospreay beat Moxley on Dynamite.
Nice.
Do some reason why the match happens, whatever. He wins something. Have it main event, be a good match. Don't just he just comes out and beats him in 5 seconds or something. And then the pay-per-view, you do Ospreay versus Swerve.
Yep.
And I would just I think you need to just have Moxley drop the belt and take him off TV for a while. I'm not because I'm a Moxley fan, but
oh yeah,
have him lose the belt, take him off TV. He comes back, in a couple months. You forget the Death Rider stuff, and he's got a new, new thing going on.
Yep. I'm amazed by how bad the Death Rider stuff is.
I am too, because I'm a huge fan of his.
Yep, me
it's
too.
like I love John Moxley, but this isn't good, and I don't get why.
I love the Black Hole Combat Club too. Like I love all that jazz.
Don't they have to see, because Moxley was super over in the Indies. He was over in NXT, The Shield, his whole run in WWE, his whole everything he's been doing.
Yeah.
As soon as he came to AEW, when he beat Jericho for the title, like all this stuff, and he's like a student of the game. I could see like, okay, you could do bad stuff, but it's been months now. You would think like he'd have to realize like, oh, this isn't working. We have to change this up or something.
Yeah. You would think. I was listening to Alvarez talk about Moxley and saying like he doesn't think that the Moxley character is driving fans away from AEW.
I don't agree with that.
I don't think I agree either. I think it's just bad because if somebody's tuning into AEW and they're like, oh, this is like wrestling like WWE, and then they see like Moxley's the main guy. I mean, they probably wouldn't even know he was champion, and then they'd probably be like, he's the champion because he's got the belt in the briefcase.
And you don't see it. Yeah, it's in a case.
Yeah,
and he dresses like he's just like a guy. He wears like this plain green shirt or a white shirt. I think the white shirt's better than the green shirt. When he comes out like that, like the military green shirt, he just looks like just some dude. Like, and I've never been the guy that he looks like a mechanic, or I mean, because he does look like a tough dude or whatever. But I mean, it's not even
in great shape right now.
Oh yeah, it's not even that he doesn't look tough. He just looks like it's just this generic guy. Like he just has a plain green shirt on. Like
he's kind of like reminding me of like when superstar Billy Graham came back with the
he was
karate
like a judo
gimmick.
guy.
Yeah, it's like when he's in the ring, that's what he's reminding me of anymore. Like because he had that funky walk when he was walking out and stuff.
Yeah, and the music's terrible. The whole thing, the whole presentation is like to not get you excited.
Yeah,
because the last match, like you're so pumped, and then as soon as this starts, I will give Cope credit. He was really over when he came out, and the people were singing along to his song, which was surprising to me. And then you have the long Moxley entrance, which is almost by design, I think, to get people like not excited. But I don't know if they think this is heel heat, but it's not. It's just
that's
like
what Alvarez was saying. He was saying it's not go away heat. I think it is.
I think it is. Yeah, it's not. They're not booing it like in a in like they're part of the show way. It's just like we don't want to see you this way, and you can feel it. You can feel it when I remember when he choked out Orange Cassidy on the one pay-per-view, and this one 100% you could feel it. You could feel the crowd just get deflated, and they were fucking they were into this whole show, and it was a really long show.
Yeah, when this match took
when it started, and then as it goes on, they just were like dying. And then Christian Cage comes out and signs the
contract,
kind of the Money in the Bank kind of deal, and the crowd popped. I did too. I was like, Christian saving this match. I don't want I want the belt off Moxley, but I don't want it on Cope. I'm fine with it on Christian. I'm like, and I think the crowd is in agreement with me on this.
This is what I'm going to admit for the main event. While watching this match, I know I said in the weeks past that I just want Cope to get the belt off of him. I don't even want Cope to have the belt anymore. You were right, Jackie Jones.
All right,
you were right.
I agree.
I had to see it with my own eyes to realize I don't want to see
I think the crowd came to that conclusion too, because they were loving when he comes out, they're singing to the song, and then as the match goes on, like, oh, he's old. And
so was I. I did the same thing. Like when I hear the music, it was kind of like that old WWE moment. I'm like, yes, on this day, I see clearly. And then as the match started, and he would do 3 moves, and then I don't know if he was tired or what, he would just stop. And then he'd do another couple moves, and then he'd stop.
This weird, like, thinning mullet.
Yeah, that's
disturbing. That looked really crazy too. As the match goes on, he starts to sweat. I was like, he don't look very good.
And then he had this like weird ass.
He's always been a weird looking guy. I'm sorry.
He should have tested out those trunks though, because like it was just like his ass crack, like sweat. That just had this line going straight down the back of his trunks, and he looked like a complete fool. I was like, what the hell is that?
I've noticed Rob Van Dam would get that sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, I remember that too.
Like his paint would be like all like soggy bottom, and
it wasn't good.
Like, that's kind of gross. Think about that.
Yeah, because it was nowhere else. It was just like his ass crack.
Yeah, you don't want swamp ass while doing a wrestling match. Yeah,
like spray down your trunks maybe so they're all wet, and then like
and Mox totally botched the double arm DDT. Like it looked horrible. He just kind of dropped them and fell. I was like, oh my god. And I actually like Yuta. I'm not someone who hates Wheeler Yuta, but at the same time, he's not like he's not like this giant guy to come running in, and he runs in like multiple times in the match. I'm like, I like the guy. I don't hate him. I think he's really talented, but he's not like a main event dude. And especially when he's the only guy from the group that's there. And it's just like, does anyone really care that Wheeler Yuta's running in? Like,
they had a storyline on Collision where Edge shook his hand after wrestling Wheeler Yuta, and he said, "This is what respect feels like." And then Wheeler kind of walked out, and he wasn't with Moxley. So I guess that's why they were trying to have. They were tying it into that.
Important. It's just like Wheeler Yuta's not really on this level.
No, I don't think so either.
Then I think it makes a Switchblade look kind of like a jackass too. It's like so.
Oh yeah,
Wheeler comes out as the flunky for one side, and Jay White's the flunky for Edge. Really? For Cope?
Yeah. I'm not feeling that either.
No.
He was better off with the Gun Club. They had some momentum behind them.
Yeah, whatever happened to the Gun Club and them wrestling the Hurt Syndicate? Did that happen?
I think it did. Maybe.
Man, that seemed way.
It does seem like that was a while ago.
Man, that seemed when they came back, I was like, wow, I think they just made some stars.
Isn't it going to be on Dynamite, or did they do it already? I think it was. Wasn't it last week or?
Oh, maybe.
I don't know.
That would have been.
I don't know how I missed it. Though.
That could have been built for a pay-per-view because they were super over when they came back.
I think it did happen on Dynamite. Let me look it up though. Let's see.
But yeah, I agree 100% that them and Switchblade was much better. Switchblade with Copeland, he really comes off just like this young boy.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's
I
not
think
like
like
some
it's
rookie or
important
something.
that he like would be the leader of whatever group he's with. You know,
I
like
agree.
you can't just
Yeah.
have him as just like somebody's flunky. I don't think.
Yeah, I agree. It's
Yeah,
unfortunate because he doesn't feel on the level of Osprey and
Yeah.
MJF and Hangman, and he should be honestly, but he
Yep.
doesn't. He's not. He's not at the moment.
the Hurt Syndicate, it was in February. The Hurt Syndicate
oh, wow.
defeated the Guns, Austin and Colton Gunn in a tag
Yeah.
team match.
Damn, and you haven't. I don't think you've seen him since either.
No,
No.
you haven't. And they had some momentum behind them. I mean,
Yeah.
people are glad to see
yeah.
him back, and
Yeah,
it's just like, why don't they bring him out? You know?
is Billy Gunn gone too? Because I heard
I seen he was on the cruise. I think that's the last I've seen him.
Oh.
well who's the guy was from booking
Oh, Anthony
TNA?
Bowens.
No, the guy that's booking TNA.
Oh,
Oh.
I know his name. Wait a minute.
You know, he was with Team Canada.
Yeah.
He started his own promotion now.
Oh, and is Billy Gunn working for him?
Yeah, because he
Oh.
was talking about producers
Scott
for the
D'Amore.
show. Scott D'Amore, and he was talking about producers for the show, and it's Billy Gunn and D'Lo, which I think is actually
Oh,
really
wow.
good, two good choices. But I was like, oh wow, he must be gone from AEW, and I think that's a mistake because he was there since the beginning, and not only was he good on air, he seemed to be a guy that like got along with all the young guys, which some of the older guys don't.
Yeah.
And I think it's good
All
to
the
have
young guys had great stories to say about
Yeah.
the guy, you
I
know.
think
Like,
it's good to have some veterans to give advice. Like, I don't think he's a great guy to give you advice in the ring necessarily, but a guy that would know how to help people connect to the audience.
mhm.
Maybe Billy feels like he can like get in with them and then maybe get back to like do something with NXT or something.
Yeah,
where-
maybe AEW let him go. I don't know. That's unfortunate if they did.
well,
Or if they're just letting them
especially-
work, like, you know, how a lot of the guys will work different indies and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. But I think if you're a producer, that's probably like
Yeah,
a pretty like.
that's true.
it's really bad for the Acclaim. They're no more, and they're making Max Caster into a jobber now. It's just like-
That is
I don't
rotten.
get it.
Because you had, first of all, this was a homegrown AEW team, one of the most over things in the company for a long time.
Yep.
There was a time they might have been the most over thing in the company.
One of
And
the
then
things
you-
I always look forward to every week, you know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then you bring in the Hurt Syndicate, who I'm not against, but still you brought them in and had them just destroy the Acclaimed, which to me is very bad visual. It's like, okay, yeah, these guys were your top team, but they're nothing compared to a team from the
Yeah.
WWE.
Yeah.
They just get fucking destroyed and then they disband. So then you have this one. I've always thought Max Caster has it to be a main event guy in AEW just from charisma and promos alone.
Mhm.
So if you're going to split this team up, you have to push at least one of these guys. But if you split them up to do absolutely nothing with the one guy and make the other guy do a complete jobber,
Yep.
that's just stupidity.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
without a
why
doubt.
even you've split up something good to make two nothings. That
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
no sense.
Mhm.
Have we even seen Bowen since then?
I know. Maybe he's gone. I don't know.
I
We haven't
don't-
seen him either.
I like him, but I don't foresee him being much on his own.
No,
Yeah.
me either.
I mean, he could always surprise me, but I don't get it. Like because they can't think this is going to get Max. Look, he's a great talker. He's still entertaining, but when you just get not even just beat, but you get squashed, the
Mhm.
fans are just going to see you as a job guy.
Yeah. I think he's made somebody mad or something. Like, what,
Yeah,
He
what
would
the
have
hell
had to.
happened?
Why else do that? Like, I don't see the point. Like,
Yeah.
what are you gaining from that?
I know Meltzer's really down on him. He talks about him like he's just like the dirt worst guy in the world. But
So maybe he has some inside info on
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He pissed somebody off.
I think so. I don't see why they would just bury him like this. It makes no sense. But the typical burying in AEW is just don't use them.
yeah, he
Just
was
say,
like,
yeah, yep. Yeah,
I
they
can't
just-
imagine they think
Like
this
Bowen,
is good.
they just disappear.
Yeah.
So this Moxley match it was actively not good. Not even like I just wasn't really
No.
into it. It just wasn't good. until Christian came in. It gets a pop from the crowd. I was into that. And then you could feel the crowd get deflated when Moxley wins. I feel like this whole character is like meant to like not make necessarily people mad, but to bring people down.
Yeah.
It is a downer. You're right.
Even his finisher is so like it's so anticlimactic. The headlock, and it's like it's no way you can get into that. You just watch it, then it just ends, and it's like okay, well this sucks.
See, you're really the perfect setup too. I'm sorry, Enter.
Oh, you're really just rooting for somebody just to beat him, except for Cope. But you really just want somebody to beat him just to get the title off of him. And that's not good for your company whenever the chips are already down. I mean,
if you had the Ospreay match, if you had the Hangman match, if you had that Swerve match, if you had the Tony Storm match, any of those end this show, and I'd say this is like one of the best pay-per-views I've seen. Like honestly,
you could have even done the
Omega
pay-per-view at the end with him.
Any of those.
The belt from Takeshita.
Any of those. But unfortunately, this is the last match you see, and it does. Overall, it's a great show, but that match was not good. It's the worst match of the show, and so that's the last thing you see. It's like it's unfortunate.
And like you said,
I still can't
it's
say
a downer. It's not only not a good match.
Yeah,
and it was so easy to because it would have been the perfect Christian chicken shit heel kind of win if while he was being choked out, while he had his hand on and they almost did it, where the refs count, and that would have been perfect. That would have been the best.
Christian is a heel that gets actual heat. Like where it's not like we don't want to see this guy. It's like, oh, he's a bad guy that people have fun booing.
Yeah.
We just want to see people beat him up and watch him run away, and it's great.
I feel like you do. I mean, that would have saved the match if Christian would have got the win. And it's a way where you wouldn't bury Cope, and and it's a way you can get it away from Moxley.
Yeah,
but they didn't do it for whatever reason.
He could be, your transitional champ until you get onto Swerve or Ospreay.
Mm-hmm.
And promo wise, it's going to be good stuff. Just think of the TV with Christian as champion.
Oh yeah,
talking down to any of those guys. That would be great stuff. I wouldn't even have Christian wrestle on TV until you did the pay-per-view.
So, just have him run away when Swerve comes out.
He comes out looking so pompous, and you just want to hate him, and then whoever it is can beat up his his boys there, and he runs away.
I hate to tell you, Jack, because I know you're not going to want to see this, but I think this was to set up Christian versus Cope.
I think so too, and I think that's a step down for Christian. He's reinvented himself.
I kind of want to see it. Just because I think they would do good stuff together.
Didn't we already see it 3 times in AEW already?
I don't have we?
Yes.
I think so. I think
that was the big feud when Copeland first came in until he got hurt again.
Well, it got ended kind of short, didn't it?
No, they had a big feud and they had the big match and stuff. Remember he tied Christian up in the corner and beat him with a chair.
That's right.
The beanbag with something, right?
Okay, I remember now.
Quit.
Yeah,
that was the I Quit match, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was one thing from the cage that I loved too, was when Fletcher's just begging and he's bleeding to death, and he takes out his old United Empire armband, and he's showing it to Ospreay, and he's like, "Look, buddy, I'm still part of the team," and he puts it on. It was just comical. And then at the very end, when he was telling him that he hates him and go fuck yourself, and then Ospreay gives him the crazy hidden blade.
I do think it was smart to have Swerve do the dive onto Moxie at the end. At least that
was a highlight.
Yeah, because it was just you were just the feeling of dread. And at least that it got some people cheering.
Yep.
But everything
that was a good time too. You're right.
Everything about the Moxie thing is just it's not a fun. It's just the music, the way he acts, the way he looks. He's got the belt and the thing. He's got this terrible finisher, just a headlock. It's just all meant. It just all makes you feel like deflated. You're just like, ugh.
Yeah, that's not why we watch wrestling, just to be like blah.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you think he's like thinking like he's going to have some big moment where this is all going to turn around and like we're going to be enjoying
or
it
maybe
or
he thinks when he
something?
finally loses, like the people will just like lose their shit. Maybe,
Yeah, thank Christ.
but I don't think it's like in a way that he's thinking. It's like finally.
It's
Yeah.
like, yes, finally the belt's off of him. We don't have to see this stuff anymore. Go on to something else.
And it's not
And
even that I think the headlock looks bad. He does
No.
it, but it's just like it's not. It's such a bland finisher.
Yeah.
It's a move that's been around like 100 years.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, because you think about like all the other matches and the big finishes, and you're like, oh man, it's just so
Yeah.
cool.
And he just puts on this, and it's always just the blandest. It's never like a hot finish when he puts it on.
No.
He's got the guy in the headlock, and then like it just ends, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, that was exactly how this one was too. It's like you're expecting something from Christian, then it's like, nope, the arm went down. That's it. Okay, great.
That would have been such a great moment too, though, if he won like that. I thought
Yeah.
Yeah, and I really did think they were going to do that because it just seemed like, Moxley didn't notice that he had his hand on
Cope.
Cope.
Yeah.
Cope. And it's like,
Cope.
okay, he's going to sneak one in on this.
All right, so here's the link if you want to zoom on in and talk, stream on in and talk some wrestling with us.
Stream it up, boys
Stream it.
and ladies, or whoever else wants to stream on it.
Now, I don't want to be stepping all over Toronto Stevie if he does call in with the Raw report, but I do have some issues with Raw last night because I did watch it, and I don't think this is something Toronto Stevie would cover anyhow. But they've showed all these celebrities. They got freaking. I got some pictures of them here. You got Nardo Wick. He's a rapper. Like,
All right.
I have
He's
no
not
idea
an
who that is.
NXT guy.
Josh Shigara. He's on Sirens, whoever that is. Chris Diaz. I think he's a writer. You got William Jackson Harper. He's a man in full, only on Netflix. You got Oba Femi.
Oh
Oba
man,
Femi.
There's another Oba. Wasn't there a guy on NXT we were looking at that was an Oba?
No, that's the same Oba Femi.
Oh, okay.
And you got Peter Rosenberg. Oh my god!
do you think in
Rosie
20
B.
years there's going to be a ton of Obas because everyone's going to start naming their kids Oba?
Could be.
I mean, tremendous.
Amanda
so.
Serrano, I guess. Was that the girl that lost to this girl here? She's a boxer. Was that the girl that lost to the Irish girl in the Tyson fight?
Yeah, it is. The one who had her eye all messed up. That's her, yeah.
I felt bad for her, but I actually liked
I
her.
thought she got screwed. Yeah.
Like Serrano or something?
Yeah, that was her. Rich the Kid, he's a rapper. I thought he flashed a blood sign for a second, but it wasn't. I had to go back and make sure. You got these girls. You got Ollie, whatever her name is, and then
Ollie Oxenfree.
And here is the thing. I'm sure a lot of you are out there thinking, who the hell are any of these people?
Oh, the greatest.
They showed Macaulay Culkin.
Nice.
And they didn't pay any attention to Rory, his brother, who was sitting right beside Macaulay Culkin.
Rory
what
from
the
the
hell's the matter with you, Raw? Raw on Netflix. He's not a big enough star for you. You can't pay any attention to one of the Macaulay Culkin brothers. He's been in a ton of movies.
Didn't he just win an Oscar, that kid, didn't he?
No, it's not that one.
Oh,
But it's another.
I didn't know he had other brothers in
They
that.
need a Macaulay in NXT, like Macaulay Foxenhaven.
And I think Macaulay felt bad for his brother because he kind of like patted him on the head, and they never announced him.
Wow.
You had all these nobodies that they put over. Nobody even knows these people. I guess Fabulous is a big name in the rap community. I don't know any of them
Who
though.
was the fat guy on the AEW pre-show?
Well, that's that. I can't make fun of him. He's my doppelganger.
Well,
But
the bearded
I
Indian,
met
you
him.
can't
I met
mess
him
with that.
after the show. I got a picture. He was a nice guy.
Star, honestly.
That's awesome.
really, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
You should have said, "Hey, come on the show. Your doppelganger's
Who
on."
the hell
Yeah.
was he?
He had to go catch a train or a bus or something, but he gave me a picture when he was leaving.
Oh, that's
cool.
awesome.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Who was he?
I
It
don't
was
know.
the guy from Cobra Kai. He's on the Cobra
Yeah.
Kai show.
Oh, I fucking watched that too.
Richard
Yeah.
Jewell. He
Yeah.
played Richard Jewell, and
See this, bro? Oh,
Yeah, he's
no,
actually he's a pretty big star, honestly.
he's the fat guy.
Yeah.
He's gonna be
No.
playing who's he playing? He's playing Chris Farley, I
Chris
think. in the
Farley.
Chris Farley movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
and I
I heard he was in the
Oh,
Naked
that's
Gun remake too.
Oh,
I don't know why they'd make a Naked Gun without Leslie Nielsen though.
how could they
Well-
make it without OJ too?
Yeah, yeah.
What's one of
Well,
Intra's
take a
heroes?
stab at it.
That's Intra's tattoo. So he's gonna be O.J. Simpson and Bill Cosby.
I'm going to get all up in arms about OJ not being in the Naked Gun. It's like, why did they wait till he died?
That would be a good tattoo for the Fallen Heroes intro.
No Orenthal, no us, man. We're not going in for that.
All the discredited heroes. Vince McMahon.
Well, I'm going to be upset about Rory McCalkin not being announced, but
What would Rory do if he's like, wait a minute, you got Bill Cosby tattoo, O.J. Simpson, and me? What do I have to do with these guys?
you're just right underneath my OJ.
And then he's got Suburban Commando.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's
Excuse me
got to
if
be
I'm
the
listening.
worst tattoo on
You
that.
guys didn't see that earlier. We were going over all the NXT wrestlers, and one of the NXT wrestlers has a great big Suburban Commando tattoo on his arm. I was like,
Jesus
how
Christ,
lame
that's
is
terrible.
that? And he's like a biker guy from like Scotland or something.
Oh, what a badass.
Yeah, could you
Hell
take
yeah.
someone serious as a badass? I guess it would add insult to injury if some guy beat your ass and he's got a giant Suburban Commando tattoo on his arm.
I'd take that one to my grave. I wouldn't be telling anybody.
He's got Mr. Nanny, tramp stamp.
He's a murderer, and what's worse is he had bad taste in the cinema.
Does he have Ripper on somewhere from No Holds Barred? Even a No Holds Barred tattoo be better than Suburban Commando. What was the one where he wore the wig?
Arm, maybe.
That
What was the
was,
one where he wore the wig? It was like something.
I know
out-
Three Ninjas. I think.
Yeah,
he had hair.
yeah, because he had the toupee, and then Macho Man ripped it off on Nitro.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Oh really?
Yeah,
When Macho Man put it on, that was
Yeah,
the
yeah.
classic.
yeah. Even a Thunderlips tattoo would be better.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Lexar, are you getting a Suburban Commando tattoo? Michael
Tramp
Pirelli.
stamping that right there.
Michael Pirelli, you were at the wrestling. You were at Revolution.
Yeah, I like Crypto.com Arena. They have leather seats there, so they're very comfortable seats.
Ooh.
So that was nice. Yeah,
It's
since
It's
they
a bad
remodeled. I
name
hope they
for an
have
arena.
It is a horrible name. It used to be Staples Center for years. So I
Oh,
still
yeah.
call it Staples Center, but I hope they go there over LA Forum just because of nice seats.
Yeah, I like that.
I didn't
That's-
realize
And
they had
LA
leather
Forum's
seats.
smaller
Nice.
too. Yeah.
That's always a big plus. Like if you're going to a movie theater or anything, if the seats are nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is I'm wearing my Full Gear 2023 show shirt.
sweet.
That was the one where Hangman and Swerve had that crazy match where he was drinking the blood out of his forehead.
That was the best. When
God,
he
it doesn't
used, like
seem
a
that long
wine
ago.
skin and started drinking out of them.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
the grossest thing
that
ever.
was great. That's all I remember from that night.
Except for Tony Storm getting like the glass in the hoochie. That might have been
Oh,
that
yeah.
might have dropped it.
Yeah,
So how
everybody
dead-
was saying that Ospreay should have been the last match and he should be
Yeah.
the champion,
Oh, yeah.
and I totally agree.
Yeah, that's basically what I was about
And-
to ask.
Like the total package, all around.
And I don't know if it was on the show, but Swerve had a promo in the ring with Edge after, and he was like, you don't need to worry about taking the belt off Moxley anymore. I'll take that burden off your shoulders. And Edge took the microphone. He was like, I won the Money in the Bank in this building 20 years ago. So this is my house, not yours. I was like, oh, why'd they bring up Money in the Bank for another company, putting it over?
Yeah, that wasn't on TV. Yeah.
And who was
Last
that
time
woman?
Edge was relevant.
There was that woman who mentioned that like the wrestlers know who's gonna win. Like,
oh, those Queen of the Ring girls, they were just on camera. They sat down for like 10 minutes and then they left during the when the Osprey match came up. So they weren't really even watching the show. They're all walking around.
That's probably.
But the Dr. Ken guy from The Hangover was really into it. He's always at all the shows. That the Asian guy from The Hangover.
Yeah.
I like to see that. He's really into it. Yeah.
Leslie Jones is there. Lexar was getting all excited because he's a big Leslie Jones mark.
They call her.
I thought that was Shelton's mama for a second. Did they bring back Shelton's mama?
Yeah.
I would have hated to be behind them though, because it was like her and.
I know. They paid like $400 for those seats, and she's like,
yeah.
Yeah.
The worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, she seemed into it though. She was screaming for shit. She was really all hot and bothered over Shelton.
Yeah. I thought that Nigel didn't even notice who she was. She was. He was. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. He was saying something like, "Is that his mother or something like that?" Like, no, that's Leslie Jones, Nigel. And it's like, oh,
I think the same thing.
I wouldn't have
I don't watch
recognized her
Saturday
if
Night
it
Live.
wasn't. They didn't point her out.
I'll be honest, I knew who she was more than a lot of the big celebrities that they had on all the shows.
That's only because she's the new host of Shop Till You Drop.
Yeah, and
You
she was
better
the new
know.
Ghostbusters and stuff like. I actually know who she is. And then they'll bring out the quote unquote giant celebrities on the WWE, and I'm like, I don't know who these people are, but the crowds go nuts, so I don't know. What the hell do I know?
But I knew her and Michael Cooper anyway, so that was good. I don't know if you guys remember Michael Cooper used to play for the Lakers.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know who Big Boom is, but the crowd loves him. So.
Yeah. Yeah, he was there next to her. He was the big tall guy.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
The poor bastard. He was the guy that always had to defend Larry Bird whenever they played the Celtics. So. He had the worst job on the court. Yeah.
Intro tried to argue with me once on the show that no one knows who Larry Bird is.
Did I?
Oh, really?
What?
I can't remember. Did we have that argument?
Yeah.
But Hurt
Why would I
Syndicate
say
were
that,
over his
though?
baby faces.
Probably
People
just
were
tried to
chanting for Bobby
He has a
Lashley,
video
and
game.
MVP was what had his chain up, and he was like leading the chant. I was like, wow, they're over his baby faces. That's weird.
Yeah. People really don't want to boo the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah.
I even find myself, I really enjoy those guys. Like, there's just something cool about them.
Yeah, I agree. I was a little against them bringing them in just because like they have so many ex-WWE guys. And I do think that's a problem. They have too many old ex-WWE guys, but most of them are good. I think Christian's great. Hurt Syndicate's really good. Even times like Jeff Jarrett's been entertaining, but like it's just the mass of so many of them.
Yeah. Vince was doing the gravity thing. I like that too when Jericho took his mask.
Yeah, fuck gravity.
I thought my mom was going to take a bump from Jericho for a second.
Yeah.
He was swinging the chair at her. I was like, oh, no, don't hit Gravity's mom. That's Gravity's mom.
And she was doing the bushwhacker dance.
Did you get a shirt at the show, Michael? I know you got the 2023 shirt.
I didn't because they were like $60 and the shirt was just a Moxley and Edge's face. I didn't want to get if it was like a logo like this one, I would have gotten it, but I don't really want to wear a shirt with like Moxley and Edge just because I was, and also the crowd was dead.
Fuck hope, nobody needs that. Well, especially when you guys were so on fire the whole show until that.
Yeah,
it's funny. I do have a shirt with Moxley and Jericho because I was at the show when Moxley beat Jericho in Chicago, years ago. That was a great pay-per-view, but that was a great Moxley run, unlike this one today.
Yeah.
Was that when Moxley had the eye patch?
I don't think he had it in that one.
Oh, okay.
He might have had it in the lead-in.
Leading up to
It was when Jericho first lost the title.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a great match. I remember
Yeah.
that one.
And I'm in the front row, dressed as a.
Oh, cool. I was on TV a little during the MJF Hangman
Oh, really?
match
no
at the
kidding.
beginning. I noticed. Yeah. Yeah, I went to San Diego 2 weeks before, and I was on TV the whole time because I was right above the floor, like the first row, right across from the camera. I was listening to Conan and Disco, and they were like, "Oh, they're in some dumpy building with 2,000 people, but it was a brand new arena with like 8,000 people, and it was sold out." So I don't know what those guys are talking
Those guys
about.
don't have a clue.
I like them at times, but boy, they are like a lot of those people. They are so like biased and hateful. Like, like it's. I mean, there's things like I definitely agree with it, but when anyone just like is across the board, everything sucks. It's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's weird.
I think Conan
Especially
really
when you
has
watch a show like that, and like that pay-per-view was just money. It was just crazy good.
When the other week, because I listened to the clips and I was listening, and Disco was like going on about how like the Rock, Cena, Cody thing is like the Illuminati, and like in a shoot.
I heard some
He's
of that.
smoking something?
Like,
what's wrong with
I was
that
like,
guy?
what the hell, dude? What the hell? He's like, the Rock did or the Cena did like the some kind of ritual. And I was just like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I read about that online. Like Batista came out and he had the kind of weird shirt on, and then they're saying, "Oh, he's trying to get in the Hollywood Club." So weird.
I was like, I don't think I want to listen to
Got to
this.
be a Mason.
Yeah, I heard that same clip, and it kind of because they started out talking about Cody getting slapped in the ear or whatever, and then it kind of evolved into some crazy Illuminati.
I was
like, I don't want to listen.
It really makes you think. I'm like, no, it doesn't.
Only if you're insane.
Yeah. I was like, am I listening to Taza right now?
It's like, man, I had a lot of respect for Disco up until this point. Like,
really?
I've looked over a lot of his
he's
stuff.
lying. Don't believe him.
Yeah.
I looked over a lot of his things. The thing I like the most is his hatred for Cody Rhodes. So.
Oh yeah,
Cody hates him. I don't think he really hates Cody.
It is weird
he said
though.
something
like,
on Twitter. Nobody cares about you or something.
Disco, I've heard him say it several times. Like he was like back in, when I wrestled, everyone thought like I could beat everybody up, beat people up. And
did anyone really think that? Yeah. Come on. Maybe he thought that.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, because I always liked Disco, but I mean, he was like just an entertaining like comedy guy.
Yeah.
I never like, holy shit, look at this fucking badass dude out here.
No.
Yeah, all badasses wear a Legion suit in 1998.
He's entertaining. I liked him. It's not, know.
Yeah, but it's not really badass.
No, exactly. Lexar. Petrelli. Now, Lexar, he went to Raw, and then he went to a really dirty, sleazy thing afterwards. You didn't do anything like that after
he hung out with the trash bags.
Yeah, he took a picture like he were you standing in like a big pile of trash?
No, it was across the street from a strip club because as Dusty Maya knows that I cannot take pictures or videos inside of a strip club. I did though.
But were you hiding in the trash?
But
he was hanging out with the whore couples.
That was on Raw. I had to sit next to a couple that one of the guys snuck in an e-cigarette and he was smoking it. So and then he fell like in and out of sleep. He only woke up when like Cody Rhodes or Seth Rollins, so like a huge power. But he was like doing this like
maybe it's just a boring show.
I thought the show was all right.
I didn't see it.
I watched Raw. I thought it was all right overall. Don't want to ruin.
I didn't see it. I'm not saying
deal.
I agree. I like the cage match.
Was that Michael?
I like the cage match, the main event.
Oh yeah, that was sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean on Raw?
By the way, the shirts cost $20. the shirts cost $20 less than the ones at the AEW pay per view.
Okay, then they're $40.
Yep, each one.
Okay, cool.
Did
It
you buy
is.
one?
It is weird though that the shirts cost more at the show than they do online. You would think it would be the opposite. Like,
Yeah,
if you're already
they're
a
there.
paying customer, you would like, well, let's give these people, like a bonus. Like, thanks for paying money to come to our show. You can buy the shirts for $5 cheaper. No, you got to pay more than if you just bought them on.
You're like, you're
I know,
not
that's
getting
weird.
deals here.
On top of your $13 soda or beer and your
Yeah, the last
$12
time
bag of pop.
when Troy and I went to the show, it was not that long ago. Anyway, the line was huge for the merch at the AEW thing.
It had to be 100 people long. It was crazy.
And they had a
limited. I didn't want to wait in that line too.
Yeah.
The second reason.
And they had a shirt that I wanted because it was the Boston one. It was Blood and Guts. I actually found it the other day when I was looking through stuff. Blood and Guts spot. And it said, I was like, that's cool. But I didn't want to wait in a line forever. So I looked on the shop, the AEW shop, and they had it, and it was like $10 cheaper than at the thing. So I just ordered it on my phone, and then I got it in a couple of days.
Yeah.
And they do that at concerts too. It's so weird. If you go see a band, it's like $50, $60. And then like when the tour's over, even like towards the end of the tour, they have it online for like $10, $15 less. It's ridiculous.
I didn't tell you, Jack, at the New Japan show, the last New Japan show we went to, I got a New Japan Boston shirt. And I think, what was it, $30, 35, something
I
like
almost
that.
got one too. I should have got it.
They have it on their online store, and I think it's $25.
Oh, really? Maybe I'll
the
get
same
one.
damn shirt. Yeah, it's like, okay.
I kind of regret it. I do like it when they make the local ones, because then it's cool. It's like, oh, I was at this show.
Yeah.
But now you can just go to the site, buy it, and then lie.
Yeah,
I'm going to get the one for Chicago and say, yeah, I was there for them.
I was at Chicago. Who do you think had a better run, Keith Myers? Edge since joining AEW or Punk since returning to WWE? I've got to say Punk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Edge.
I'm so run out of hope.
I mean, Cope.
The Cope.
That's such a rotten name.
Just Cope.
I was really hoping Swerve would drag Moxley to the ring and just hit him with the Swerve stomp, and then he'd be the new champion.
I was too.
That
I
would
was
have
like,
been tremendous.
I was like,
yes.
this will be a way to close out the show, and I'll be happy.
That would be awesome, yeah.
It's still, at least it did have people cheering and jumping on, I guess.
I know the crowd.
I did think Moxley was going to be like, "I'll take you on now" or something like that before,
Yeah, you got to get the belt off the dude.
Yeah.
I know the crowd popped it, but you had Christian hold that thing for all this time for him to look like a chump like that.
Yeah, I would have liked Christian to win. I think that would have been good. I think he'd be a better champ. And then
I was worried they were going to forget about it.
Oh yeah,
like he would never catch it and just forget about it.
Yeah, you never see it again. Just one day, just won't have it anymore.
Yeah.
Lexar, so which was more fun, the trash bags, Raw, or the strip club?
The horror club.
The horror club.
I'd say Raw and the strip club had equal as a good time as any.
So you're saying equal for both of them?
Mm-hmm.
So
more on the strip club.
So you
stroked
were
one out
sitting
the
next
bowl.
to a guy. Was he smoking weed and falling asleep, or what?
No, it's e-cigarettes.
Yeah,
It's like one of those
like Troy's got here.
Yeah, is that an e-cigarette? Yeah, but it was thin though. It was very, very thin.
Oh,
And I don't know how he snuck it in through security. I don't know how he did it, but he snuck it in and
Did you narc on him? Did you go talk to the
Nah.
the dime.
I have to say, I could have brought in a gun to the arena. They didn't touch me at all, which is horrible. They need to pat people down. I mean, it made the line go really, really
Don't
fast.
tell anybody here on the internet. They're gonna have your picture up on the wall next time. You're like, check this.
I didn't, but they need to check. They need to pat people down. They didn't touch
Well,
me
they
at
had
all.
better-
They didn't even check my
that-
ticket.
We've been to shows where like every so many people they will just let through, I guess, to save time or something, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I've been to airports that do the
Yeah.
same thing, honestly.
Yeah, that don't.
They
Matter.
have metal. They have metal detectors, so you probably can't go through with it with the gun.
Plastic. Not if it's 3D printed.
I know that's
Yeah,
kind
they
of
have
a
to be
crazy
careful.
thing when you think about it.
Yeah,
I don't know
not
if
to
I
give
want to be a
people
part
ideas.
of these conspiracies. Everyone
It's
in
not a
there.
conspiracy. That's a
Uh-oh.
reality.
You're committing a crime.
Just kidding. I'm still here.
Ninja's going to go join the Illuminati.
He already has.
It's joining the Hamas.
Joining Hamas. That's exactly what I think Intra's going to
What
be
the hell? It's just gonna go call for the extermination of Israel.
Good lord.
You're going to get those Shuli super chats soon after that.
I know. Keep up the conspiracy.
That guy's not here this week.
There
Lex,
was a question earlier, but I wasn't sure if we should ask it or not.
yeah, it was a different guy's Ditka. He's fine. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really have anything to do with the show.
It didn't have anything to do with what we were talking about.
Yeah.
So
I
I
like
wanted
the
to.
guys that always ask those crazy questions. So it's like, hey, ask Stephen King what he thinks about Shuli's.
Yeah, we get
assistant
it
being a
all the time
pedophile. Like,
on
okay.
Without Your Head. Yeah, it's like
Like,
oh,
I don't
no.
think
I
have
saw your
any
interview
idea.
with the lady from Return of the Living Dead. I liked it, Jack. That's pretty
Oh,
awful
cool.
that someone can sue the original cast and they don't even have the
It's
rights to it.
insane.
That's
Yeah,
horrible.
so intern people don't know. So this guy, I forget the guy's name, but he just started to make like a sequel to Return of the Living Dead that he said was coming out at in Christmas, and he put out a trailer and stuff with Tarman in it, telling everyone he owns the rights, but he doesn't. And then the actual people from the movie, Beverly Randolph, Linnea Quigley, all these people, they're making their own thing, and he sent out a cease and desist letter. Or no, they sent out a cease and desist letter to him because he doesn't own the rights and was using their likeness and stuff.
Wow.
And then he sued them in return for $1 million each. Can you imagine the balls to sue the actual people in the actual movie when you're the guy that doesn't own anything from it?
That's insane.
Yeah, I was like, whoa. Like this guy should get like just blackballed from horror movie.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
You would think that would scare him off, just getting a cease and desist.
Yeah.
But no, he's like, screw you. I'm even going to sue you for bothering me.
So you know who's representing them in the case?
Who's that?
And I think they Larry Zerner.
Oh,
okay.
Journal from
That's
Friday
awesome.
13th, Part 3.
Yeah. I don't know if I ever told you this, interest. So when I was in LA in 2019, we went to horror trivia night in Burbank, which they do every week.
Mm-hmm.
And it's at this big toy store. It's really cool. And it was loaded with people. And Larry Zerner is one of the people there. He's there every week. He has his own group. He is not only in Friday 13th Part 3, but he is a big horror movie fan. I thought that was really cool.
Super nice guy when we interviewed him too.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been on since too, since you had him, since you were on.
Yeah. He was a good dude.
We had him on to talk about the Sean Cunningham and lawsuit with.
Actually, bought this earlier. But I know it's one of your buddies. Let's see.
Can you lift it?
It's Bob Elmore. He signed that.
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
But I seen it at a store, and I'm a big fan of the game. Texas.
Yeah.
So.
That's
They
the
even
game.
it's a record like of the soundtrack.
Oh, sweet. I have the board game. We did some live streaming playing the board game's really fun, intro.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that did look neat. The board game.
It's cool. There's two different ones. There's one by Funko, which I've not played. I've heard it's good too, but I've got the one by Trick or Treat Studios.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's got all the real family, which I think both do, but also has all the real characters from the first movie. So it's got, so you can play Sally
And the
and
other one
everybody.
doesn't?
No, the other one just has victims. They're just called victims, and they're like made up people. But this one has the real family and the real the kids. And so you play as the kids, and you're trying to avoid the family and you got to go like find the gasoline and key. Someone in the chat when we were doing it live said it's a very similar to the game, to the video game, like the idea. You got to find the keys and the gasoline, and then you got to get back to the van and drive off.
Yeah, it's kind of like a blend between Friday 13th and the Texas Chainsaw game, sounds like. But even the Texas Chainsaw and Friday 13th game, they were kind of like new additions to the old ones in a sense.
Yeah.
Like,
It's funny, I guess, just so they had an extra character. So it's got, it's got all the people, Franklin, Sally, and everybody. And then you can also play as the sheriff, which is barely in the first movie, but he's in it.
Yeah.
But I just think that was weird. So we played a bunch of times, and then we tried to play every character. So one time, I think I was, Annabelle was the sheriff, and I was, who's Dan Zinger's character? Jerry.
Yeah.
And so we started to play some of the advanced rules where you get like not missions, but you have to accomplish stuff before you do this stuff. And so one of the things we had to accomplish was two of us had to meet. We had to meet up with another character at the pond. It's basically and make out. But it was very funny because it was the sheriff and Jerry. So in the game, we apparently Jerry and the sheriff, had some loving up at the
Woopa Woopa.
Yeah. Which is very much like a slasher movie, just in the middle of like being chased and try to get killed.
Oh yeah,
start making out. Yeah, it's a really fun game.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna cut your head off. Let's fuck real quick.
But it's very much like in a lot of horror movies. I'll be right back real quick.
That wasn't like Arlie Ermy. That he was in the later one.
No, he's in the remake. Yeah.
The remake. Yeah.
This is a real nothing character. He's just like
I don't even remember him in that.
Yeah, isn't he just like he's talking to her and he's like, "Are you sure you all want to go?"
Yeah,
or something.
Yeah,
or like, doesn't he just point? He's like, he's over there or something.
Yeah, it's a really nothing character. So it's very funny that he'd be in it. But I think they just needed like one more character, maybe.
See, I've suggested this in some of the chats through the video game people, so maybe they could make this into but the window washer guy, he had to be down with the family.
I agree.
If he's working for the cook,
he
had to be involved somehow, so get him in the mix.
Yeah, I agree. You could play Big Ed in the video in the board game too, which is pretty fun, I think.
Oh, that's
awesome.
And the Mack truck drives by.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very hard to do, but we did have it run over the hitchhiker once.
My brother makes good head cheese.
You like it? All right. I'll be right back really quick. Talk to somebody, whoever you want, and I'll be right back. Okay?
All right.
Excellent.
I got dibs on Incher. I'm talking to him.
Okay. Ask me questions. Whatever.
All right. Incher, have you played the Texas Chainsaw Massacre pinball machine?
I haven't played the pinball machine yet. I really want to because it looks neat, but I hadn't had a chance to play that one. But
Same here.
Yeah.
The only thing that's weird about it to me is it's set up exactly the same as their other machine. They put them both out at the same time.
Looney Tunes.
That one and the Looney Tunes, yeah. Where it's like Leatherface spinning around on the Texas Chainsaw. It's
Taz, isn't it?
Tasmanian Devil, on the Looney Tune. Like they both look great, but it's just kind of weird that they'd have the exact same setup.
They did the same thing for Halloween because they had Halloween and this is really odd. Ultraman.
Oh no way!
Ultraman is like the sister.
Pinball?
Yeah, the Ultraman pinball is like the sister unit to Halloween. And I was
maybe
playing.
They always do that then. Maybe Spooky Pinball just always makes a 2-for-1.
That's how they kind of do it. And I played Ultraman up at
This is the new board game I got. I actually donated to the campaign to get it made last year, and then it arrived last week, and I was very excited. And I got the
box art. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, this is a limited box. You only got if you actually help get the game made if you donate to the campaign. And
I love Captain Spaulding there. He's awesome.
So you could play as the family. Well, you play as the family, and you got to go around and kill the kids. And then you collect like trophies like ears and eyeballs and spleens and tongues and all that. And then you try to avoid the law. So if like kids escape, like the law comes. And you actually play together as the family. So you can play as Captain Spaulding, you can play as Baby, you can play as Otis.
Nice.
You can play as Dr. Satan, you can play as the uncle, you can play as Mama Firefly. You can play as
they got
Tiny.
a ton of them.
Yeah, Tiny, which is kind of cool. And then one of the characters that's underground with Dr. Satan, like a guy with the big hammer. I don't really know who he is, but it's kind of cool. But anyway,
the guy with the big hammer. That's who it is.
Yeah, exactly. But it's I haven't played it yet because I just got it last week. And also, you won't be able to see it, but it's got everyone's name in here who donated to the campaign. And I'm in there. I don't know where he is.
That's awesome.
You better make sure your name's spelled right, because I know on a Bloodstain they had my name wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was supposed to be in the credits for that one, and they had me like listed as like Tom C. Howard or something. I don't know. It was my name was all jacked up. I don't know if they've ever fixed it yet. So
Tom C. Howard.
Or I forget that wasn't it, but it was like they mixed my name with somebody else, and it's like, well, you screwed me over, guys.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's still like that or not. I haven't like tried to see if they updated it or not. But
some people just have their like first name. Yeah, it's hard. There's like there must have been a lot of people who donated, which is cool. It's made by the same people who made the Texas Chainsaw game. So, Lexar, anything else you want to say about Raw?
No, just had a fun time. It ended like around like 10:30ish, so it's not the whole 3 hours like everybody expected it to be. It's just like 2 hours and a half, which is fine.
That's kind of a short show, though. For like, how much they were to the tickets? Did you have to pay a lot for the tickets?
Oh, $125.
Damn.
And you're kind of far back, weren't you? Or how far?
It looked like from your photos, it looked like you were pretty far back.
Yeah. Geraldine expected me to be at ringside or put a show, but though at showtime before an hour before showtime, the tickets still cost around $230, and now with fees and taxes, it'll probably cost about $300.
Yeah.
15 years ago,
you brought Geraldine with you?
No, Geraldine just commented on my pictures. I don't like that Geraldine came with me.
I thought that's what you meant. I was like, wow, you sly devil, you.
Damn, I saw Neil. I saw Neil here, but it's Neil Colford. It's Neal, so hopefully you didn't get my wrong name here.
That's going to be their tradition now.
15 years ago, those good seats would probably cost about $80, $75, $60.
Now, if you brought Geraldine, would you be one of those couples that you hate? Would you be making out with Geraldine, or would you be like, no, leave me alone, Geraldine. We got to watch the matches.
Nah, I'll cuddle next to Geraldine and watch the matches.
Uh-oh. He's going to turn into what he hates.
Then we'll have some other guy will call in and be like, I was sitting next to this whore couple, Lexar and Geraldine.
Geraldine. He snuck in an e-cigarette.
So a whole couple could be sitting A whole couple could be sitting next to each other, next to me and Geraldine, and they could make out and everything.
Besides smoking an e-cigarette, what did they do exactly?
Well, at the beginning they bought food.
What? Those fucking bastards! They bought food.
Sons of bitches.
They had like chicken tenders and soda, and then they smoked a bit.
Can't you just buy those at the arena? Like, I mean,
they did. They had food.
They bought food at the arena.
Fucking hilarious.
Did you get your mozzarella?
Food.
Lexar, did you get your mozzarella sticks?
Maybe they're hungry.
I got my food over at the strip club.
Oh, okay.
See, I
So
think
I
it's
didn't
more
need to-
acceptable to be eating food at the arena than to be eating food at the strip club. I mean, I don't want like
Everything tastes like fish.
it doesn't taste
like
like
this
fish.
ass in your face, and you
you
you're
got like
wait a
ass,
minute, I
and
gotta
you're like
get
got like some cheese coming out of your cheese stick.
I had like a chicken,
you ever
chicken tenders.
you ever stick
chicken
your
stick.
mozzarella stick up into the hoochie?
No, but you just gave me a good idea.
Gonna get like are so fucking messed up.
He had the huge smile there. He's like,
Oh.
yeah, it's a good idea.
Mhm.
He's got his cheese stick, and they're just like
It's gonna be like
just
Clinton and the
smashes his
cigar
head.
in the White House.
Mhm. Or
I miss him
chicken
calling
Mexico
into the
and
show.
Mexico.
They got like Bane as the bouncer in the back. He's like getting his juice. He's like, ah! He just grabs Lexar and just breaks his back. No, oh, okay.
You've lived to tell the tale this long, Lexar. Be careful.
It is true. It's true.
Well, it's just a guy smoking e-cigarette and eating food. He does have like tattoos and stuff, and like kind of looks taller than me. But nah, he even bumped my arm trying to take his jacket off, but he said sorry.
Mm.
Okay. He's a polite little man.
This is hard to find. Me looking
What,
all
a
day. What's
e-cigarette?
on your mind, Goosey?
Oh,
Goosey!
Oh,
he was muted.
no, it was not much really. I saw that Lana and Miro are
Yeah, I saw
rekindling
that
the old
too. It's
flame.
interesting.
Good for them. Maybe they can get back into a company where the guy will make them do a biracial another
I am
Bobby
for-
Lashley promo again.
I'm a huge fan of his, and I was a fan of hers too. But I do feel that he's a guy that we used to wonder why WWE didn't like ever really push him and stuff. But I kind of think he's his own worst enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's kind of got those, those vibes of like WCW back in the day where they won't do anything they don't want to do.
Yeah, I agree.
He's a diva.
I think Andrade's probably the same way.
Yeah.
Fucking
Now he's like,
Andrade, too.
now he's in WWE, and Charlotte's all broken up from him. And
Oh yeah,
they're on the
divorced, didn't they?
outs.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like that's got to be kind of awkward.
Yeah, and I mean if they don't get along, I mean one of them's much more expendable than the other.
Yeah, one of them's actually at WrestleMania, and they have like one of the marquee matches.
The other
and
one's
the other
like catering.
Yeah,
The other one's wrestling on X.
Is John Cena filming some sort of movie over in Europe or something?
Oh, because he's going to be at the Brussels.
Yeah,
show.
Brussels.
I don't know. I'm not sure if he is or not.
He must be, because that would make no sense that they wouldn't have him at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah,
I heard they were doing the Peacemaker show, but I don't know where they filmed that.
Cena filming a movie, and where?
Well, because I know like Raw's on at like 2:00 in the afternoon next Monday.
That's right.
Yeah, here you
Yeah,
go.
you're
Lucy.
Peacemakers
Like
coming up.
3
Yes,
weeks.
They're televising it live as it airs in Brussels or whatever.
John Cena's
Yeah,
filming the
Russell's
movie
Belgium.
Matchbox in Budapest, Hungary.
Oh,
Oh,
So
well,
maybe
that's
that's
why.
why he's going to be there.
Is it about little cars?
It says Matchbox.
is it about the band
I hope-
Matchbox 20? Like a
That would be tremendous.
he plays
that's
Rob
one of the
Thomas.
sequels.
Yeah.
That's
What
what
is the movie Maxbox about? I can't speak.
I like Max Botch.
Matchbox.
The biggest
He'll listen
I
Botch
to
gotta stop
of all.
looking for my name. It's driving me crazy.
He has probably 100,000 names on that thing, Chief.
Yeah, it's very small. The rating. So I was trying to blow it up on my phone, but
Matchbox John Cena upcoming film. I'm just curious if it is like the Matchbox cars. Matchbox is
Yeah,
an
is it like a
upcoming
racing movie? based on-
American action adventure comedy film directed
Oh,
by
I bet it is.
Sam
Filmed in Brussels.
Hargrave.
the Matchbox 20, the movie.
That's what we were thinking.
What's the plot? Matchbox.
I'd say that's one of the sequels is Matchbox 20.
I haven't seen the last 19.
Yeah.
Ryan Nemeth said Punk is the most injury-prone wrestler in history. He only had one wrestling-related injury in AEW. The other, he banged his foot on the guardrail. Ryan Nemeth is kind of a punk.
I was there for that when Punk jumped off. I actually have it on video too when he banged his he jumped in the crowd and he banged his knee on the guardrail.
Oh,
I think
He
Ryan
worked the match
Nemeth.
though. I couldn't tell.
Is this just his way
Yeah,
to be
no.
like, hey, I'm not as fucking successful as my older brother. I'll just
I
sue my
think
way into
Ryan Nemeth and CM Punk, they need to get a room and just get it over
And
with.
get it on.
get it on.
Yeah, start
Who's-
fucking.
You mean, let's be Punk. I know I'm a Punk.
Who's
fan,
the
but
top and who's the
Punk-
bottom?
Punk's
Is this what
totally
you're doing?
the top? I don't think there's any argument on
Oh,
that.
Yeah,
Ryan
Ryan
Nemeth's the
Nemeth
bottom.
isn't even a power bottom. He's
No,
just
he's
like,
a-
I don't know. He was
fucking-
a wrestler. He was like a real amateur wrestler. He might wrestle Punk
Yeah, but
down.
he's been a total bitch. He's like,
yeah, because that's not even the
By the
brother.
way,
that-
Pepsi,
He'll be like,
all
call
right.
me Mickey Gall. Call me Mickey Gall. How's this, Punk?
That's not even like the brother that was good, right? That's not Eric Ziegler. or
How
whatever
can
the
you
hell
say
it's
that? That's
called.
not even the brother that is good? My goodness. You sound
Well, he
like
was-
Dak talking about Gravity.
He
that's
was-
what
Gravity
people say
is
about
good.
Troy. No.
Oh,
They say he was the brother that was better.
but I mean, I think isn't that the one that was like on AEW Dark a lot?
Yeah, I always
Yeah.
thought he was a good wrestler, but I
Yeah,
mean,
he's
like,
fine.
let's get serious.
I think his brother's real good though.
Oh
Like, I
yeah,
think-
yeah. It's too bad that he was always like, from what I understand, he was just like they would not use him well as like a rib on Pat Patterson, who always like pushed for him. Can you imagine that? Like you find that
Funny
out, 'cause he
joke,
found that
huh?
out and talked about, it. And it's like my career was like ruined just to be a joke on this other guy. Like
That's pretty
Wow.
awful. Yeah.
Probably happens a
It's
lot.
pretty funny. Yeah.
And I'm sure that's not an isolated thing. I'm sure that happened to other people. You
Yeah.
probably find out like I don't know who's the like
You just
Sandow
ruined
or
my life.
something.
Good one.
yeah, waka. Sorry.
Pat really wants this guy over, so let's just not push him.
Yeah, it sounds like a Vince kind of move, you know.
So Vince might be coming back.
Woo-hoo.
Oh, good God.
Oh my.
Hell yeah.
I hope not.
Hide the
That-
women.
I
You
hope
think
not
Vince
too.
shows up at the Hall of Fame?
Hide the
But the-
poop and the women.
One of the guys from
look-
TKO said he was like the greatest promoter of all time.
Lord.
I kind of think he might be involved in their boxing thing with Saudi Arabia.
That's
Ooh.
possible.
Which
Yeah.
I mean, I probably won't be watching that. I mean,
Yeah.
like boxing is like, I used to watch boxing all the time, but it's just like I grew up watching boxing, but like,
It's hard to support something that's involved with Saudi Arabia, and it's like
And Vince. Yeah, that's like
then
Yeah.
Vince
Yeah.
too.
yeah.
Yeah.
who are they gonna like? Does anyone care about boxing anymore besides like when they bring back, I honestly because with the Prince because he's always wanting to bring back the old WWE guys. It'll probably be like Tyson versus Holyfield, and like all these.
Foreman. The
these
winner
ancient
gets George
dudes.
Foreman.
Yeah.
George Foreman's rocking the Walker coming out. He's-
I mentioned this before, but when Holmes fought Tyson, and I remember this was at like the height of me as a boxing fan, and like everyone was saying, "Oh, he's too old. He doesn't have because you lose your reflex and stuff."
yeah.
He was 38,
Wow, that's crazy.
and so his last fight, Tyson was like 58, and people
Yep.
are like, "He fixed the fight." It's like, no, he's just he's way
Yeah.
too old to be boxing.
And the last 5 years that he did fight, like, he wasn't any good.
People all of a sudden like think he was like the Tyson when he was like 23, like the
Yeah.
last five. Like he's been like washed up for like 20 years.
Yeah, boxing and horse racing, I think it's over. I think it's time the world.
They need to buy a horse racing. Yeah.
Yep, that'll be their next thing. Like they
I don't
were
know.
in the
Derby in
20s.
Saudi
Like,
Arabia.
Kentucky Derby's always a big thing in Kentucky,
yeah.
though. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
Only if you got a
once a
big
year.
hat. You need a
I
big
was
got a
hat.
really
big hat.
shocked when Annabelle and I were in Worcester. We saw all these cowboys walk around with these cowboy hats. And we were like, is Worcester just like a bunch of cowboys? What? I mean, we've been there before, never saw cowboys. And then we found out at the DCU Center, which is a pretty big place, it was a bull riding tournament. It was like professional bull
nice.
riding, and I was like, people are actually going to this shit, like. And they went all bought their cowboy hats. Yeah, and this is Massachusetts. It's like
Texas
I
or
wish
somewhere.
I wish I had a
Big
cowboy
cowboy?
hat in my closet right now, but I don't have one. I would put one on right now. But.
Can you imagine?
All right. This is my admission. I actually enjoy bull riding. I think it's
my
pretty
God.
exciting.
I just saw some big bull rider get a horn up his ass.
Nice.
Like his ass got all ripped open.
Why'd you have to search
I
for
like
it on
it.
that on Google?
I was like, finally, yeah. But no,
Good,
That's the
bull
video
gets
I've been
his
looking for.
revenge. That's
but it's hard to feel bad for him. It's like,
Yeah, you are
what
in there
you
with the
signed
bull.
on for, yeah.
fuck you, boy. All right. Well, I hope he's all right. No, I mean, I hope he's not dead. But they probably killed the bull afterwards, I bet.
And then you ate his balls. You're like, bull testicles.
I have eaten bull testicles, but they were
What
they
is
were
it? Rocky Mountain oysters.
Rocky Mountain. Yeah. They're not good. I don't recommend them. So if they ever have them at the strip club, Lexar, stick with the mozzarella sticks.
Probably good advice.
Sure.
You've probably eaten testicles too, Intern, like bologna or hot dogs or something.
I bologna had the first name.
Well, God knows what you're getting in bologna. I mean,
That's
I made
mystery meat land,
mhm.
My mom brought some bologna because she wanted fried. So I made her some fried bologna sandwich yesterday.
That's why you're watching me eat that bologna sandwich so intently. You're like, here, Incher, I got you a bologna sandwich.
I like it when you're eating a salami.
He's probably eating testicle right now.
All right, enough. Why are you so dirty, Intern? Michael doesn't want to hear this dirtiness.
I don't know.
But we do have the Raw report coming up. By the way, I gotta ask Joseph. Maybe we can do live streaming from the New England Fan Fest. Maybe Troy and I will do some live streaming. That'd be fun.
That'd be cool.
That is Saturday, April something, really. But it'll be good time. The 5th, yeah, it's the beginning of April.
I'll be out of town that date. So.
Yeah, you'll be coming
He'll
down.
be here, so we can go to the.
We gotta make sure he
New
doesn't come and
England
try to stab
Wrestling
me or something.
Oh,
No, I'll be up in Cleveland. So
oh,
yeah, Cleveland.
Wait a minute,
And we, after our 2 hours, after a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history.
Yeah.
So, did you get as mad as I was about all this celebrity, Steven?
I'm just too old. I don't know who any of these people are, and you'll find out during the Raw report.
You don't even know Macaulay Culkin?
It might be the only person I recognized. Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, going to the bull ride.
So Monday Night Raw comes to you from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, New York City.
New York City.
Yeah.
Get a rope.
So we get a lot of pre-show arrivals. Cody's coming in, Bianca Belair, Seth Rollins, CM Punk, they're all coming in. They immediately announce, and I'm a little dubious about this.
It's a good word.
They threw around a figure of about 19,000 in the garden. Lexar, you were.
Did you go around and count and Lex was like 17,222, 17,230?
I'll take your word for it. But although at the beginning of the show, though, not a lot of people were there, and then it filled up once the show started, the Raw portion of it, though. Prior to the show, they taped the main event in one of the speed tournament matches.
Oh, but did it look like it was like they were all jammed in there by the time everybody
Oh
was?
yeah, oh yeah. By the time Raw started, everybody got in their seats and it looked packed. It's amazing to me that tickets are very expensive, but still people bought and go to the shows.
Well, making his way through the crowds, Jey Uso comes into the ring, or he comes through the crowd, the concourse, and he makes his entrance for his. They actually have an opening match. Main event: Jey Uso taking on Grayson Waller with Austin Theory in his corner. This was a good babyface match because you had Austin Theory trying to interfere in the match and Grayson Waller giving Uso a good match. But in the end, Jey Uso speared Grayson Waller and pinned him, at which point Austin Theory jumped in the ring and it was a quick 2-on-1 assault on Jey Uso, but Jey Uso fought back and he actually easily manhandled these two heels. Until once again, the Ring General Gunther slapped the sleeper hold on Jey Uso and put him to sleep. And the segment ends with Gunther standing tall over Jey Uso's.
I'm a fan of Gunther.
Yes.
At the New York City crowd, they hated him. They were chanting "fucking
He's a heel.
Gunther."
They're supposed to hate him. That's good. I like Jey Uso.
So we get a locker room segment. Rollins is preparing for the steel cage match. Coming back from the commercial break, Jey Uso is recovering, and the Alpha Academy is there. I think that was that they didn't have a match on the show, but they were still there. Next we get Logan Paul, and Logan Paul, that's another thing. So when Logan Paul made his entrance, were the boos real? Like, were they really?
Yeah, he was
him
getting
out?
Dominic heat. And while he made his entrance, he tore his shirt off this fan at ringside. I'm not sure he was a plan or not, but likely so. But he tore the T-shirt off. One of the guys.
But
fans at ringside.
So the booing was real. It wasn't
The booing was real.
Actual booing for this.
They
guy.
hated him. Hated him. He was getting Dominic Mysterio heat.
Damn.
So Logan Paul tries to cut his promo, and yes, they are booing him. And
that's how Lexar is booing for the whore couple next to him.
Mm-hmm.
How dare they buy food?
Mr. and Mrs. Whore.
Now look at them eating those chicken wings.
How dare they hold hands?
So he says, I can't believe Cody Rhodes was dumb enough to reject The Rock's offer. And he basically tells The Rock, hey, you want to buy my soul? My soul's for sale. But he also says,
are they still doing that? The soul for sale thing?
No, that was part of his promo. He says it took 20 years for John Cena to realize.
Like that lid, Jack.
Pretty sweet. I'm going to wear this to the bull ride.
To realize that nice guys finish last. And then...
fuck the nice guys.
So then he goes to this guy. I don't know who this guy is, Andrew Schultz. And
my man,
is he a celebrity or a wrestler or what?
A celebrity,
apparently.
Yeah,
I feel
He's
so out of touch.
Like,
I never know who any of these celebrities are.
No.
So he talks to this guy and he says, And this Andrew Schultz guy says, I'm here to see the steel cage match. And then he says, Logan, no one's here to see you. And basically, Logan Paul gets pissed off at this guy.
Where the hell's Liberace?
Or Bob Uecker.
Exactly.
So he grabs this Andrew Schultz guy, pulls him over the barricade, gets him into the ring, and it looks like he's going to hit a suplex when AJ Styles runs down the ring to make the save. And I think he got in a phenomenal forearm on this guy, or he tried to.
He did.
He did, yeah. And so Logan Paul took a powder, and the segment ends with AJ Styles and this guy Andrew Schultz, who I've never heard of before, standing tall in the ring.
They're comparing him to like Simon Gotch because they have the mustache and
Oh yeah, I can kind of see the resemblance.
So
he was trying to look him up, but he was on the roast of Tom Brady. He was in the movie The Feast of the Seven Fishes.
What?
You saw that. You actually saw that in Annabelle.
Yeah, I've never heard any of these things he's in. I guess he has a podcast.
He's an actor, though.
Yeah, I guess he's a stand-up comedian
something.
and a podcaster. I think he's more known as a comedian.
All right.
So Michael Cole is going to interview Io Sky, and that's after the commercial break. The New Day comes down to the ring. We get so throughout the night we get videos of famous cage matches in WWE history. We get one of Bruno Sammartino and Ivan Koloff.
Nice.
Yes. Now, this is back when I was watching wrestling, when I was like 8 years
wasn't that
old,
like in the 50s?
9 years old. Bruno was still the champion. I used to watch like when they had the WWF wrestling on. He was the big deal way back then. That's going on 50 years now.
Steve remembers used to go and see like Ed Strangler Lewis.
Luthez was still wrestling. I remember that.
Luthez might still be wrestling.
He wrestled like 7 decades, I think.
I know it's something crazy like that.
Wasn't that Bobo Brazil wrestled?
And Abdullah too, I think. Abdullah did the same, but he never put too much effort.
I just watched the clip of a match someone posted. They asked if it was the worst match ever. It was Zeus versus Abdullah the Butcher. And I've never seen every match that's ever happened, but it's got to be up there.
So we get a tornado tag team match. Haven't had too many of these. The New Day, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods taking on Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee. No tags. They were just going in the ring, out of the ring. At one point, I think Ray did hit his 619. Dragon Lee was flying around the ring. And all of a sudden, just when it looks like the baby faces are getting the advantage on the heels, who shows up? And this is just my joke. Mr. America 2 shows up. Some luchador in a USA mask. I call him Mr. America 2. Shows up and he tries to interfere in this match. I think he actually did. And you can obviously tell who it is, but he interferes in the match, allowing the heels to get the advantage. I think Kofi Kingston came in and he hit he pinned Rey Mysterio, or they did hit their finishing move, but yeah. Security pulled this guy away and dragged him over the barricade, and the winners of the match were the New Day. We get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment. Dirty Dom has a present for Finn Balor. He says he talked to Adam Pearce and got him an
Dirty Dom, done dirt cheap.
We get Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez are there, and Raquel has a match against Bailey. With the winner will take on Lyra Valkyria for the Women's Intercontinental title.
I never really want to see Raquel Rodriguez just because the vision in my mind's eye is probably the most attractive woman that's ever been born. That's just the sexiest name. I love it. And she probably couldn't live up to the name.
No.
Is she the sexiest woman that's ever been born, Stevie? No.
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 Son of a bitch.
Sorry, Raquel, but no.
Right. I just love the name. I'm in love with the name.
So we get Cody comes down to the ring, and he talks about he's still looking pretty bad, still recovering from that Travis
Don't let
Scott.
the model steal your cookie, Incher.
Who let the Incher out?
So a lot of people have been voicing their absolute anger at this Travis Scott guy, another celebrity who I've never heard of.
Yeah, I never heard of this fucker either.
Like a weatherman or something?
I think this real skinny, like kind of crackhead looking dude.
Oh, really?
So he I don't know.
Apparently like busted up Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. He slapped
okay.
Cody
He
in
was
the
that guy.
ear and busted
Well, because
him.
originally I'd heard that Cody had like ruptured his eardrum, and then when I watched the clip, he didn't actually hit him in the ear. It was kind of like up a
Yeah,
little
he did
bit.
bruise his head. Yeah.
Yeah. It was a pretty like crappy punch.
Michael, now you're hip. Do you know who this Travis Scott is?
Not only do I know who he is, I've asked other people, do you know who this guy is? And I've never met anybody who knows who he is.
I mentioned this on the group, and then there are people like, you fucking dumbass. Like, you always bitch about the celebrity since WrestleMania 1. And I'm like, I did. I was complaining about Mr. T. I don't remember this. Mr. T brought a lot of people into WrestleMania. Mr. T was on TV promoting WrestleMania. Mike Tyson brought a lot of people into WrestleMania 14. Mike Tyson was like a badass. And you like, holy shit, he's part of Travis Scott. I don't know who the hell this guy is.
Liberace, he brought a lot of people.
Liberace,
yeah.
Alice Cooper, all kinds of
The
people.
Jackass Boys.
Liberace's a big crossover appeal.
Salt and Pepper.
There is a crossover appeal probably with Liberace and wrestlers.
I think Jack and I were there when Salt and Pepper were there.
We were at
that one.
Yeah, we were at WrestleMania 11 with Salt and Pepper.
Did you tell them they were your favorite condiments?
And I think wasn't Lawrence Taylor at that one? Too,
yeah,
right?
LT Lawrence Taylor. I have their shirt somewhere. I can't find it. It's at
and against Bam Bam Bigelow, right?
Yeah.
I wish they had the bootleg shirts outside the shows. I haven't noticed that in a long time.
Yeah,
they're nicer and cheaper.
Yeah, so they had one at the AEW show Troy and I went to. I bought one. I was like, it was $10.
Cool.
I was like,
yeah, he was so excited. He's like, oh my God, I haven't seen this in 20 years or whatever.
I bought one. I was happy to get it. I don't care. I liked it. And then but at WrestleMania 14 we went to, they were selling bootleg shirts and we bought them outside. They were way nicer than the ones WWE was selling.
They beat the shit out of the ones they had.
And it was
5 times more.
Yeah, it was Austin, Michaels facing off each other with Mike Tyson standing behind them, and then on the back it listed like all the names that were on the show. It was really cool. We all bought one.
Nice double-sided one. Yeah, those were great.
And then I sold it
$5 or something like that.
And I sold it for $500 on eBay.
Wow, that's awesome.
And then I sold it, and then people were like, "What the hell? Why did you sell it so cheap?" Like I would have gave you $1,200.
Wow.
Like, what the fuck? And then I found. This is when I started to look into because I was selling my old wrestling shirts, and I didn't realize they were so collectible. Old wrestling shirts, old music shirts, old concert shirts, that kind of stuff. And bootlegs are actually worth more not less.
Wow.
People,
That's
because
crazy.
people like the designs better, especially bootleg rap shirts, because
No
they're
kidding.
real kind
Okay,
of gaudy with big stuff on them, and then like the real ones were kind of boring. But I didn't know. I was like, what the fuck? This guy's wants to give me $500 for this
Oh yeah.
old bootleg shirt that I was probably gonna throw
But
away. Sure,
the same
buddy.
thing happened to me too. I sold a lot of old wrestling shirts. I got like over $1,000 on eBay, and then someone emailed me and saying, "Oh, I would have give you double the price for that."
Wow.
Yeah, I sold a bunch of. I
I
sold
never
old
would have guessed that
Conan
stuff.
shirts, and I sold all kinds of stuff. I might still have some somewhere. I wish I could find them. I even gave some away on the show once, and now I regret that. I used to give them away on the prize wheel to those but they went to the Headyverse. That's nice.
Yeah.
I know Tazo got one. He got an ECW shirt.
I got one.
Oh, that's awesome.
Did you?
Which
Yeah.
one did you get?
Ric Flair.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's probably a good one, honest.
And I got a La Parca.
Oh, damn. I sent ready the good ones.
I fucking love La Parca.
Yeah, La Parca rules.
The chairman.
I remember long ago I won a couple of TNA DVDs from.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
I have some old TNA shirts I've been trying to sell. They don't sell too well.
Wonder why.
Are they the NWA TNA shirts, or like after when they were on Spike
They
TV?
were after. It's like I sold a couple right away. Abyss sold, and the other one was
He doesn't
someone.
still wrestle, does he? Abyss.
No, not anymore.
He's a
He-
producer.
And the Motor City Machine
okay.
Guns I sold. I think it was because I sold. They went to. I
Abyss
think I
is a-
sold it before they went to WWE. So
I did see though Abyss is a playable character in the new WWE 2K game.
yeah, and they have
Oh,
a
yeah.
new figure out of them that's really nice.
And New Jack too, which is cool.
But yeah, I still have some. I've got the Pope.
I always liked him too. I always thought he
Yeah,
was good.
Ken Anderson. I think.
It's not the black dude though. It's like the little old man that like.
I think I might have Beer Money. Or I might have sold Beer Money. I have 2 Sting shirts. I actually thought they would sell.
You know.
TNA Sting shirts and a TNA Hulk Hogan shirt.
Okay, cool.
I sold just a straight up TNA logo shirt, which I was a little surprised at because I didn't know. Like you could probably buy like new ones of those. But
Yeah.
Inch was looking for a Dixie Carter shirt.
oh
yeah, Dixie Carter. She was the best.
You caught
I
it, Rockhead Carter.
Rockhead
sold
Carter.
WCW LWO shirt for quite a bit too. That was pretty cool.
Okay, cool.
It had
She
like
was
Eddie
such a
Guerrero
fan.
and stuff on it.
Nice.
She loves some Vince Russo.
Who
You
doesn't?
get a TNA Raw Dixie
Listen,
Cup.
bro. Let me tell you
Listen,
something,
bro.
bro. Oh, I got to get Vince Russo back on.
Listen,
I just remember her saying, "Oh, if they chant fire Russo, somebody else is getting fired." It's like
Yeah,
that doesn't
it's
make
so
any
weird.
sense at all.
what? And I feel bad for the poor son of a bitch. She's just like, you're fired. And he's like, but I didn't do it.
All
Yeah.
right, sorry, Stevie. Back to the Raw report.
So back to the Raw report. Cody Rhodes puts over Madison Square Garden. You know, it's,
Cheap Pete Cody.
yep.
Cheap
So
prop.
you know, he puts over the home. He says it's the cathedral of the entertainment industry, the home base of WWE, the center of the universe. Blah 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 blah.
Blah, blah.
But okay, so he talks about John Cena. Says Cena probably is with his inner circle, consisting of this guy Travis Scott and the final boss, The Rock. He's not here, but he
Fucking
will be.
Illuminati.
He's not here, but he will be in Brussels, Belgium. And so so it looks like they're going on a European tour, and they're going to be.
Brawls
John
at
Cena's gonna
3
be-
o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah,
I hope they don't do that chant. Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes. That's like the most annoying chant ever when they
Cody
do that.
Rhodes, Cody Rhodes.
Everything about Cody.
Cody Rhodes, take
Fuck
me
you,
home.
Cody Rhodes.
To a place where I belong.
That's my spin I put on it. Fuck you in your eardrum, Cody Rhodes. I hope
Yeah.
the other one gets busted.
So he talks about a little bit more about John Cena. There's a duo "Let's Go Cena, Cena Sucks" chant.
Do you think Cody has to ride the bus around all the time because his eardrum's busted and he can't fly? Think like the Cody bus is touring
Probably.
America. Like I need to like find the Cody bus and like throw out like a tack strip, you know.
Oh,
Yeah, some spikes, some stop spikes, bust his tires.
he's going to be taking a boat over to Brussels.
That would suck. Good.
He starts putting his hand up to his ear like Hulk Hogan. He's like, no, seriously, I can't hear you. Like I busted my eardrum.
I can't hear a thing. He's like that guy on Private Ryan. He's like, oh, what do you mean, sir? Yeah. And that's Cody Rhodes.
So
Just
Cody
let Travis Scott take the other one out. Then I'll love the man. I'll put a mural up of Travis Scott in my room. That's all I know about him is he bust Cody Rhodes' ear. And I think
Find his shirt then.
He did that WrestleMania song that's like dee, 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 dee. Oh, that's not annoying. But if you bust his eardrum on the other side, I'll love you, Travis Scott. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Steve.
So coming back from the commercial break, some more celebrities that I've never heard of before. Followed by the number one contenders match, Women's Intercontinental Championship number one contenders match, Raquel Rodriguez with Liv Morgan and Dirty Dom taking on Bayley. So Bayley holds her own, but eventually you kind of know how this is going to go. Both
just like Troy's holding his own when he hears Raquel Rodriguez.
Exactly. Sight unseen. Boom.
So on one side of the ring, Liv Morgan jumps up on the ring apron. On the other side of the ring, Dirty Dom gets up on the ring apron. So the referee, Jessica Carr, was trying to get Dirty Dom down. And while he was doing that, behind her back, Liv Morgan interferes in the match and allows Raquel to hit the Tejana bomb and pin Bayley. So Raquel Rodriguez will be the next challenger to Lyra Valkyria's Intercontinental title. Everyone's favorite backstage interviewer and mine, the very sexy Kathy Kelly, is interviewing Chad Gable.
Damn. This was pretty funny. I like this part, Steve.
So Kathy Kelly basically accuses him of being the masked luchador from earlier in the night, but Chad Gable will have none of it. No, it wasn't me. And behind him, he just looks back and he sees another person exactly dressed like him in a Mr. America mask being escorted out of the building. And
I have a prediction for next week. They're going to show a clip of when they get him in the cop car and they take the mask off, and it's going to be Tozawa, like with his mouth all taped up. I think he put the mask on Tozawa.
The power of Tozawa?
The power of Tozawa. And that's how he got around it, because we all know he's the masked luchador.
Mm-hmm.
Is Tozawa still there? Who the hell is that?
Kathy Kelly.
Kathy Kelly.
Oh.
Joey Kelly. Oh, I never replied to him. Swax messaged me the other day.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Why didn't you reply to him, asshole?
He's been waiting 6 days for the reply.
I gotta get on Skype if it's
still around. Skype's closing next month. Skype's closing down forever.
Yeah,
I gotta tell Swax that I'm sorry that Jack hasn't replied to you yet.
I gotta add Tyler on something else, because that's how I communicate with Tyler.
That ain't good.
So we get footage of a cage match from 1988, Randy Macho Man Savage and the $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase. We get more unknown celebrities at ringside. And then we get Michael Cole interviewing Io Sky, and this Io takes the microphone from Michael Cole, cuts a promo in English.
For that person.
Then Bianca Belair comes down to the ring, and she congratulates Io for winning the belt from Rhea Ripley.
Boy, that dread is that like long ponytail she's got. It's like dragging the ground now. That's kind of nasty. I mean, just like you're dragging your hair all around the ground. It's kind of gross.
Plus, it's hard to poop.
Yeah. Plus,
It
it's hard to
would be.
poop.
So they're joined by Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley comes down to the ring, and very quickly, like Rhea Ripley can very easily dominate a segment. Like you have your champion is quickly relegated to third wheel status because Rhea gets into Bianca's face, and then Rhea Ripley and Io and Bianca Belair take turns kind of dismissing the champion.
Yeah.
I thought this was
Poor Io.
Yeah, poor Io. But she
She's the one with the crazy long braid.
No, that's Bianca Belair.
Oh.
Io Sky is the
champion, the women's champion.
The champion, yes.
Yeah.
That's what
I don't think I've ever seen her.
So Io comes back and she slaps Rhea Ripley in the face, and then you know what's coming. She kind of backs up a bit towards Bianca Belair and quickly turns around and slapped her in the face. And then she just left the ring and left Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley.
I think she kind of motioned she'll take both of them on at WrestleMania.
Whoa!
Yeah, I think it's going to be a three-way.
Oh, you're going to get Lexar excited here.
Three-way, Lexar. Does that do anything? Well, see? Yeah, that did something for him.
And put lead in his pencil.
Ain't no thing for Cody. He has adrenaline in his soul. Every fight's out of control.
He has no soul.
No soul.
Like Richard
He sold
Nixon.
it a long time ago.
Yeah.
His dad
sold
ate
the
his soul.
That's it.
You hear that Richard Nixon used to drive like his wife around on dates with other people before they got married? Like he used to drive her around. I heard that once.
That's pretty
What a
stalky.
guy.
That's pretty creepy.
Like he would like drive her to the date and stuff.
I am
Just
not a
to-
cook.
Yeah.
I watched the video of
He was a cuck then.
they were making all the these like all the president's favorite foods. And his favorite food that he had the chef make all the time was cottage cheese with ketchup.
Yeah.
They're just like, what?
He
the
was an
fuck?
exciting man, that guy.
Would he mix it?
Yeah,
Or would
cottage cheese with ketchup all over it.
That sounds so gross. I can't. If I was stranded
I
on
was
a
thinking
desert
it's
island, I'd have a
excellent,
tough time with that.
It's like, what kind of idiot would eat that?
If I had some cottage cheese, I would try it right now. I know I have ketchup.
Would you rather
I
die
don't
of
know.
starvation or eat?
It sounds so crazy. It might be good.
Maybe.
And then, like, Reagan's favorite thing was jelly beans.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking jelly beans.
With ketchup.
I'd really like some jelly beans. That's going to be my dinner tonight.
Was that Guga's video, Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forget
pretty
it was a real old president. He brought like mac and cheese to the United States. Like it was
Yeah,
a
I
French
heard
dish.
that too.
Calvin Coolidge.
I don't know. Maybe.
There was another guy that brought
Grover
French
Cleveland.
fries.
Bongo likes the jelly beans.
So let's wrap this up.
Bonzo it was.
We got the steel cage match coming up, Steve.
Yes. So finally, we get some people at ringside that can actually recognize Stephanie Valkyr, or whatever her name is, and Julia, the NXT Women's Champion, are at ringside. And there is a mention
Two of my
that,
favorite ladies wrestlers right there. Two of the best.
that there's going to be, actually, this was on tonight, I guess. There was a title versus title match on NXT.
Yes, Stephanie Vaquer won.
Stephanie Vaquer is now the champion. Yeah. So we get the main event of the evening, steel cage match: CM Punk versus Seth Rollins.
Goosey? Who is that?
It's Kevin Brennan.
Oh, I thought it was Goosey.
Well,
So this was an entertaining steel cage match.
I'm sorry, Stephen. Who was it? I didn't even
CM
catch.
Punk and Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
Do they
Seth
wrestle
freaking
every
Rollins.
week? Is there a rule?
They wrestled back on the Raw's first in Netflix, the first Netflix Raw, and now they're wrestling now.
It seems like every time you talk about Raw, it seems like they're, or maybe it's one of the two that's in the main event every time.
Well, it certainly is better than.
He just says it every week. We don't.
All right.
We
He's
don't
just
wanna
seeing if
make-
we're paying
yeah.
attention. Like,
We don't want to make fun of him.
all right.
He thinks CM Punk
It's a
and
senior moment.
Seth
Just go with
Rollins
it.
are
All
always
right.
wrestling. We just
Sure,
don't-
Stevie.
It
That's
does
good.
seem like they've been feuding
Seth
for like
Rollins
10
died 2
years.
years ago, but that's okay. We'll go with that.
I saw he's no longer freaking Rollins. He's a Seth Rollins.
Seth.
Could be. I'm sick and
He's still
tired.
wearing a blouse though.
Probably.
I'm Seth freaking Rollins.
So-
I know he's a talented guy. There's just
Oh,
something about him
crazy.
that annoys me. I'm not a big fan of Rollins.
Crazy. I'm married to Becky Lynch, the man. Sorry.
So, like, at one point, they, I'm going to jump all over the place, but some of the things I really liked was when they climbed to the very top of the cage. And was it Punk who actually decided, well, I'm going to step up and balance myself on this cage. And at one point, he grabbed one of the things that lowers the cage down into the ring.
The cable.
And I was thinking, if he slips.
Yeah, because he's kind of a breakable guy. That's probably not a great idea.
He did manage to crotch himself on the top of the cage. So at least, he avoided disaster. But I think Rollins
looks like a Carmen Sandiego villain or something.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Okay, I'm sorry.
She was always in San Diego.
They exchanged. They were doing each other's moves. Punk did the stomp. Rollins did the GTS. Punk got in about three GTSs on Rollins for near falls. And at one point they also just stood by the door. This was one of those ones where it was pinfall, submission, or escape from the cage. They stood by the door and just dared the other ones to leave, and they could have just easily walked out, but didn't. Finally, I think it was Rollins who was near the door, and you could just hear the crowd making noise, and you couldn't see why right away. And I think the camera work was pretty good on this. Rollins, I think there was this look on his face, and he saw who was coming.
It's Roman Reigns.
And it was Roman Reigns. And Roman, why he didn't just punch Rollins in the face and go in the cage? Instead, he grabs Rollins and pulls him out of the cage. Now, I thought, like, why are you helping this guy? Because he stomped the piss out of you, and beat the crap out of you. But
why beat up both guys?
Yeah.
Dueling intestines.
Roman just basically beat the piss out of Rollins, speared the hell out of him.
Beat that fucker!
But
After he helped him win the cage match.
So Rollins wins the cage match.
Yeah.
But he gets the crap beaten out of him by Roman Reigns. And now another thing I didn't get was so Roman looks in the cage and he sees Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman is kind of checking on CM Punk. And
Any
for
of this
some
true
reason,
Lexar, or is Stevie making all this shit up?
No, there's freedom.
Okay, all right, just making
I
sure.
was there live. I saw it.
All right.
so I guess maybe this kind of upset Roman Reigns. So he decides to go into the cage. And remember
Hit him
the
with
last
his
time you
purse.
saw these two in a ring together, they were shaking hands. Punk and Roman, kind of like, well, maybe did they bury the hatchet? Is everything going to be okay? Nope. Roman just again, he attacks CM Punk and left Punk laying.
Well, he caught his gal with CM Punk all consoling him, and Roman was like, I can't be having my Paul Heyman with CM Punk. That's my wise man. And he came in there and he was handling business.
Mm-hmm.
You got a point there, boy.
So Raw goes off the air with Punk flat on his back in the cage and Roman standing over him.
Hell yeah.
So
Beat
this
that
is
ass.
So I heard this could be another 3-way match: Roman versus Punk versus Rollins at Mania.
That's a setup.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, I would
With
rather
Paul
see
Heyman in a cage.
I would rather see CM Punk trying to
Heyman on a
finagle
pole.
his. If there's going to be a 3-way, and believe me, I'm no fan of these things. I would rather see Punk try to finagle his way into the Cena versus Cody match. But I mean, Punk versus Rollins versus Roman, like, yeah.
I gotta say, I bet Michael's cage match beat the shit out of your cage match.
Yeah, it did. It was a lot better.
I bet
Osprey
it
and
did.
Kyle Fletcher. Yeah, that was a lot better. But I like
that was
Punk
the
and Rollins.
best cage
That was
match
good.
I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was a great match. But I thought Punk and Rollins.
The Spanish fly off the top of the cage was the sickest move.
Oh
ever.
yeah, the crowd went crazy for that.
That was insane. I thought both guys were dead.
Yeah.
The suplex was slicker.
I'm sure it was.
I was there. I saw it.
So I will give this Monday Night Raw a thumbs up. Great cage match, great main event. You know, I enjoyed
Yeah, in fairness,
Raw.
I didn't see it.
Yeah,
I thought it was a pretty good show. I enjoyed it, and I've been watching like a lot of wrestling, and I even enjoyed that after being kind of consumed with so much.
So as an addendum, I did watch SmackDown this week, and it looks like, well, the run of Shinsuke Nakamura came to an end. They put the belt back on LA Knight.
Yeah,
Nakamura's contract is up, so.
Well, Nakamura
Nakamura has already made the decision he's leaving.
I hope he doesn't go back to New Japan.
I
don't want to see it.
hope AEW doesn't take him. I'm not a fan of him.
I agree, Mike.
I used to love the guy like 10 years ago. He was one of my favorite guys. And
that'd be
now he's
interesting
just
if he
a
goes to
shell.
AEW. I'm not
Bringing all
against
these fuckers that he's this old fucking.
Too many
dude.
old guys.
He's not old. He's a young man.
He wrestles like old man who don't give a shit. He never even tries. He's probably worse than Okada.
I like seeing Nakamura
He's a
takes on
lot older
Okada
than
and call Okada a bitch. How about that?
He's a lot older than
Because
Okada.
these
Okada
guys
would kick
millions
his ass.
of dollars to say bitch. Who cares?
Billions of
Yeah.
yen for Okada.
You say bitch doesn't
Ah, boy.
sometimes.
Well, no one's paying me fucking $10 million to do it. It's like this lame ass comedy from like 90s WWE. Oh, look at the Asian guy say another word. Whoa, boy, that's hilarious.
But all four are like the old Four Musketeers of New Japan. The Ace, Nakamura, who's the guy with the fractured skull that's in Ring of Honor?
Oh, wait a minute. In the Ops.
Yeah.
I know his name.
Shame on all of us.
Shibata.
Yeah,
I'm a
Shibata.
fan
It's
of that
time
group.
for all those fuckers to retire. They all have to go. They really do. It's got to the point where it's almost embarrassing to see
I think
these
if I
guys.
shattered my skull, I probably would retire.
Oh,
Yeah.
without a doubt. I mean, like, he can't wrestle a guy that he doesn't trust because he could die if they hit him, like, straight up on the skull. And it was his own fault because he headbutted Okada, like, for real, and ended up fracturing his own skull.
After he headbutted him, the Okada
Stupid
looked at him and go, "Bitch."
Pretty much he did, because it's like, this guy's 10 years younger and he's a hell of a lot bigger than you. Why did you think that was a good idea?
He's not even making the same money as a Rainmaker. Rainmaker's has a big contract.
Osprey
But all
and
those guys have
Fletcher
to
were
go.
doing
They
the
all
shoot
have to
headbutts
retire.
too. I saw. They were like,
Yeah, that was crazy too.
Yeah, I don't think you need to do that. But
No,
it would look
that's-
cool. I don't think you need to do it.
Yeah, because you could see, like, even, I don't know if it was Fletcher, he had, like, so many cuts on his head after that match. It was nuts. But he's become, like, one of the guys that I can't, like, miss either. Like,
Oh yeah, no, he's
just
great.
amazing.
Yeah, he's really good. I think this him working with Osprey and being part of the family has elevated him. But
Oh my
as I
God,
said
Don
earlier,
Callis was the biggest heel reaction, even bigger than MJF. They hate Don Callis.
Yeah, I
In
love
the Dynamite in San Diego, him and Kyle Fletcher were like on the luxury boxes, kind of next to me. Literally, like over 80% of the people in my row were like, "Fuck you, Callis," and flipping him off and yelling, "Yeah, tremendous heel heat."
It's great. Yeah,
I was really
unlike
surprised by it.
they're booing him and stuff. Unlike Moxie, where they just kind of seem like, ooh. But I do think they need to be careful, and they need to keep the Don Callis family keep it just like some cool people. So you get Takesh,
like 4 guys maybe.
Yeah. You don't want to just start adding like everybody to this group. Like Brian Keith was with them the other week, and I was like,
I think if they want to add like gravity to the group, I think it'd be all right.
Only if you do a slow-mo walk.
Mm-hmm.
See, were you guys? I'm sorry, I came in late. Were you guys surprised that Hangman won over MJF?
no.
That was just such a good
I think
match.
that's like the hottest
whoever
feud in
won
the company.
was great, yeah.
And I do think they really need to push baby faces right now. They need some hot baby faces, and I thought that was something that they did smart on the pay-per-view, was having a lot of baby faces over.
It would be better than Moxley and Edge too.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the main event. Like, it was such a great show.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right. Thank you for the Raw report.
I've got to go.
Me too.
All right. Good night,
Best. Good night,
Good night,
all.
Lexar. Don't be hanging out those. If you were go back to the trash bags, make sure you're wearing protection.
That's it.
You know what though? Maybe whoever sees Lexar down there should be the ones wearing protection.
They might.
Like Lexar is the danger.
They see him
What is
coming,
all
they
this heel
slip on
biz?
the full body condoms.
Every time I look at our group, there's like 5 of these heel biz like videos. What are? I don't even know what the hell they are.
Heel biz.
What's heel biz? I don't know. Heel biz.
I don't know. I never heard of him.
No. I saw that Don Callis is part of it's some wrestling organization now in Canada. And I think when I was watching the Triller pay-per-view, they had it like as one of the ads up there. I don't know what it's called, but
yeah,
I was kind of interested.
Maybe
They had
that's
a bunch of good people
Scott
there.
Moore's company, the guy who used to be in TNA.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe it's that.
Oh yeah, he
Maybe
started
it's
a new Canadian company. That was one I was talking about earlier. That Billy Gunn and D'Lo were.
Because I think you can get the pay-per-view on Triller. I don't know how much it was, but
I got a Canadian penny.
Cool.
Get a ticket.
oh, do it.
What are you doing?
Let me check out
Canadian penny. Can that get me in for the Canadian company?
How much is a Canadian penny worth? Even less than a regular penny?
I don't know.
Probably. Maybe.
Might be this, the Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Cool.
And so for $30, March the 14th, I'm seeing if they want to tell me who's actually wrestling. Oh no, that's for the bundle, so you get 2 pay-per-views for the $30. That's even better. Let me see what night 1 brings us. Okay, it doesn't tell me.
There we go.
Watch Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling Mayhem, Night 1, live on Triller, straight from St. Clair College, Windsor campus in Canada.
Oh, Canada!
The lineup will be announced soon.
Entry's got a Band-Aid on his thumb.
Yeah, my cat bit.
He's got a wild kitty.
Standard modern Canadian penny, 1 cent is worth approximately 1.03. It's actually worth more than American.
More.
Wow, our money's really falling in.
Well, once we tariff up, we'll be good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's doing a hell of a job at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, U.S. Penny. I own you. Yeah. I like it because it's worth more. I probably should have.
Nikhil Incher, he wants to know. MJF comments, if you were to ask a WWE star, have you been watching AEW? And they say no, one of the 2 things is happening. 1, they are lying through their fucking teeth. Or 2, they don't care enough about the industry to study what's going on in it. I was in my beautiful home on Long Island and I watched Elimination Chamber. Thoughts? Yeah, I mean, if you're in wrestling, you should probably at least have some base knowledge of what everyone's doing.
Know what's
that goes back in the day, though. I mentioned this on our Jeff Jarrett interview. I always think you can't really say it anymore because it makes no sense, but it used to be anytime we'd ask a wrestler or whatever, they'd always say like, oh, I was flipping channels and I saw this, but they would know everything that happened on Raw and stuff. And Jarrett started laughing. He said, "Yeah, that's what all the wrestlers always say. We're
That's
flipping
true.
channels." Yeah,
Yeah, they all try to be too
on
cool
Russo's
for school.
yeah. Russo, Nash should always.
Oh,
would always
bro,
say
I
it.
don't watch it, bro, but I just was flipping through.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it
and
doesn't
now
matter what company you're talking about. It could be like,
Yeah, I know. I just happen to
MLW from New York.
I
and I'm
just happen to
flipping
see everything
channels.
that happened
Okay.
every week. And now back in the day, you could flip around the channels and maybe see a little bit. But today, to flip around channels, what do you have? Like 300,000 or like 800 channels? Like it would take you like an hour or 2 just to flip through them all.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, back in the 80s, you had like 5. And even in the 90s, like you'd have like 40 or something or 60 or something. But like today, it'd just be impossible to flip through all your channels.
Yeah.
Hammerstone has left TNA. Did you enjoy his run?
Oh, he's pretty good. I saw him in MLW before.
Yep.
I like him because Michael likes him.
I like him too. I haven't seen a lot of him, but what I've seen, I like. He's got a cool look, obviously. So I would like to see him on, a company I watch. He probably fits.
He was in he was in a group with MJF and MLW before AEW.
That's why I think there's a possibility of him going to AEW if like they still have like a relationship, and he obviously his physique would fit in good with WWE.
Oh yeah. It was the 2 of them and the guy that had like the Bluetooth thing that was really good.
Oh yeah, he was a good heel too. Yeah.
Yeah.
MLW was really good before they had Tony Schiavone on commentary. They had Teddy Hart on there.
Yeah, and a lot of the guys, like these early AEW guys were from MLW. I wish they would do more.
I don't get it anymore though. It was good, yeah.
I haven't seen it in a few years either.
Yeah. Oh, in fact, too, they're
Oh yeah, that's where.
Oh yeah, Jacob Fatu, yeah.
Wrestling Observer newsletter is reporting Abaddon and Nick Camarado will leave AEW. So as soon your
is that who I was talking about? He's like, that's who's Abaddon.
I'm actually a fan of both, and I don't think they ever really did a lot with Abaddon. And they would just bring out like on Halloween, but I thought she's pretty cool. I actually am a big fan of Nick Camarado. I know some people think, what are you, crazy, whatever, but the guy's got a great look.
Mhm.
And I always thought that they shouldn't have had him on TV until he was like more seasoned, because they had him on TV as just like a job guy. I think he was a guy you should have kept off TV, had on the indies, whatever, maybe in dark matches,
Yep.
and then debut him as something, some kind of character.
That's one of the things that I missed about like when they stopped doing dark on.
Yeah, I mean, I
On
never really
YouTube.
watched it, but honestly, it is good to have that just for guys to have matches.
Yep. And sometimes it would get people some jobs. You'd see like because like you'd never know who would have like some matches on there. Like George South's son, he was on there a few times. He was really good, and but I don't think he had any kind of look to him.
Yeah. What happened to Dynamite? He's not his son, but the Dynamite Kid's like nephew or whatever.
I think he's in Ring of Honor. He's signed to AEW.
Okay.
But I haven't seen him in a long time.
Seen him on the Jericho Cruise. What they showed the matches.
They sent him to Limbo.
Yeah.
I watch it, Jack. I watch it.
I watched
it last week.
Yeah. Well,
Stuff
is your boy Gravity on there?
They actually had a match with Gravity and Bandito, like tag teaming, and it just
Bandito.
I was there. That was in San Diego.
Yeah, it was awesome. I like Gravity and Bandito. It was good to see him tag team.
Oh yeah. Bandito's another talented guy though.
Yeah, Bandito's great. Gravity is not. I mean, let's just be honest.
Jack.
Well, it's funny until Stevie mentioned him. I didn't realize that what the hell's his name now? Dragon Lee was in the WWE.
Yeah, he's just a bum.
Oh, really?
They've been trying to build him up a little bit.
Because I always liked him, like
he's
in the
really
old days
super
of Ring of
talented.
Honor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's I think, the brother of who's the really good Mexican wrestler that they
Rush?
never really, Rush's brother.
Now is Mystico? Is that the? He's related to him too, isn't he? Is Mystico Rush's brother?
No, Dragon Lee is, but I don't know. Maybe he's his cousin.
Who's the guy teaming with Rush right now? It's like Jalistico.
Oh, okay.
Is he Mystico?
Oh, the guy with the black mask.
Yeah, Jalistico. Is he?
Yeah,
Is Mystico and him the same dude?
No, they're different people.
They're different people. Okay.
Yeah,
I was confused because I thought maybe
it might be the same guy under the mask, but I think they're different people.
Well, he used to be Sin Cara, right? And
Jack called him Sin Bacha.
I think he was Mystical first, and then he was.
He was so bad in WWE. He botched every match I watched.
Yeah. But I was starting to think maybe that's the same dude because the name's so similar, but I'm probably wrong.
Then he had the
I
Dick
think it's a different person, but I might be wrong too. I don't know.
I'm gonna look it up.
Anyone with the mask, I think they're just all the same guy. They just put them under different masks.
There's two guys that.
Yeah, right. Is
Juristico and Mystico the same person?
What are you asking?
Juristico has
Heady
been
Bot.
officially added to AEW. Well, that's not what I'm looking for.
Heady Bot's no fun anymore. It used to be kind of cool.
They
make a TNA comment really quick? TNA's running out here. Did you see who TNA brought in to be part of like the main event scene?
Who?
Primo and Epico.
Hell yeah!
The Cologne.
Yeah.
Now the bull riding's big again. They got to bring him back as the Matadors.
I haven't thought about them in forever.
I've been waiting. Now I'm going to start watching TNA. I'm like, finally.
I was watching a match. I think it was Moose and Oba Femi was in it or something. And all of a sudden the Colognes come around. Like, who the fuck is clamoring for the Colognes? And
damn.
Hopefully Carlos will show up now. Old man
I don't
Carlos.
know if anyone was ever wanting him to see him. I guess Carlos was huge and
Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Well,
But poor
Carlos,
nothing
he liked
against them.
to
I'm sure they're
bleach a
nice
lot,
dudes. But...
You used to always call them the Colons.
That's maybe that. Why don't they run with that? The colons.
A
lot of people have to run because of their colon.
There could be one that's anti-T and he could be semi-colon.
Should we start an
LWC this week though on New Japan? They've done a face turn with the War Dogs. So it's Gabe Kidd and his group. So because the crowd was just so over with Gabe Kidd, they loved the guy. So it was good to see him like just kind of give in and go, okay, we'll give you what you want. So I'm happy to see that.
What you want?
I was kind of mad to see that the Butcher had the job to Gabe Kidd.
No, come on, Gabe Kidd's.
I don't know Gabe Kidd, and I kind of felt bad for the Butcher.
Awesome.
I kind of felt bad for the Butcher. The Butcher always is losing.
We need to bring in the baker and the candlestick maker.
And then you got a faction, man. That's a faction.
Didn't his partner though? Didn't he get hurt to where I don't think he can wrestle again?
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah, the Blade.
The
I
bunny,
always liked the two of them.
the bunny does like horror stuff all the time on Instagram.
Oh, does she?
Yeah.
He's so bad, buddy.
WWE has officially launched a WCW YouTube channel with some full shows and matches already added. Well,
I've been watching it.
Hell yeah.
Has it been any good?
I put it on in the background with the sound up, and then I listen to other things.
You look
Oh,
over.
yeah.
Hell yeah! Look at that, David Flair wrestling. Fucking Ric
No,
Flair.
they're on the guy with from the early days. So,
My friend sent me David Flair's Titantron, and it's pretty embarrassing. I don't know if this is real or not. Let me see if it's. Let me get it here. Yeah,
Someone posted some highlights of it. Boy, he was terrible. I knew he was bad, but
wow.
He was no David San Martino.
He was worse than I ever remember. I remember.
He probably
oh my god. He
How
was
can I
wrestling
mute
like El Dandy or something.
Where did the volume go?
Where the hell's El Dandy?
Making a comeback in TNA.
Yeah, he's gonna tag with the Colognes.
That's it.
Like, watch how bad this is.
They put no effort into that.
Then they just put Ric Flair in it.
Yeah, that's his Titantron.
That's my old man.
It's just him.
I had a pretty ferocious
He doesn't
look
even look
about
happy
him.
that he's in his Titantron. He looks upset.
David, if Rick's just like, oh my god, boy.
Rick's like, I can't wait for Reed to get older.
he's like, this is why I started drinking.
Yep.
It's right here.
Poor David. I ought to be a David fan too.
Well, he got to date Stacy Keibler and Daphne, so good for him.
Yeah, you can't feel too bad for him. Yeah.
Yep.
I kind of like Crowbar and David Flair and the Daphne thing. I thought that was kind of fun. You gotta admit it was
I thought they were dating his dad.
Big Boom is big. In all honesty, Big Boom is a better wrestler than David Flair.
He was over. He was so over the show.
Oh my
Yeah, I
God.
know, it's insane.
I was surprised.
And like I said, I loved his little son. His younger son was the best.
I don't
Remember when Undertaker beat David Flair's ass?
Yeah,
and
that
Ric
was
Flair didn't
Oh,
care.
yeah.
He was like, "Yeah, bring you into the business."
I saw
Rick should
that.
have came out and helped Undertaker. You know,
They
Rick
said that
comes out and just starts
he's
beating
still
this kid with
moving.
him.
Kick him.
Like, hell yeah, Undertaker beat the shit out of him.
Undertaker said he'd only come back to that new show where they train the wrestlers if they'd hire his wife.
Oh,
So
really?
they
Doesn't
fired
back to Mickey
LFG
James.
or whatever.
Nah.
yeah, so they fired Mickey James and brought in Michelle McCool.
Wow, really?
That's a dick move.
Yeah.
Just to piss him off.
But I thought she was at one of the last shows.
No, on the next season, she's been replaced by Michelle McCool.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they put her stuff in the trash bag again?
I don't know.
Or-
I don't know. Maybe that's what Lexar was doing. He's looking through Mickey James stuff.
He's like Mickey James panties. I know. they're in
Outside the
here.
strip club.
TNA Wrestling has released an announcement confirming a report we shared earlier today regarding the company re-signing 2 members of the System faction, Eddie Edwards and Alicia Edwards. What are your thoughts?
I never heard of Alicia Edwards.
That's his
wife.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She wrestles in TNA. But,
is she hot?
Yeah, she's a pretty girl.
She's good
Pretty
looking.
girl.
Yeah.
It's
Edwards,
funny.
I always thought was pretty good.
Papacito, he's crazy about her.
Oh, yeah?
He's got it in for Alicia Edwards.
Damn, Eddie Edwards got to watch out.
Yep.
Papacito's going to steal his woman.
Mm-hmm.
Who was his old partner when they were the
that's what
Wolves or
I'm saying.
whatever?
Davey Richards.
When they were the team, people were throwing babies in the air over Davey Richards. I remember old man Cornette was like popping wood over some Davey Richards. And
Sonny, she flooded her basement when she saw that guy.
Had Eddie Edwards that makes me pop some wood.
But Eddie Edwards has become a bigger star. And Davey Richards never really amounted to much.
That's because he was close to being a dwarf, that guy. Like, he was kind of like 5 foot nothing.
It is weird the guys that Cornette doesn't look over being like really short or whatever, and then other people like are like dead to him because they're not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like FTR, like they get towered over by everybody, but like for some reason he acts like them. They're like these giants or something.
That was the most comical thing when they wrestled the Aussie Open, and he's talking about how
they said they were
Fletcher
like
was
spots.
this tiny little like
and
brawny
and
guy,
they went up
and
to
it's
like their nipples or something.
like, dude, that guy's a foot taller than both of those guys.
Yeah, and I like FTR. I'm not saying I like it, but
Yeah,
I just think it's weird.
But you can't say these guys are like these big badass.
Yeah, and I remember when it was Moxley and Punk, and he's like, "It's these 2 guys in the ring, and one looks like a movie star, one guy looks like this, like a mechanic." I'm like, "They do? Don't they look?"
The plumber Moxley.
Yeah. Like the guy like, but Punk. I mean, I'm a big fan of both guys, especially at the time. But it's like, I don't really see how Punk looks like like a movie star, and Moxley looks like a total bum. They kind of both look pretty bummish, honestly.
Yeah.
And Moxley's bigger.
I used to watch the bums at the Drunk Tank Jack, and I gotta be honest with you, there ain't no bum that comes in like built like Moxley.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, especially after Moxley stopped drinking, he was.
And you'd probably be scared. Wouldn't you be scared if there was some drunken bum and he came in?
Yeah,
he's gonna beat the shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
There was this one that was really crazy.
He's got a plastic bag trying to put over your head.
There was this one that was pretty huge. He was like, he kind of had like the Michael Myers from Rob Zombie's Halloween going on.
Oh Jesus!
And he'd come in and he stunk like you couldn't believe, and he started getting on the phone and he's like, "I'm Dr. Michael something," and he was just talking craziness, and I was like, "This motherfucker, I'm scared as shit right now." So Lawrence Harvey, you could take some notes from this guy. That's something that scared me. I was pretty scared shitless of this dude because he was huge and crazy. And I was locked in a fucking room with him, and I was like, "Holy shit!" If he would have just broke bat shit on me, I could have done anything. He's like this freaking gigantic dude. He was like a wrestler, like old school wrestler, big.
And then put crazy on top of that.
Legit crazy. He was scary, man. I was pretty scared of that dude.
Send him the link.
I don't think he's around, but
now he's practicing his doctor.
Like he'd take him out to smoke, and he'd just be talking to himself and stuff. And he was intimidating. Just
keep that guy happy, dude.
I wasn't saying, "Oh, well, you only get a smoke break every hour." I was taking his ass out.
Smoke him if you got him, buddy. Yep.
It's like, you want to run, man? Just run. I ain't gonna come for you.
Like I know what happened to Trejo in Rob Zombie's
Halloween.
Geez,
yeah,
man.
that would be me. I'm like, "I was always good to you, Dr. Michael, whatever you say your name is." I know what it is. I just don't want to say it. I don't know if it was his actual name or not. But
I'm gonna look him up on Facebook.
He was fucking huge. That was scary, man. That was the time I was really scared at the drunk tank.
Were you more or less scared of him than you were when you were with me in the hotel?
I would say I was more scared with him. That's for sure.
Wants to know our predictions for.
He just said he was doctor something, and then he goes, "Check the patient," and then he just hung up the phone. It was like that was his whole professional conversation. He was like, "Check the patient." I was like, "Fucking hell!" He was huge. It was scary.
So we got the opening match is Mustafa Ali with Jason Hodge, John Schuyler, and Tasha Steeles versus Mike Santana.
And what wrestling is this?
TNA.
Oh, okay.
You know, I think it's always good to bet on yourself and have, like believe in yourself and stuff. But Mustafa Ali is definitely a guy who thought way more about himself than he is. He sucks.
I like Mike Santana. I think he does a great.
I like Mike Santana. I said Mustafa Ali.
I know. I was just providing some more.
I mean, people were like, "This guy should be like world champ in WWE." I'm like, "This dude," and then I'm like, "Well, I don't know. Maybe he could go leave WWE and prove me wrong," but he ain't.
And he didn't. Yep.
No,
he never did.
So I want Mike Santana to whoop his ass.
I'm going with Santana.
Where's Ortiz?
I think he's still signed.
He probably, he might be on the do not call list or something. I don't know, or they just don't have.
I like Ortiz.
I like Ortiz too. I know they Mike and him don't get along, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, because I like the team a lot too.
Yeah,
Ortiz did business
signed with AEW.
Ortiz is still signed.
Why are he on TV? I'd rather see him than
know.
Some of these other boobs.
He's not bad, yeah.
Give me him over a Cope any day.
Yeah.
Okada.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Tessa Blanchard versus
I don't think you say that to your brother.
Yeah. Good point.
Yeah.
You dirty dog.
There you go.
Entrance girl Tessa Blanchard versus Li Jing Li.
Li Jing Li. Is that the girl that was Xia Li and WWE? Isn't she in TNA now? I think it is. I like Tessa. So
I think it is. Tessa. I'll go with Tessa.
I think Tessa's going to win.
Wow, this is some match. Moose versus Jeff Hardy in a ladder match. Look, guys, I know you signed the Hardy Boy. Every company signs the Hardy Boys. You don't need to put these old, washed up, addicts in these ladder matches. If you want to try to keep this guy clean, don't put him in ladder matches.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's known for
like a 6'8" guy,
Yeah. The guy's broken down as is. Does he need to be taking bumps on ladders? No.
Fuck Hardy. I'm going with Moose on that.
I'm going with Moose. Fuck the Hardy.
I like Moose. I'm going with Moose.
I never like Moose. I can't.
Yeah, it's up in Canada. They're scary. They're going to invade your house and stuff.
I don't think Moose really exists. I've been looking for one, like every time we go up to like New Hampshire or Maine. I think it's just people in a moose suit.
I think I've seen one.
I don't think they really. Yeah, you saw a guy in a moose costume.
It was a costume.
Two guys and I'm on.
We're all one of those.
It's probably one of those furry parties that Intra goes to.
So, are you telling me that Bullwinkle isn't real? Is Bullwinkle?
No, Bullwinkle is, but he can speak. But there are no moose.
Okay.
Mance Warner with Steve DeLander versus Sammy Callahan in a street fight.
Fuck Sammy Callahan. He tore my poster. Fuck that guy. I'll hate him forever.
I want Mance Warner to win. Mance Warner. I know.
I think he's from Time Warner.
That's the guy that was. They were cheering GCW real loud when I was at the show with Juju, and she was getting annoyed with them, and then they started singing Ruby Soho's song, and yeah,
they were like, he was in MLW too.
Yeah,
His real name sounds like an NXT name, Quirt Miller.
Wow.
Miller.
His
Good
first
name.
name is Quirt, Q-U-I-R-T.
Something you do in your pants.
Who would
That's
name
just
your
Quirt
Who would
Miller.
name your son Quirt?
Only if you hated him.
Yeah, somebody hates their son.
Yep.
Steel cage
I
match.
got the ugliest baby I've ever seen. I'm gonna name him Quirt.
Quirt.
I'm going for Mance Warner because I think he's like a billionaire or something.
No, he's like a hardcore dude, but
Yeah,
he doesn't own Time Warner. He's not half of that company.
Here we go. The next one
It does sound like that, though, doesn't it?
A big match for Goosey. It's the 10-man tag team match. We got Joe Hendry.
I believe
Matt
in
Hardy.
Joe Hendry. Oh, I don't believe in
Elijah. Used to be,
I love
Walk with Elijah.
Leon Slater.
Who?
That's an NXT name. Is he from NXT? I think he's a plant from NXT.
Fuck's Leon Slater.
He's an English professional wrestler signed to Total Nonstop Action Wrestling. He's known for his 10 years with various promotions from his native England, such as Revolution Pro Wrestling and Progress Wrestling.
If he's a Rev Pro guy, I'm behind him.
And Nick Nemeth.
Slick Nick Nemeth.
And they're wrestling the System, Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, and JDC, and the Colognes, Eddie and Orlando.
I'm going to go with the Colognes team and JDC.
Hell yeah.
And who else was it?
I'm going with that first team.
God, who cares?
The first one here.
I can't root for Matt Hardy.
No, that's true. But Joe Hendry.
I do like Joe Hendry, and I do like Nick Nemeth.
Could freaking WWE get TNA on an actual channel that is on my cable box?
They'll just bring the people in and make them look like fools, and then cherry pick the talent. Probably.
That's what they're really up to. I hope you all realize this.
Why isn't Joe Hendry? Isn't he the champion?
Yeah.
Why is he in the
Nick
10-man
Nemeth
tag?
is, I think.
Oh, is
I
he?
thought Joe.
Oh no,
Hendry
you're right. You're right. Yeah.
And aren't the Hardys the tag champs? So they're
they're the tag champs.
We're having a big show and you're just gonna combine everything into one match.
Yeah, there's no world title match or tag match.
That's pretty
They're just in some crazy 10-man tag match.
Who's the X Division champion? Does anybody know?
Moose.
Oh,
like 300-pound dude.
I think my favorite thing with Joe Hendry, when he was in Ring of Honor and he was tagging with Planet Peacock, he was they were a tag team, Dalton Castle, and they were just so awesome together.
Mm-hmm.
Like two of the most entertaining guys.
I wonder where Dalton is. Is he hurt?
I think he was hurt.
He's hurt.
It's his back still.
He's out a year.
Oh, that's a shame.
It's too bad because, before he really screwed up his back, there were very few guys like him.
He was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Is Grado still a thing?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is he?
I like Grado.
Yep.
In Europe, yeah.
Didn't
Jack
they try
likes
that?
Grado.
They had to do they were trying. Was he on that first show from in England?
No, they tried to get him on there.
Yeah.
At Wembley
That's an
Stadium.
extremely vague question, Jack. It's like there's been a lot.
Michael knew exactly what I was talking about, didn't he?
Yeah. They were petitioning Tony Khan to get him on, but Tony wasn't into it, I guess.
Oh, you mean AEW's first show in England?
Maybe the third. Maybe if they go back, they're like, we got to pull out Grado to
pull out Grado, make him happy.
Masha Slamovich defending the TNA Knockouts title versus Cora Jade.
Sure.
Yeah, did you miss that name, Masha Slamovich?
Yeah, Masha Slamovich.
Well, did they have to stop
that sounds like a joke name. Like,
yeah,
I'm a wrestler. I'm Masha Slamovich.
Well, back in the day, there was Eddie Slamovich.
Masha son of a bitch. I'm going with Masha Slamovich.
Yeah, you gotta slam
I'll go with my girl Cora Jade.
Oh, and it's just good.
Did you get legitimately knocked out in a match last week against Jordan Grace?
Yeah, they had a thing. Yeah, I think I watched it because somebody said that on the show, and yeah, I think she did. They had to stop the match, and Jordan was just kind of standing there, and then they're like, "Oh, that's the end," and Jordan just flexed and got out of the ring. So
you hit X, triangle, left, right. You do the masher slamovich.
Oh,
the main event.
And now it's time for the main event.
The Rascals. Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz.
See, Wes Lee used to be in the Rascals, but not anymore.
And Ace Austin versus Wesley.
I've heard the name.
Tyson DuPont and Tariq Igwe.
Oh, the eggs all the way.
So is Wesley like feuding with his old group?
Why is this the main event? Who the fuck cares about?
I guess it's like he's like the guy who like is the detractor from the team. Like he's like he's in the E.
Okay, well that could be like the opening match or something, but it's like.
But it's got Tyweek away Igwe in it. Fucking
I can't believe this isn't getting your dick hard. They used to be teams. And Wesley left and went to the big leagues, and now they're stuck behind.
The big leagues where?
Now he's Lee West.
He's in WWE Wesley now.
Oh, he is?
He's in NXT.
That was one of the people that you read off his name.
Yeah, you went from TNA to like to be a trainee in WWE.
Yeah, no, he's not a trainee. He's a wrestler.
He's in NXT.
With Eagle Pop.
Oh well, yeah, he is in the learning league, but still, it's WWE.
Who gives this card sucks.
It does sound pretty cool.
There's who we're for to kill.
Like, I wouldn't buy this.
Yeah, it's like $30 for this. That would be $3.30.
Yeah,
maybe $5.
It's not even a world title match.
No, all the titles are in one match, and they're not up for grabs.
Crazy. Like, why are they wrestling in a 10-man tag match?
I think save your money from that and get this Canadian one with.
That was like a 10-man traditional, or is it 10-man tornado? Like.
I don't know. It doesn't give me enough details.
I don't give a shit about any one of the 10 people, so I don't really care.
Well, I like Joe Henry. But...
Oh yeah, that was part of the 10-man thing.
Yeah,
but that's not even the main event, right? That's
it's like the middle of the card.
The main event's just some random 6-man with like it's like Intra's Boy Wesley and Tyrick Igwe and
Austin Idol.
I got it.
Austin Idol.
I know Austin. What the hell's his name?
Aries?
No, I forgot his name now.
If it was Austin Idol, I'd watch it then.
So this MLP Mayhem show.
Ace Austin. I'm sorry.
We got the Champions Grail match: Rohan Raha versus Rich Swann.
Rich Swann, that's awesome.
Yeah.
The what match? The scrambled egg match?
Champions Grail match. I don't know what that means.
Rich Swann had a really good match back in Impact with Ray Phoenix. They had a good match.
Rich Swann always used to be one of the guys at the Dragon Gate America shows, and he was wicked good there. I liked him a lot.
It's too bad he had to beat his old lady.
Is that what they call their belt? The PWA champion?
Well, it's allegedly beat his old lady, but they said he got out of the car and people witnessed him like yelling at her to get back in the car and all this stuff.
Kaito Kijo Mija versus Sheldon Jean.
What? Was that a name?
Yeah, Kaito Kijo Mija versus Sheldon Jean.
That sounds like a baby, like going goo goo gaga or something. Kaito Kinjo.
Had a root for that person.
Two former students joined by history will collide in a first-time match as Kaito Kijo Mauja and Sheldon Jean collide.
Kato Kinjo Mugia.
Are they men or women?
Oh, they're men.
Okay.
NWA
Sure you're
World.
not just making up that name, Jack.
I'm sure. NWA World Title match. Tom Latimer defends the belt versus Bishop Dyer.
I've heard the name Tom Latimer before.
He looks pretty
I think
good.
he's married to Camille.
Oh, okay.
He's pretty jacked dude. I don't know who these people are though. 6-man tag match announced for Forged in Excellence. The Jet Setters, Aiden Prince versus Rohan Raha, Rocky Romero, and
Rocky Romero, yeah.
Rohit Raju.
The Jet Setters, is that Kushida and Kevin Knight?
I don't know. Maybe.
I like Rohit Raju. I actually know who that is. I'm not even being silly.
Oh, okay. I thought you were.
He used to be in Impact, or TNA Wrestling as it's known now.
Here we go. Raj Desi, that's the former
Jinder, yeah.
Jinder Mahal,
okay.
And Bhupinder Jujar versus Bully Ray and QT Marshall.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah. I'm going to buy it just for that.
Bully Ray's wrestling for him?
Yeah, with QT Marshall.
I thought his head was so far up WWE's ass. He wasn't wrestling for anybody else.
Wow.
He's just always so angry, that fucking guy.
The night 2 main event is Takeshita versus Josh Alexander.
Get out. Oh, that would be good.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I want to take bets. Who actually thinks Bully Ray could actually fight? Like,
I think he's probably the toughest man that's ever walked the face of the earth.
I don't know. I think he's all bark a lot of times.
I've never heard him
be like a bully, you know, like
I've never heard
somebody
him.
actually came back at him. I think he'd crumble.
Yeah, I've never heard. Have you ever heard of him being in a real fight?
I've never heard of him actually fighting anybody.
Yeah,
I think there was something about.
I mean, I'm sure he could beat up some fan or something, but
yeah, I think it was like a fan outside of the ECW arena or something. I think I heard something about that.
I remember he always used to call out a lot of the fans, like
I always enjoyed him. I was always a fan of him as a performer, but you almost never hear anyone talk good about him, like fellow wrestlers.
Even Devon never said anything good about him.
Here's a good match. Speedball Mike Bailey versus I don't know who. Oh, El Phantasmo.
Oh, no way.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that'll be on.
Wow, that sounds real good.
Yeah, it sounds like a pretty good show, honestly.
Phantasmo, he's a Canadian guy, so that must be why.
Oh yeah, from New Japan.
Yeah.
For one of the other
Bailey's real good too. I don't know if you've seen him.
Yeah, he's going to AEW soon.
Yeah, for one of the other nights is a tables match: Bully Ray versus Raj Desi. I don't know all these 6-man Josh Alexander, Stu Grayson, and El Phantasmo versus Trevor Lee, Rocky Romero, and Alex Zane.
Oh, that should be good stuff too.
Yeah. Johnny Swinger is going to be on the show.
Johnny Swinger.
What about Simon Diamond?
I like the Simon Diamond. Right?
What was that gimmick he had? That was like
he's just Irish Pat Kenny.
Irish Pat Kenny. Yeah,
it's so lame. It's just
like why'd you change your name from Simon Diamond? It's like that's what you're known as.
Yeah, to Irish Pat Kenny. It's like you don't know he's Irish already from the name Pat Kenny.
Yeah, so always liked Simon Diamond and his big dick.
Yeah, Simon. Whoa!
Remember how he's always talking about his big dick?
That
was pretty good. I'm sorry. That was a good ECW bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, ECW is great. Ray Phoenix was recently released from AEW, is no doubt headed to WWE imminently. However, He is believed to be debuting on TV after the European tour. As noted, WWE has already begun drawing up creative plans.
Now is WWE treating him inhumane because they're not letting him debut? They're like,
does Penta have a match on Mania? He should.
I think he's going to be at the European tour. I don't think they've announced him for Mania.
He's been on fucking Speed or Main Event. The past few weeks, so.
He'll probably be in something with Ludwig Kaiser and the Bruiserweight. What's his name? Pete Dunne. Butch. It'll probably be like a 3-way for them. I bet on Mania. I bet if he's on Mania, he may not even be on Mania. They got 2 nights, so they can work it in somehow.
I hope they bring Phoenix in as a heel.
That'd be
I think that would be cool and feud him.
What Chad Gable said he wanted to learn the dark arts of Lucha Libre. They'd bring him in as like his sensei.
That'd be kind of cool, yeah.
Now he's doing like the Mr. America thing where he's like Mr. Luchador, and it'd be neat if like Phoenix was in there somehow with him.
USA.
Yeah. I thought he was going to be the old man at first when he was like walking around Mexico, and then he walked up to that guy and he would start teaching him, and he handed him a bunch of money. I thought that's who Ray Phoenix was going to be, but it was clearly an old dude, so it's not him.
Hold on one sec. We'll get to the next one. Stevie Richards, co-host, claiming that Travis Scott isn't that famous because him and a few of his lads don't know who he is fucking hilarious. And Stevie Richards said he'd get up and beat the shit out of him. Thoughts? I don't really know who he is either.
Can take him, I think.
Yeah, I don't think any of us know who he is either.
I just want to know what the hell he did
fan of him?
Piss off Stevie Richards.
Yeah, I guess Nikhil loves him, I guess.
Well, Stevie's got the bad back and stuff, so he probably don't want to do that.
Stevie was mad because he slapped Cody in the ear, and it's like I heard like other people saying that like Cody should have beat his ass, but who they really should be mad at is the management for putting him in the ring with him.
Exactly.
He should have never been out there if he's not trained, or at least brighten him up. Hey, don't be hitting our talent or anything, if you don't know what the hell you're doing. I know Perry Saturn, I saw he had like a podcast now, and he was talking about, the places you never hit. I don't know if I just seen a clip on YouTube. Maybe somebody was just interviewing him, but
you think he'd be a little crazy to do stuff like that, but maybe.
But he was saying like he wouldn't ever go for anybody getting in the ring with him that wasn't trained, and he was like, because the one thing where you don't hit people is like nose, ears, and eyes, I think. And, he slapped him right in the ear. But I don't really care. I kind of like it that he got slapped in the ear. That turncoat bastard, Cody Rhodes, just up and leaving his own company.
Although I got to say, because Cody is a little bit of a masochist, so, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he told the guy to hit him as hard as he could. Because remember, like, when he used to have MJF whip him and all that shit?
Kind of reminds him of Brandy.
Yeah.
Brandy gets the whole of him and whips him.
Brandy, fine girl, what a good wife.
She soaks the whip in vinegar and gives it more of a bite.
Damn. You know what's going on in Cleveland.
No. I actually saw that on like one of these old school Showtime movies. It was like the guy who was like, he said like soak the whip in vinegar, gives it more
what kind of bookmark interest got?
That was something that me and Cooter used to always joke about whenever we would be around. So it was good stuff.
Cody Rhodes, Jade Cargill, Ethan Page, Andrade, Lexus King, Sean Spears, all 6 of them left AEW, became champions, and
some of them were not re-signed. Some of them Tony said thanks, but we don't want to sign you again.
I don't think it's really fair to say all became WWE champions. I mean, Cody, of course, 100%, and Jade Cargill. I mean, Ethan Page is NXT champion. Andrade was the Speed champion. I would not brag about that. Lexus King, I don't know what he became in WWE.
That was
Sean Spears is not a champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he is, but is he a champion in WWE?
They haven't
NXT
done
Heritage Champion or something like that.
really.
Oh,
It doesn't seem like they've done much.
Would
with
you
it.
really consider
Because
that
Bruce
like?
has too many belts.
I'm not saying I wouldn't consider that like a known WWE championship. And what did Sean Spears
4-7
win?
belt.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Cody Rhodes and and Jade Cargill.
Oh,
If
Sean
you want to
Spears, didn't he
argue
just win
Ethan
the
Page,
NXT Championship or something like that?
Oh,
yeah,
did he?
No, he just
Oh,
won
did he?
the
I didn't
North
know.
American title.
yeah, I wouldn't consider
Oh,
that.
okay.
I don't consider that like a
Like
WWE champ.
that's going to be so lame if he retires in NXT. It's like, dude, you really got to think that one through. That's not a
really
place to
made
be
it,
like, yeah, that's not a place to retire.
It's like I left the Red Sox to go retire for like this, like
The
The
Triple
Colorado
A.
Rockies.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could do worse, but man, that's just
Don's
seems
a
really.
working fellas, so I got to get going. So
All right.
talk to y'all
Thank
later.
you, Troy.
See ya,
If you want to
Troy.
join me
Seeing
tomorrow,
you.
let me
Guys.
know. And
Good night, everybody.
night.
Nighty night.
Night.
That Troy, he's the best of the Jones
Ah,
boys.
what you mother bada ha! Hibbity hibbity hoo!
Oh, you know he means business when he says hibbity hibbity hoo. He's
don't get to
speaking
say
tongues at me.
I'm not used to staying up this late. I've been going to bed early. Say goodbye to Nakamura because WWE are planning to not renew. Good. Hit the
I wonder
brick,
why. It
bum.
really did seem like they were like trying, like he was a
They did
like a
reinvent
Triple
him.
H. Yeah, like they changed him up for this whole new character. I'm surprised they're letting him go. Honestly,
Yeah. I heard he actually wanted out, is what I heard though. So
really,
yeah.
maybe Tony
He
Khan
said he
called
made
him
up
up
his
and
mind
said,
a while back that he wasn't going to resign. So.
Tony called him up and said, if you don't resign, might be a nice payday.
Maybe he's
in
wanting
it
to go
for
back
you."
home too. I don't know. Maybe he wants to go home back to home Japan.
Probably. It would probably kind of suck being stuck in the U.S.
My favorite Gene Hackman movie.
He goes to the McDonald's and he's like, I want the crab cake with the like all the crazy stuff they have on the menu in Japan. They're like, we don't have that here, sir. And he's like, yeah. And then he
Give me a McChicken.
give me a McChicken, asshole.
Bitch. My favorite Gene Hackman movies are No Way Out, Mississippi Burning, and Behind Enemy Lines. What are yours?
My favorite Gene Hackman movie is The Royal Tannenbaums.
That's up there for me too. That's really good. Superman 2 is really good.
Yeah, that's a good one. Do you like the Donner cut or do you like the
either one? But I mean, well, the Donner cut's not like really finished, but I
didn't he edit it?
Modern day, I always thought Superman 2 was the best Superman movie, best comic book movie. It was great.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think there's been a good Superman movie since Superman 2.
I agree.
The rest have been the shits. I'm looking forward to the new one, though. I'll give it a shot. I like James Gunn. But I don't know. Gene Hackman's always The Unforgiven. I don't know. Gene Hackman's great.
Yeah, Unforgiven's good. I've never seen The French Connection.
I did when I was young, so I don't really, and I was probably too young to really get it. So I would like to watch that someday, actually.
Yeah. What's another Gene Hackman movie that's good?
It's funny, not funny so much, but when he died, I watched this, it was on the news thing, and they were like, Gene Hackman best known for Bonnie and Clyde, and I'm like, best known for Bonnie and Clyde? Like,
what was he in Bonnie and Clyde? What?
I don't know, but he, he's not the main dude or nothing.
No, he's not. He must have been like a police officer or somebody, or was he like? Because I remember Michael Pollard was the driver guy, I think.
The Conversation I've never seen either, which I've seen is supposed to be like one of the best movies ever made. Hoosiers, I don't really have memory. Maybe I never seen Hoosiers. I don't know. If I did, I don't
think I have.
Get Shorty's good. Wyatt Earp. Got a lot of stuff.
What about the Quick and the Dead?
It's all right. Not as good as Unforgiven.
Young Frankenstein.
Yeah, he's the blind man.
Yeah.
Very has a lot of range because he can be funny and usually dramatic stuff, but some great comedy roles like that in the Royal Tenenbaums. It's supposed to be very hard to work with, I understand.
Yeah, that's what they say.
There's a French Connection too.
I didn't know that.
French Connection 2 still connected. Shelton Benjamin on Jim Cornette. I know he's a very polarizing figure for a lot of people, but he's been nothing but a friend and a mentor to me. Your thoughts?
Who was this?
Well, I mean, it's a guy who trained the dude. Shelton Benjamin on Jim Cornette.
Oh. Yeah, he trained him in OVW.
Yeah, that's nice. WCW Vault just uploaded a match with a powerhouse of star names. Hogan, Hall, and Nash for Savage, The Giant, and Sting. WCW's momentum was dying in March of 98, and they threw this one out there. The Giant was selling a broken neck, and they were like, fuck it, who cares? Any memories? I don't know. I mean, it was a great time to watch wrestling. I know that.
Yeah, I was watching in 98.
Yeah.
I would have been 22.
Damn. Yeah, I was recording on the VHS.
Yeah, I'd record. I'd watch when they first were going head to head. I would record Nitro and watch Raw, but quickly I became a bigger Nitro fan and started recording. I was always more of a WCW fan, but I was used to watching Raw.
Mm.
And then I quickly started watching Nitro live and recording Raw. So I liked it better.
Yeah, I missed the beginning of Nitro. Like, I
watch every goddamn episode.
Speaking of WCW, congratulations to Lex Luger. He's going to the Hall of Fame. I'm happy for him.
I'm very happy too. I do like that Triple H makes amends with a lot of, he was a guy who brought Bruno back, and now Luger and.
Was he mad at Luger? Or?
Well, WWE was always on the outs with Luger.
Mm-hmm.
They were, like they played the tape when he called 911 and stuff. That was pretty shitty. I always thought.
Oh, they played that?
Yeah.
What was that on?
On that.
That was on the Confidential.
Confidential.
Yeah. Really gross, honestly. I thought to do.
Yeah, I remember I used to watch that show.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch that too. I liked it too.
I loved all the dirt that they would stir up in that show.
Yeah, I watched it too, but it was not a cool thing to do. And then it
was pretty awesome back then, though. I mean, not that they played that, but just the show.
Yeah, yeah. And they signed Demolition to a Legends contract.
That's cool.
Because they were, on the outs for a long time.
Mm-hmm. They've been on the outs for a long time.
I saw people debate whatever, but they're putting in
Michelle McCool.
Well, yeah, but they're also putting in the natural disasters. Now the thing is, the WWE Hall of Fame, it's just a random collection of like legends. So there's no point in like debating it or getting mad or saying this guy should be in or these guys be in. There is no criteria. They just put in some random people, honestly. Mm-hmm. If it was a real Hall of Fame, would you put the natural disasters in? I mean, probably not. But who cares? Ottman is live. He can come there and give a nice speech and a nice moment for him.
Yeah.
So that's how I look at it. You should either watch it and enjoy it, seeing the legends have, getting there, being put in something, getting to say thanks and getting honored, or just don't watch it. But it's not worth like fighting over and putting all this thought into.
And the guys, they had to make these shows, no matter what. I mean, maybe they weren't the biggest stars, but they had to physically go out and go to the buildings and everything.
Yeah, it's just like there's no like what
they were away from their families and
Yeah.
everything else, So it's like just let
really,
them have their time.
Anybody that's done it for a long period of time deserves to be in. That's fine.
Unless they're Cody Rhodes and they're just a piece of shit, You should really just if you had like a cigar, just like stab him in the eye with it.
Damn.
Put it out right in his eyeball. Then while he's like crying about that, you can kick him in the balls.
You're real sadistic. Is this how you used to treat the drunks?
Nah, just Cody Rhodes. If Cody Rhodes came into the drunk tank, that would be a bad time.
Damn.
Bad time for him. He'd be like, I'm not blowing in the breathalyzer. I just like, bam, blowing at you, bitch.
Damn.
And then I let the.
Did you ever beat anybody?
No. Dude, we weren't allowed to do anything. The cops would bring us these people thinking like we could just like knock them out with like drugs and stuff, but we couldn't do anything but we like give them hugs and kisses and that's it. And just like, we love you, we understand you have a problem. And they'd be like fucking tearing the fire alarm out and just throwing shit at us and we weren't allowed to, do anything back.
You ever miss it?
No, I hate it. I like the people I worked with, but the job was awful.
Yeah.
I still get stuff like that, though. I hate working. I wish I'd win the Powerball.
You ever find yourself back in the drunk tank? Like in
a dream?
No, like not, when you're getting wasted.
I don't ever get wasted. This doesn't exist anymore. The one that I worked at. Yeah, I don't even think they have that program anymore. Cause like
now, what do they just round them up and kick them out?
I think they just take them to jail. Cause like back then they would bring them in and basically it was through a company that was trying to do rehabilitation. So like in the morning I'd give them an evaluation. I'd ask them, and then I'd say, "Oh, you have a borderline problem. Would you like to see about getting help for that?" That's basically all it was, to try to get people into the program.
Jeff Hardy made his AEW debut on Dynamite from the Hertz Arena in Fort Myers, Florida on this day. Any memories and good run? No, I thought it was a fucking terrible run. You kidding me?
I'm glad he got his music, at least.
Yeah, the debut was cool, but the Hardys run as the Hardy Boys was terrible.
They had one match with the Young Bucks on pay-per-view. I didn't get to see them versus Young Bucks on Ring of Honor, but I thought
the majority of it was really bad, I thought. But yeah, that was pretty. On this day in 2008, TNA presented Destination X matches, including LAX defeated the Motor City Machine Guns and the Rock and Rave Infection. Damn.
The Rock and Rave Infection.
That guy died of it.
Poor Jimmy Rave. Why was that the last big thing that he did?
Died of it.
That was awful. Like his Ring of Honor stuff was like so much better than what it was of the TNA stuff. It's a shame. Yeah. That's how he ended his career.
Curryman and Shark Boy defeated Team 3D in a street fight.
That was terrible.
Sure, that was hell.
The superhero thing with Super Eric Young.
Oh God, Super Eric! I hated Super Eric so bad.
Yeah,
I liked Eric Young, but it was just like they just kept going with that Super Eric stuff. It was like, get it over.
Yeah.
The Unlikely Alliance defeated the Angle Alliance. I don't remember the Unlikely Alliance.
Unlikely Alliance.
I don't either.
Got me on that.
Well, in 2008, we would have been watching it. That was before I quit watching TNA.
The Unlikely Alliance.
The Unlikely Alliance.
I like the Dangerous Alliance. Mikey Whipwreck and Tajiri in ECW. That was good.
Oh, I was thinking Dangerous Alliance. the Paul.
I mean,
Heyman.
Unholy Alliance.
Yeah, I love that. Huge
That was
fan.
good too.
You know, Tajiri, like, if Tajiri is around in modern day, I think he could have been like world champion.
The Unlikely Alliance was referee Christian, Samoa Joe, and Kevin Nash. So I guess Christian was like a dirty like referee for him.
Damn, I have no memory of that.
I don't remember it either.
I'm going to Spain today for 7 days. Have you been? Nope.
No, I've never.
Never. I'd love to go.
Yeah, let's go. Send us tickets and we'll all hang out.
Yeah.
Drink some Coca-Colas.
I can't drink Coke.
We'll all snort some cocaine. I don't know. What do you do in Spain?
I don't know what you do in
Eat
Spain.
some good food. Intro, get some chicken nuggets.
I like chicken nuggets, senor. That's one of my favorite scenes in the Hudson Hawk. Have you ever seen that? It's such a stupid
I've never heard
movie.
that phrase before. My favorite scene in Hudson Hawk.
So this is the meathead guy, Lynchman guy. He's like, he's in France, and he's like, "No, Pierre, read my lips, steak burger." It's just so stupid.
Is this another one of your favorites, Hudson Hawk?
I used to watch it all the time when I was growing up, but Hudson Hawk wasn't that bad.
It's considered one of the worst movies ever made.
I kind of liked it. I don't care.
That's fine. I loved MJF vs. Hangman Page. We did too, Nikhil. So we're done with question 1 of 27.
Hell yeah.
Dobbs, even though Incher hates my guts, I love him. We love you too, Dobbs.
Mm-hmm.
Dobbs is my boy.
He effed around and he found out. You
gotta have love in your heart, Incher.
It's funny that a man who never shows his face goes and photoshops me in some pretty raunchy raunchy pictures.
They're fun.
Ban Hammer.
I've seen Dobbs. I've seen him in person. I was
I've
like
never
looking
seen
into
him.
the face of an angel.
I can't take his picture and Photoshop it on something dirty, like he was doing me.
I was sending Incher some pictures of my new pants and the other day.
He had his dildo in his pants.
What?
You did too. You're like, look at this. Here, let's see.
You can't show that stuff on the internet.
Look at him getting all nervous now.
Yeah. What the hell do you mean? That's just what do you? I was just showing you the pants and the tee. What are you looking at?
No, you weren't. Look at this. He said he got some. He got some new. What was these Calvin
Tony
Klein
Hawk
pants?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, what's that? Tony, can you see Tony Hawk down the side?
Yeah, whatever.
What the hell are you looking at it?
Where is Tony Hawk on?
It says Tony Hawk down the side. You're looking at the wrong place, Incher. What are you looking at, man?
And then he's like, "Look, you want a sip of my tea?" And I'm like, "This is what I got to put up with."
Damn, that guy's fucking hilarious.
Do you think Bully Ray sends pictures like that to Devon?
No. Devon probably has some blocks on his cell phone.
I'm gonna be like Dobbs and get blocked by the Incher.
He fucked around and he found out. Ban Hammer.
I'm all out of tea.
Ban.
I'm all out of coffee, Incher.
It's what I say about Dobbs. He acts like he's your best friend, and then he does something like that to you. So screw him.
You know what? He's just playing around with you.
Yeah, you would be thrilled. I know.
I thought
you had that one. You had the one back in the day with the green stuff, and you weren't too happy about that.
Green stuff.
Back in the message board days.
Christian Calero.
You remember?
No, I honestly don't know what you're talking
about. The green stuff.
I don't know what that means, honestly.
The green stuff that was coming out of something on the
Like
picture.
I honestly don't know what you mean.
It was green jizz, and it was like it was on your. It was like covering you.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
No.
It was back in the message board days.
Green jizz?
It was like, yeah, there was like somebody photoshopped a photo of it was like green jizz, and like it was like on one of your photos or something like that.
What the fuck?
Now, is this something you did? Like you were like,
Nah, dude, this happened. No, it wasn't anything I did. It was something that was posted for like by a troll on the message board.
No.
You weren't too much of a fan of it.
yeah, I don't remember.
You don't remember that?
No.
You fuck with anything, deal?
That's
You
What was
remember
it, like
Green
25 years ago or something? I don't remember.
It's been a while. It was like it's been a long time, but you weren't too happy about it. I don't think.
WWE's going to induct we did this one.
Doggo 13 will remember.
Is he in the chat?
No, he's not in the chat.
Fuck you, Go 13, bitch.
What?
Be here for the show. you prick.
I love Doggo 13. He's my man.
He's no Dobbs Dean Maya.
Ben.
WWE's holding a WWE event weekend during Double or Nothing weekend. Yes, lame. Thoughts on
Just
WWE?
please call your question lame, Dobbs.
No,
Call it
this
your
was
question.
Lexar.
Oh, you're already off, Dobbs?
He only asked one question.
Were you ever on
Finish quick
Dobbs?
with Dobbs, don't you?
Dobbs was the only one that I let ride my pink bunny when I was in England.
Oh, really? Yeah, let.
Thoughts on WWE LFG series? I haven't watched it.
I haven't watched one episode. I do have it recorded, and I was intending to like watch it, but it looked kind of annoying to me. But I was going to try it out just to see if it was any good. But
I saw the first episode. I didn't like it so much.
Really? See, I like the rival shows. Those are normally good. Are those all new? The
I
ones
think
they
so.
play after it? I've recorded
Yeah, I
those
think they are.
too, so I want to see that. So I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna try to catch up on them.
What the hell is this, Lexar? Why does Jack try to get the Headyverse jealous by whipping out his big schlong and having a big smile on his face?
Wow.
Did he take blue chew pills to get it hard? What the fuck? What the hell?
Have these photos been circulating, Jack? Have you been sending these to anybody else?
I was showing my Tony Hawk pants.
My response was, "Why are you so horny in your Tony Hawk pants?"
Your first response was just cool. Actually,
I was trying to act like I wasn't paying any attention, but
I was like, man, he really doesn't see penis. Like,
yes. I said sweet, and you went thanks. And then I said, "Why are you so horny in your new pants?" God damn, we're funny.
Where the hell am I? How many times do you pee during?
What?
Like, sorry, what's it on? How many times do you pee during the day?
Jesus
I don't know. Fairly often.
I don't know.
I've never kept count. Just depends how much liquor.
I haven't during the show, and we've been going on for almost 5 hours.
I did
Wow.
upstairs during the Raw report, and I got my cookies. Shuffled the cats around because one was outside, and that
is this some kind of euphemism? You got your cookies and shuffled your cats around?
No, one cat doesn't like the other, so I always got to make sure it's not in the same room at the same time. So the cookies was just my snack.
Lexar, would you like to have jiggly, glistening pecs?
What?
What?
Jiggly glistening pecs.
Not really. Jiggly pecs. That doesn't sound too good.
Like as in like you're muscular, so you can make them like flex. Like
Yeah, but jiggly seems like they would be like man
just fat.
boobs. Or
Man boobs, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think I want
something very common to talk about.
Lexar, which is softer, a stripper's butt or her legs?
What?
It depends on the stripper.
Yeah, exactly.
You
What
really
Ludite says.
I don't know. What's your favorite after wrestling event activity?
Place with the jiggling glistening tag.
Normally, I'm like, thank God wrestling's over. Like,
yeah, it's like there's like 20 hours a week of it.
It's like, I've watched so much wrestling.
What? When you were 25 years old, how many kids did you want to have?
When I was 25 years old, how many kids did I want to have?
None.
I don't know.
For me.
I'd say probably 3 at the most.
Damn.
That'd be crazy though.
Like of your own or like to buy or
yeah, a dog.
Like of my own, Jack, not to buy.
He was gonna get a man.
I thought maybe they had a 3-for-1
Cheaper that way, anyways.
Yeah.
You don't, buying a kid ain't cheap.
Yeah, throw babies in the air when you get excited.
Mm-hmm.
Claim the video.
Good thing you've never had a baby. You just throw it in the
I'm
air.
a man. I can't have a baby. Claim the
You
video.
ever seen the movie Junior, Jack? They had babies in that.
Claim the video game developer that had WWF WrestleMania, the arcade game, WWF Warzone, Attitude, yeah, a bunch of stuff we know. Are coming back. Are you intrigued?
They're coming back. What does he mean by the Acclaim company?
Yeah, I thought I saw that.
I know the guy who runs
I hope they put out a new Dig Dug.
Sydney
Sydney Poitier?
No, Sydney
Guess who's coming to dinner?
Sydney Hunter. The guy John, I know. I see him on YouTube. He owns the Acclaim name, I think. So maybe that's what he's seen.
Yeah, but you're thinking of the tag team in AEW.
No, like the actual company. Like because they had the Acclaim logo on
they should make a docking
one of their games. A what?
A docking video game.
It would be like Tetris.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Would Intra purchase WWE 2K25 just because Cody Rhodes isn't on the cover?
That would help. That helps.
Who is on the cover?
I think
El Dandy.
No, it's
they have 3 different covers, I think. Undertaker, Roman Reigns, and somebody else.
Yeah, I think I've seen the Roman Reigns one.
What's your favorite video game cover design? The old black box NES.
Yeah, I like the Konami gray boxes, like Castlevania and
that's cool.
Or
yeah, that's really nice.
Contra's good.
Yeah.
Berserk.
Oh, Contra, yeah.
Yeah. Berserk is a good game.
Yeah, I like it. I remember what the box was.
Evil Otto.
Yep.
Comes bouncing on the screen.
Yeah.
Got to get away from him, Jack.
Probably was one hell of a box.
What's your favorite issue of Game Informer?
I don't have a particular issue, but I used to read Game Informer back in
January 2007. I don't know. I've never even heard of it.
I have an issue with them informing on people.
I thought Game Informer was one of the better magazines.
Yeah, it was good. I used to read it. Well,
it was probably out after I stopped gaming.
Yeah, I used to read.
I got the no song in my head.
I did too.
Nintendo Power, I used to read.
Yeah, I was a big Nintendo Power fan. I still have my old issues. Are they worth anything?
I think the first one's worth a good bit. Yeah.
I have it. It's probably not in good shape. I have it.
I say cartridges because my issues are worth a lot.
Tyler Stevens, can we get a Bound for Glory verse? This here is my story. Woo! Bow for glory! Funk Brothers, Terry and Dory. Woo! They're bound for glory.
Hell yeah.
Some say the greatest song ever written.
I'd like to meet these people one day.
Have you ever been frustrated with playing a video game trying to beat the game?
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Like, who hasn't?
Yeah, I think if you ever played a game, that would probably be yes. Have you seen Queen of the Ring? No, I might go see it tomorrow. I don't know.
I saw it the opening night.
Who was one of the older ladies that was signing?
It was just okay. Wasn't like really good.
No, it was just kind of okay. It was better than Iron Claw. Iron Claw I thought was terrible.
Yeah, I did too. I was not a fan.
Who was like one of the older ladies signing the shirts at the fan fest? I know it wasn't Mildred Brooke, but it was like, was it Judy Grable or something like that, or which one?
I really remember. Honestly. No, Sharon Martel was there, but I mean there was older people there that looked there.
Yeah, there was like one of the older ones, and
Judy Martin.
I think that might have been it. I couldn't remember who it was.
Sonny?
Sonny was at one.
Well, Sonny's not now.
Did she kill anybody?
No, not that I know of.
They have to check the room.
Yeah, you never know. Maybe one will turn up.
Thoughts on celebrity Ken Jeong, Star Jones, and others? Yeah. Honestly, I know who those people are, though, so it's cool. They had stars that I knew, honestly. I'll be honest. I actually know who both of they are.
Oh, the AEW crowd? Yeah. Like I know Paul Walker Hauser and Leslie Jones and the guy from whatchamacallit, the Hangover.
Mm-hmm.
And who else was there?
The Queen of the Ring people were there.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that was bad. That one lady just saying the thing about professional wrestlers is they know who's going to win before they get in the ring. And it was like, why'd you have to say that?
Yeah.
That was like one of the dumbest things I think anybody could say.
Yeah.
Someone would have told her not to say this.
She didn't run that comment by anybody, I don't think, before she said it.
When you just know not to say that?
You should.
It'd be like you're at like a magician show and you're like, this is how they do the trick.
The thing about the hat, there's a compartment in the side that the rabbit's in. It's like, yeah, gee, thanks. Like, yeah, you would think that'd be like common sense, especially if you're in like the entertainment field. I mean, one of the wrestlers should have.
And
just
if you were in a movie
her.
about wrestling, you'd have to have just like some basic knowledge.
Yeah,
I think the great thing about being an actor, they tell me where to stand, and then I get the script and ahead of time, and it's like
really.
so dumb.
I knew the story of this movie before I showed up because I read the script. And I acted in
I gotta go, guys. Thanks for having me on.
See you, Michael.
See you later. Thanks.
Good hearing from you.
Good to see you. I'm glad you called back in. What Hulkamania moment made the most money? Hogan versus Andre or Hogan versus Bubba the Love Sponge's wife?
Oh, come on. Oh, well, it like made Hogan the most money?
Yeah, Hogan's probably the thing is, maybe the one match, but honestly, that would have set Hogan up for the rest of his career, the Andre thing. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, that made him like the mega star. Well, in wrestling. And Rocky helped him a lot.
Yeah, Rocky started all. Can we just believe the Hulk Hogan lies and make it into a comedy movie?
I love Hogan's lies. I don't see why people are getting pissed about Hogan's lies. Everybody knows they're lies.
Yeah.
Why get mad at him about it?
Someone out there should take that over, be the new liar of wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Who would play Hogan in a movie? He says. I mean, I don't think
been Chris Hemsworth, but I think that's scrapped.
He'll play himself.
It's a really hard
right?
person to have someone play.
I could be myself, brother.
Maybe that guy that looks like you.
Paul Walter Hauser.
Yeah, he's gonna play Hogan.
I'm glad Michael got his picture with him. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Send the Rizzler out to play Hulk Hogan.
Do you think that Jimmy Hart really carried Hogan's weed for him?
Probably.
Do anything for you, Hulkster. Give me that weed. Oh yeah, baby. I got the weed. I'll suitcase it for you, Hogan. Just pull it out. Pull it out. Get your weed, Hogan. Whoa, go. Oh, that hurts, Hogan.
Whoa.
That's that suitcases in prison, Jack.
Dang. Did you ever do that with like gaming supplies or anything?
No. Why would I do that with gaming supplies?
I don't know.
Who's gonna forbid me for having gaming supplies where I have to suitcase them? like if I take them to school, I'm gonna have to like suitcase it so I can like at recess I can pull it out and play some Game Boy.
Man, that would be rough. Your Game Boy,
fucking Game Boy in your suitcase. What if it turns itself on? Why's your ass making Tetris noise?
I do not remember seeing a picture of Jack with green jism on the old In Your Head message board, but I believe Intra. Yeah, don't kiss his ass. Go.
I don't think it was up for long, but I do remember something like that.
What he didn't get the green.
I thought it was one of like the walkies or something.
I think it was on your picture with the patriotic hat, the other one, not that one. The one that flops over. What do you call that?
Yeah, Uncle Sam hat.
That you use for your eBay store, and you used to have it as like your signature.
Mm-hmm.
And there was like a wiener in it, and it had green stuff coming. You don't remember this?
No.
I swear I did not make this up.
With the dreamy highlights.
Like it was like kind of coming, like the wiener was just kind of coming out of the side, and then it had like green. It was kind of like ooze, like, and you could see your face in the background. I'm not saying it was like real well done, but
yeah, I honestly just don't remember. Who should DDP save next after Lex Luger? My vote is Marty Jannetty.
I thought he's already working Marty. Or no, that was Buff.
Yeah,
Buff and Marty.
Ric Flair.
What's his name? Buff and
Scotty Riggs and
Scotty Riggs. That's
well,
Rock and Roll Buck Zumhoff.
No,
out of prison.
There's no helping Rock and Roll Buck Zumhoff, Jack.
I used to think Sunny, but again, she's in jail. Flair's a good one though. I think Reddy's right. Flair would be good.
I don't know if DDP could.
Never too late, brother.
Flair would be like, I don't know.
Jeff Hart.
Flair would be calling DDP a jobber and stuff. He'd like, get the fuck out of here, jobber.
Hulk Hogan.
He's gonna teach him to be honest.
Yeah. I don't know about that, brother.
Doesn't work
I don't
for
like
me, brother.
the truth, brother. Isn't it much funner to
Why
lie,
does he do
brother?
it? Doesn't look like he's never tried it.
He's like the big fish of the wrestling verse, you know, like the movie Big Fish.
Mm-hmm.
Spices up his stories. He's like,
have you ever thought of Intra becoming like, you know, on hard times so you can have DDP save you?
No.
Mentally destroy your life. So
Yeah, then DDP just comes and rescues you.
He'd probably be dead before I'd be on his radar. I mean, he's not exactly a young dude.
Maybe he'll save himself.
Like, how old is he? Like, he's like, isn't he close to his 70s? I mean,
probably.
Yeah, probably.
He looked like he was 70 when he was wrestling in the 90s.
Yeah, I don't think he's. I mean, as healthy as he says he is, I really don't think it'd be much longer. Maybe that'll be my death. Maybe that'll be my death pool next year.
Vince McMahon.
Ooh.
No.
Just say him from the
Vince would just
I'm
make
proud
fun
of you,
of
Vince.
him.
You never got to leave what he said today.
Look at you. You're the guy who was following Undertaker's wife around.
Do you think Stone Cold will save Cody's soul or the Undertaker or both?
No.
I don't think his soul's up for grabs anymore.
No,
he turned Rock down.
It's owned by us, enter the fans in the ring.
Yikes.
What a bunch of bull.
So owned by wrestling fans. That's a
What a
mistake.
fake.
I sold my soul years ago to this ring, to these fans. They own
After I figured out I wasn't going to be an actor.
Incher, does the Headyverse own your soul?
No.
You've given your heart and soul to the Headyverse?
No, they don't own my soul. I want to
What
give away
weird
my
things I
soul.
could see, like I gave my life. I don't know, but I've gave my soul to the ring. That's kind of weird.
Yeah. You don't want to give your soul to anybody.
No, fucking Illuminati.
See, you're seeing it now, aren't you?
And last but not least, Tyler Steven wants to know, are you intrigued?
I am intrigued.
Yeah.
Galgo13 says, I was a EGM, Electronic Gaming Monthly subscriber from 94 until they went belly up in 2009. Then I got Game Informer until a few years ago.
You
Which
know
I
what to
think
say to that? Nerd.
Nerds.
So I noticed that Global Force Wrestling on Facebook, Incher.
Oh man, that's still a thing.
Yeah, so this is what they post all the time, is this kind of content. So I'm wondering if he stopped selling gold, and this is what he's trying to do now to make Jeff Jarrett's trying to make his money off the marks with now. This is literally all over the page. It's just like women bent over. And...
That kind of looks like the professor. Is that
Mike Tenay?
No. No. What's her name?
The virtuosa.
The virtuosa. That's it. That kind of looks like her a little bit.
Maybe it is.
Perazzo, yeah.
Yeah, Deanna Perazzo a little bit.
Must Mike Tenay. Hotter back in the day. Huh?
Yeah, Mike Tenay. That's Mike Tenay right there, Jeff.
We both said the same thing.
Yeah, virtuosa is what I was thinking of.
I kind of want to see Mike Tenay in that pose now.
Now your dick's hard.
Mike Tenay's OnlyFans. He's just bent over, looking over his shoulder.
You probably hard up for cash.
Yeah, he lives in Vegas. He has some gambling debts.
Does he? Is he
No,
like
I
a
don't
degenerate
know.
Gambler?
I hear he lives in Vegas.
Yeah, but doesn't mean he's a gambler. Why else would you live in Vegas unless you gamble?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like a great place to live otherwise.
That's Morgan's Morgan.
Yeah, you get 99-cent buffets.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's
got to be some good breakfast buffets. It's hard to find a good breakfast buffet anymore.
Yeah, there's not a lot of buffets in general anymore, right?
Yeah, that damn COVID knocked them all out.
Some of them came back briefly, but we used to have a lot of Chinese buffets and stuff, but we don't anymore.
We still got some Chinese buffets here.
All right. Anything else, folks?
I'm good. It's good to see Ludite. It's good to see Goosey. They're good man.
What the fuck about me, bitch?
It's good to see Nate G, Jonathan Jackson, Golgo 13. Who else was there in the cast? It's good to see Keith Myers. It's good to see
Keith Myers.
It's good to see Steven Butler.
The Boots.
It's good to see Michael. It's good to see.
Is it good to see Masha
Vic Chavone, Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson.
Who's this? Anthony Choboat.
Showboat.
He's a good man.
Showboat.
Terrible Troy. And I guess it's good to see Jackie Jones.
Better be, bitch. Booyah. I'm getting really sleepy. Wonder why? You want to go to bed, Incher?
No.
What, are you going to stay up all night?
I'm not sleepy.
And there is no place I want to go.
Closing time. Blah, 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 blah.
Closing time.
Yeah, fuck them and their song.
I don't know. I want to see that 19 movie.
Used to play that song and everything.
It was everywhere, wasn't it?
They played a lot at the casino for some reason too, which you would think like they wouldn't want to. It seems like it makes you want to leave or something.
Yeah. I know who I want to take me home. He never says though.
I know who I want to take me home.
What, does he not have a car? I mean, can he not drive him? I kind of got that gist from the pictures there.
Yeah, but it turned you on too, I bet. You're gonna send those over to Golgo. He's probably dying to see him.
He's watching the show. He's seen him.
I don't know. I think he just showed up at the end there.
He heard his name. Yeah. His ears started burning.
They're talking about me. I gotta go defend the Incher, even though know he made this up. I'm gonna say I'd never seen that Incher, but I believed the OIB.
Jack never wants to believe I'm telling the truth.
The Go-Go 13, they believed in the OIB.
I remember you removed it pretty quickly. You're like, I'm getting rid of this crap. Wasn't it Ellie Babes that made it?
I don't know, honestly.
Or
I do remember Ellie Babes.
Yeah, or somebody like similar to Ellie Babes. I don't know.
Yeehaw! Woo-hoo! Good times. Good. I love Go-Go 13. I'm just kidding around. Whoa! Damn, that's just like Incher's pants right now. It's an explosion.
Those are those floppy sparkly nips or whatever.
The floppy sparkly.
Oh yeah. So man, do you ever just sit back sometimes and wonder what goes through that man's head, Lexar?
Every waking moment of my
He is a perplexed one, that's for sure.
And that picture he took outside the strip club, he's literally inside like a big like bin.
Yeah. I haven't seen that photo. Like he's doing the Oscar the Grouch or something.
Well, it's from like it's like he's inside like a big like a dumpster or something. I'll grab it.
Yeah, I want to see it.
They're calling people whore couples for fucking bringing in vapes and eating.
Yeah, I thought something horrible, like they were like making out or something, but he's like they were smoking a cigarette, and, like almost falling asleep, and then like they
horse.
Then they bought some chicken like fingers or something. It's like, okay.
Jeez.
Man. You don't want to do anything around Lexar Incher.
No.
Call you or.
Oh, I'd be used to it.
So see now, he's over here, and look, see just all this trash. He's like,
where is he? I don't even see him from all the trash.
Yeah, so he's taking the picture. So isn't he standing in this trash? Like he must be in like this dumpster. Why isn't that trash on like is that trash on top of that car?
Kind of looks like it. People are throwing their trash out, just put it on top of cars.
It's just like a big mountain of trash.
Jeez,
this is, you gotta be careful, Lexar. This doesn't look like a very safe neighborhood. And you shouldn't just be standing out in like a big pile of trash. So he's either in the trash or like right in front of it, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be. That doesn't seem like a good time.
Why
does a nice whiff of this trash?
Why is the trash just like thrown about? It's not even in a dumpster. Now I look at it, it's just piles of trash all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Make America great.
No, I don't know where he gets all his money, but whatever. $125 ticket, he said.
Damn.
Anyone got lap dances? Golgo's gonna search the In Your Head website for green jism.
Yeah, I don't think you'd find it like that.
Where intro do you normally look to find green jism?
Kermit.
If you got the green jism, there's something wrong with you. You might want to go to the hospital.
Might be eating just a lot of asparagus, maybe.
All right. I gotta go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
See you later.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.